Broly spots Goku as he rushes our hero screaming his name. Hey, bro!
Vegito, you said you'd win. I want to see what's up.
Let's see what it is.
Nappa? What the hell's going on?
Vegito battling Broly, but at the same time, Vegeta and Goku witness the fight firsthand.
Huh? What?
As the blast makes its way through the arena,
What?
Gohan shouts for Piccolo to get behind he and his father.
What?
Damn!
Okay, I'm asking the obvious question. How the f is Vegeta watching Vegito?
As dozens of spectators pick themselves from the ground, even Super Buu gazes in astonishment. But how could such a scenario be, you may wonder? In order to explain, we'll have to look back in time. Peering through the endlessness of outer space, we come across a unique ship.
Parallel universe number 5,098,487,923,674. We have arrived. Deploying scanners.
A race of bird-like aliens detects something particular on the Earth, and jumping from universe to universe, they're quite familiar with our blue little planet.
What the hell?
However, one does know
What the hell
this
are them
iteration
Falcos
seems
doing in this
different
shit?
from the previous ones, resolving.
It is the multiverse. I know what verse they're in. Come on now! You got it, Falco! That's the fucking ship! You're in Smash! Yo, Nintendo, you wanna find a way to, I know it's impossible, but you wanna find a way to fucking like make childhood Sage just instantly fucking reappear? You ever see a nigga get younger on camera?
Add Goku to Smash.
I know it's not possible. Find a way to do it. Oh, I might retire. Find a way to get anime niggas in Smash. GG's.
To land below, requesting his comrade get the shuttle prepared, questioning if the Namekians are ready to go. Moments later, Popo wonders how a ship is able to land here, as any man-made machine should be repelled from the lookout by default. But Piccolo reassures him it's okay, as he senses Namekians on board, who are always welcome here. Though Dende's worries remain, not recognizing the ship as one of his peoples. Greeting the heroes of Earth, Piccolo, first and foremost, wants to know who these individuals are.
Universe 6
Bluntly,
Namekians.
one mentions they are Namekians of another universe.
That makes sense.
Venturing into this realm with the help of the Vargas technology,
Vargas?
referring to the race of the Traveler to his side. We learn there isn't just one universe, but many, as the smallest change of a single event can send fate spiraling in an alternate direction. These
shit.
alterations can be as vast as the sky changing to a different color, or an alternative species conquering
What the hell
planet.
is that?
Another being in one of the countless universes, and only one. The Vargas discovered how to jump realms out of sheer luck and chance. However, the Kais decided no one should have this kind of power, but permitted one special event to take place in celebration of the mortal's milestone. Soon making friends with the Namekian people in order to design an enormous tournament between the great.
Also, that would never happen. If the Kais found that shit out, they would eliminate the one person that figured it out and say, yeah, this whole universe gotta fucking go. They can't figure that shit out. That's just the way that life works, unfortunately. If the little man figures out something that could break the game,
The little man is out.
immediately. So, like, realistically, oh yeah, Universe 7-156G4 figured out how to teleport to all the other universes. Oh yeah, get them the out of here. What the hell?
Great fighters of all the multiverse. The winner claiming 3 wishes from the Dragon of Namek. And the Dragon of other universes will be used to resurrect anyone who should fall in battle. Aside from the prize itself, needless to say, warriors tend to appreciate a challenge like this, advocating what a unique opportunity it would be with no risk.
This
But
in
ultimately,
2010?
the choice is theirs if they should enter or not.
Pre-Battle
Piccolo
of
has
Gods?
his reservations and
Okay, hey, that's actually rare W chat. Usually, I tell chat, leave me the fuck alone. Obviously, don't spoil the show, but rare W chat. Yeah, this is before, so anything that he's missing, contextual, whatever, this is before Battle of Gods. This is before Battle of Gods, so give him some slack if he's like, doesn't have Super Saiyan Blue or shit like that.
suspicions. He knows there'll be no talking Goku out of such an occasion.
But apparently he's still going because it says so far.
And optimistically, one of the visitors offers to alert the fighters of Earth, and less than an hour later, they all find themselves at the lookout. Indeed excited for himself, Goku's first instinct is
Big
that
Oob.
Oob will finally get a real test for his power, with nothing to hold him back. Much like Piccolo, Vegeta also retains some heavy distrust, but refuses to let Goku attend without him. Making our way to Goten and Trunks, the pair have a question,
grew up finally.
asking if they'll be able to fight as a team.
The speech bubble covers Goten. Goten fans can't have shit. This is Goten's character, Trunks' speech bubble.
But are sternly told that will not be an option. The bouts are to be one-on-one. You lose if you're unable to fight for 30 seconds or give up, and weapons are allowed. Each participant
weapons
must
are
enter the ring alone, with no exterior aid. But seeing a way around these rules, the boys are just fine with this, figuring they can just register as Gotenks and tag along as spectators by themselves, telling the visitors the fighter is among them already, but simply can't be seen yet, which the aliens see no issue with. In fact, one fighter registered their child who isn't even born yet, so this Gotenks fellow can be created seconds before the battle for all they care, prompting Piccolo and Gohan to follow as only spectators as well. Without wasting a moment, Vegeta scurries off, followed by the others only seconds later. On the ship, the aliens get ready to take off.
The shuttle is back. Open the airlock.
Boarding the mothership, Oob and Pan marvel at the technology and vast size, while Goku questions how long this trip is expected to take. And since they'll be warping, it'll only be mere seconds, mentioning the tournament takes place in a universe completely void of life, so no harm will come to any bystanders.
So far, cool.
Arriving on
like
a barren,
Tournament Power
comatose
Plus.
world, housing an enormous stadium and several distinct spacecrafts, at least one of which we recognize. In the arena, the Vargas escort our heroes to where they'll be staying, alerting that they're surely going to run into warriors they believe they know, but assures they're not the same iteration that they've already met. Getting acquainted with their bench area, Piccolo and Gohan look around to get a glimpse of the other competitors, when something catches his eye that causes his blood to run cold. Muttering out to the others, "It's Cell."
Oh shit. Yo, is this not on site? Yo, Heezy fans, how y'all feel about this nigga? He's staring right at him and he killed his pops. Let's not forget that. He killed his pops. So what you gonna do, Heezies?
Who also seems familiar with the Z-Fighters. Piccolo deducing the villain must have succeeded in killing them where he comes from, which is one theory, but Goku points out that Universe 16 appears to be their doppelgangers, and they're stationed right next to him. Trunks hopping the barrier to get a closer look at the other teams, stopping dead in his tracks to find his father. Behind him is Nappa, Goku, likely called Kakarot, and Raditz. From another
Oh my god,
group,
what the hell is that what if?
something clearly catching Vegeta's attention. His daughter questions what's wrong, but he claims it to be nothing. It becomes apparent he spotted a group of primal-looking Saiyans from Universe 10, their leader resembling Vegeta himself. Gohan's
What if Planet Vegeta was never blown up? They probably weak as fuck though, I ain't gonna lie.
believing that certainly they've come from a world with no Frieza, and more than likely, they haven't discovered the Super Saiyan transformation yet.
Yeah, I'm about to say they probably weak as
Simultaneously,
shit.
Piccolo senses a cornucopia of Namekians, Nail being one of them. But the boys, with their heads in the clouds, want to talk to the Primal Saiyans.
Look, I get it. What ifs are awesome, but
Nail came back.
Trunks thinking his grandfather must be among them, choosing to go find out. Goten wanting to see his as well, running off without really thinking of the consequences.
care about no
Gohan
fucking
can
Nail.
only wish him
Comment
luck.
below.
Away, Frieza and Cold brood over having to face those flea-infested monkeys and the Saiyans once more. Cold pointing
Whoa. Did you have to read it like that, gang?
out, it seems he and his sons must be missing from several realms, vowing to eliminate every last one of these pieces of scum around them. And given they have found Namekians that grant wishes instead of wishing death upon themselves, it's time to claim all the universes for the rightful owners. Calling out for the king, Trunks requests to speak to the leader of the Saiyans. Though bearded
cooler,
Vegeta,
yeah, that was cooler.
surely like regular Vegeta, is insulted someone would dare speak to him so casually, only adding fuel to the fire. Trunks quips, "Not you, stupid, I mean your father." Goten requesting the one called Kakarot at the same time, but the Saiyan has never heard of him before. When Bardock chimes in, admitting he had a son with that name, but he's dead now. The kid instantly recognizes this man for
the world with no Goku? Wait, is that a world with no Goku and no Frieza?
who he is. While Bizarro Vegeta continues to lose his head, chirping
What
for
the
him to
hell
calm
happened
down.
there?
Trunks explains that this old-timer is merely the prince where he comes from, ridding himself of the discussion. Vegeta points behind him, singling out that man is the previous King Vegeta. Back with the others, Gohan questions Goku if he'd like to meet his father, but as we're aware, our hero doesn't really have much interest in knowing him. when Piccolo decides to approach a group of his own, soaring over the Primal Saiyans in the process, landing between the two universes. He greets Nail, offering the advice not to—
Fuck you. Who's that? Who's this? No, that ain't Broly. Right? That better not be Broly.
Landing between the two universes.
Hey, watch out for that nigga.
Nail, offering the advice not to take the Saiyans lightly.
It better not be
as where he
fucking
comes
Broly.
from, they've slaughtered entire planets. Though Nail assures him to worry not, as these Saiyans don't seem to have the technology to travel through space, leaving Piccolo a bit confused, questioning if there's someone called Frieza in their universe, which seems to only be a footnote on these Namekians' history. While the name came up during their evacuation of Namek to avoid a cataclysm, it said one that went by Kaioshin vanquished the individual named Frieza. Pointing in the other direction, Nail motions to exactly who it was, as we see Universe 1 consist of all the Kais that face off against Buu in our universe.
Competent Kais? Oh, wow. Well, I be damned. Competent Kai. Now that's something. Wow. Kais that actually
Did their f***ing job.
While the conversation between the boys and King Vegeta winds down, it's revealed that Goten and Trunks are merely half Saiyans, much to the disgust of the king that any iteration of his son would shame his people in such a way. In order to stop the aforementioned tyrant known as Frieza, every last Namekian fused into one, winning the battle with ease before traveling the universe, eventually destroying a bug-like lizard monster and a pink demon that also threatened the universe.
Damn!
All of which are attending the tournament.
We
Nail
saw that
believes
coming.
he's the shoe-in to claim victory in this contest. Heading back to their own space, Goten spots the challengers of Universe 19, which turn out to be some new faces. Greeting them, they don't seem all bad, or at least they were willing to return the greeting, when Pan shouts for everyone to look, peering over at the 20th universe. It seems its sole contestant is frozen in a block of ice.
I beg your pardon?
While the gang wonders exactly what's going on with them, Piccolo zeroes in, realizing it's the original Broly. One of the Vargas explains that they found him frozen in the void of space. If he's alive when his match is up, he'll indeed participate. The Namekian pointing out what a terrible idea this is.
Yeah.
Even Goku's concerns swell, wondering how they could bring such a mindless monster.
Yeah. Don't let that nigga out.
Gohan pointing out, the Vargas have brought plenty of monsters here, to the humor of Cell. And looking around,
Don't let
that's
that
completely
nigga out.
right. Frieza and his
Oh, shit,
family, the
color?
Ginyu
Let's
Force,
go.
Bobbidi, Buu, Deborah, Bojack,
I
and
say this, man, and I'ma like the video off of this alone, even though, hey, watch that monkey. It's like, nah, I'm fucking with you. I fuck with that nigga drew this. That nigga drew that shade and all that shit. Hey, I know some of y'all gonna be over the top. You know, oh my God, why the fuck? At panel 588. All right, bro, chill. But you know, this is tough. Nigga actually drew that shit. Also, editor, you know what I'm looking at. This guy, really? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna be interesting this time?
his gang, and even the evil incarnations of
Bum ass
17
Jack.
But Goku remains undeterred. After all, the heroes of Earth should be light years past these villains by now. Oob astonished, it seems his master knows all the other fighters. Cutting him off, an announcement comes over the PA, declaring all the challengers have arrived. Having randomly selected the matches, the tournament is soon to begin, getting Goku pumped. The first fight will be Nappa of Universe 13 versus Cargo from Universe 10.
Cargo. Okay, box up then, Nappa.
May the fights begin!
I'm rooting for knockoff Nappa.
You know, I've killed lots of your kind in my universe. That's none of my concern. The Z Fighters, giving their 2 cents on the battle.
Why the hell Nappa sound like that?
This Nappa is leagues above the one they fought, but it's also apparent he's very old.
Damn.
With little effort, the Saiyan claims victory. Next up is Frieza from Universe 8 and Jace, also from Universe 8, causing a bit of a panic for Jace, confused why 2 of the same universe would fight each other, but it seems the battles are 100% random. Getting a sinister grin from his ruler, he decides it would be best to forfeit.
I don't give a fuck what universe it is. There's no universe with that nigga. No. All the infinite universes, there ain't one where Jay's stronger than Frieza.
From our Universe 18, goes face to face against Masu of
All right,
Universe
Glorious
10.
King, lock
His
in.
family and friends cheering him on. But Vegeta notes, this won't even be a good warm-up. Landing and spotting the tail, Goku asks if this man is a Saiyan. But scoffing, he refuses to speak with some renegade without a tail. Thinking, Goku knows it'd be best not to use his full strength. But on the other hand, it's not like he's human, so maybe just a little strength.
Oh!
And so happens, even a little strength was far too much. As Goku is announced the winner, the audience finding themselves in a state of shock, not following exactly what happened, and only feeling a pocket of air pass through them. Even the unknown warriors of other worlds are astonished by this, for Goku, pedestrian strength.
That's what we do. That shit normal over here. That's Big Coo, never the little one. He never will be the little one. That's normal over here.
Vegeta laughing that the lowlives here are finally starting to understand how outmatched they are. After witnessing this, nearly the entirety of the Namekians decide to drop out, leaving Primal Vegeta to call them cowards. Rejoining his group, Cape Vegeta laughs that he met the pathetic version of the Saiyans, going on to claim he and his kind are the Super Saiyans, and future victors of this tournament, recognizing Goku as Kakarot, but aghast they've teamed up with a Namekian, assuming they had a strange time fighting Frieza on Namek itself. Piccolo pointing out to him their realities diverged long before Namek, questioning if their Kakarot was sent to Earth when he was a baby. Who, finally chiming in himself, admits he was, and killed all the humans that dwelt there.
So they did it. He pulled the trigger. This is Kakarot. This is not Goku. This is not the guy we know. This is Kakarot. All right.
20 years later, the remaining Saiyans came to pick him up before venturing to Namek to claim the Dragon Balls. The gang deducing he most likely killed Kami, thus erasing Shenron. Their Vegeta explaining that the few living Saiyans revolted against Frieza on Namek, and once he discovered the secret of the Super Saiyan,
came true. That's so crazy. I'm sorry to keep over talking it, but he's explaining it. Vegeta's plan came true. Essentially, yo, Kakarot, the fuck you doing here? Oh, sure, you killed everybody. Hey, Frieza, bitch, hop on the ship.
Was one, inquiring how they survived. Our Vegeta, ironically enough, scoffing that they did it better, before chuckling that he killed Nappa back on Earth. Trunks jumping in to change the subject, insisting these Primal Saiyans will surely be disappointed once the real fights begin. But Cape Vegeta is only focused on the moment Frieza gets to die once more. Gohan admitting that would be a sight for a lot of people here, mentioning in his universe, Frieza killed Vegeta, going on to talk about how he also killed Krillin and almost Piccolo, but now the latter could crush him like it was nothing. Kakarot questioning if Krillin was a bald dwarf and Piccolo a Namekian, revealing it may come as a shock, but he killed both of them. The brothers looking at each.
Wait, what? So he knew them niggas? I mean, obviously he killed them, but like, whoa, why does he know them personally? I understand Kakarot wiping out Earth doesn't hit his head. No shit. Him knowing them niggas? Whoa, that's different. That means this nigga like built bonds, got strong, got too strong, and said, all right, I'm saying fuck you. Hey, whoa.
Each other before staring down the evil Saiyan, smirking that what's really a shock is he's their father.
Damn.
In a nearby room, one of the Vargas sits with a concerned look on his face, stating Universe 10 had more competitors than anyone, and all but one Namekian just gave up. His comrade pressing, even more will throw in the towel once more intense battles take place. Chilling, right? But bearing no other choice, they need to charge forward with the tournament. And now number 17 from Universe 14 against Ickle of Universe 15. But it seems the contestant isn't ready, literally, as this is the fighter previously mentioned to not be born yet, but unwilling to give any more time. 17 is declared the winner by forfeit. It's South Kaioshin of Universe 1 against Birder from Universe 8,
Competent Kai
who readily boasts that he's the fastest being in the universe. But
easy. Competent Kai stomps, easy.
Maybe just his universe. Moving on easily enough, we then have Majin Buu of the 11th and Bujin from the 6th. And showing little match, the Space Pirate resolves to use his energy bonds at max power.
That ain't gonna work on Buu.
The fish line-like attack cutting through his foe, but this only serves to bore the Majin.
Easy.
Bojack only appears mildly frustrated. Bobbidi commends his bubbly blob. Then, we find future Trunks is here as well. Gohan asking if he's the same that came to help him. Turns out.
Lord, here come the hype. Here comes the hype beast. The
Hype beast?
That's correct. The exact same. Gohan chuckling, but this time around, he's the elder, as only 10 years have passed for Trunks since the defeat of Cell. Introducing him to someone. Looks like he found Android 16 in the ruins of Jiro's lab, and Bulma put him back together. The android has been a big help in rebuilding his world. Elated to see his old friend, as Trunks informs him he was a big part in pushing Gohan to transform. The robot telling Gohan their kindred spirits and their protective nature. When asking if he plans to compete, 16 grows cold, uttering indeed, as there are several Son Gokus here, and he'd like to kill one of them.
Oh my
With
god.
a nervous chortle, Gohan wishes him luck and returns
That's
to his
cool
wife,
concept. I get
elaborating
that.
on the history of Trunks in the fight against Cell.
Sometimes hype beast works for a reason. That's cool. That's cool. Having Gohan talk to 16 and that's cool.
But she's confused, insisting they both spoke with him about an hour ago. Turns out, Gohan got the wrong Videl. Apologizing for the accident, the correct Videl pokes her head over the barrier, asking
my
what's
God.
going on. Goten also taking special interest in their doppelgangers. As they speak amongst each other, they can't help but wonder why they would summon two identical teams when the alternate Pan spots Goku, running up and embracing her grandfather, proclaiming, at last she finally gets to meet him.
Oh.
Goku just finding the idea of two Pans adorable, but then thinks this must mean he's dead in her universe. Emerging from the shadows, it seems their two realities diverged the moment he appeared. Vegito! And remember, prior-
Oh shit. What if it? Oh shit! What if these niggas was stuck that way?
to Dragon Ball Super, Potara fusion was
What if
believed
you
to be
niggas
permanent.
was
The
stuck
fused
that
warrior
way,
quickly
nigga?
deduces. Unlike himself, Goku and Vegeta must have found a way to trap Buu inside this boy, referring to Oob. Trying to explain, Goku is interrupted by the PA, calling upon Tidar from Universe 19
Oh,
and
Oob
Oob
from
himself from
18.
18. With Universe 19 having their own iteration of a scouter, Tidar's ally warns his foe is immensely powerful, unleashing immense mechanical weaponry.
Weave. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Naturally, even Goku as a child could handle conventional artillery, but Oob does notice his armor seemed insanely heavy. Seeing the projectiles are in fact homing missiles,
Easy.
he effortlessly does away with them. The only danger would be the chemicals the blast seemed to have released.
Oh, God's blade. Oh.
Slicing the tiny plane that the two stand on. The stranger appears rather sure of himself.
Oh shit.
Oob, on the other hand,
Oh.
explaining
Oop. Lock in. He's cooking you.
his blade uses nanotechnology to allow it to cut through anything. Oob decides not to take any chances, one-shotting Tidar into oblivion, frantically asking if his team could fix his arm. Vegeta scoffs that he got careless. But of course, Oob doesn't feel this is the time for such lessons. And with no sensu beans, unfortunately, we won't get to see if that would help. Pan suggests he request aid from a Namekian, while a member of Tidar's team angrily tries to seek revenge. Trunks reminding him everyone will be wishing.
And hey, in Oob's defense, your man's cut his f***ing arm off. Killer be killed at that point. You know, understand? Two more to the left, bro died. I mean, hell, he bleeding out right now.
Cutting in, Bobbidi offers to heal Oob, good as new,
Oh.
but it won't be free.
Oh,
But not
no.
even the loss of an arm quells Oob's hatred for the wizard. Disgusted his powers came from such a despicable creature. But then, someone puts him back together. Bobbidi scolding his Majin for healing him, but
Ah.
he's got the wrong guy, as it was Super Buu with the assist,
Huh?
assuring he only did it to spite Bobbidi. Or maybe because Oob has a little bit of Buu in himself. Or even that all present company continues to exist inside Super Buu himself.
Huh?
Goku inquiring if that means him too, which naturally it does. Going on to tell, everything existing that contains at least a little bit of power now resides within him.
Oh my
As one of the
God.
Vargas restores the ring, we prepare for Nail of Universe 10 versus Raccoon. Facing off in the ring, Raccoon gets up to the normal Ginyu Force Flare, introducing himself in a less than modest fashion,
Alright.
leaving Nail slightly put off.
Oh.
Smoking and all, the Ginyu Force tank didn't even get knocked off his feet, though he does compliment Nail on the veracity of the attack. Returning fire, Nail lies severely maimed. Picking him up, Raccoon laughs that he's no different than the other Namekians him and his squad ruthlessly slaughtered. Catching him by surprise, and with a snarky grin, now clearly holding the upper hand, the Namek moves in to end the fight.
Oh shit.
Brutally stomping his enemy.
Hey, that nigga Nail was on no bullshit.
Trunks
Versus
from
Cooler?
Universe 12 and Cooler from 8.
All right, let's see what he
Taking their
does.
places in the fighting area.
You have the chance of doing the funniest shit possible right now.
Yeah, the time traveler notes
Do
the
it.
irony of the situation.
Do it.
Informing Cooler, he's
Do
the
it.
only member of the Frost
Do
Demon
it.
family
You have
he hasn't yet
one
killed.
option. You need to do it. Yes, do it.
Immediately being overwhelmed, Cooler,
No, cut him into, do it.
like the other members of his family,
Do it.
insists Trunks would be nothing without a sword. And just as with them, he plays along, sticking it in the ground.
Easy one tap.
Saiyan notes he seems to have recovered his health and is indeed much more powerful.
Easy one
Stepping
taps.
up to his foe.
Oh, no.
Did he by chance?
Luckily, the audience is protected by a barrier, but with his back turned. Laughing that Cooler is just like Cold and Frieza, he questions if he's out of dirty tricks.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sheathing his weapon, Trunks scoffs that he's not even worth killing and is declared the winner. It's then announced,
How'd he treat him like both? He treated him like Cooler. I mean, like King Cold and Frieza. You got both treatments? Oh.
next bout will consist of King Vegeta of Universe 10 and our Vegeta of the 18th.
Oh.
Noticing the prince in deep thought, Gohan questions if he doesn't want to fight against his own father, not realizing that evil Spock over there is actually Vegeta himself, which Trunks clues him in on. However, he could care less about who he fights.
Yeah, Vegeta's
It's all
fun.
filler until he gets to come face to face with Kakarot anyway. Hearing the lack of king before his opponent's name, the primal Vegeta demands to know what happened to his title, who quips at home he has no one to reign over. Dashing, Bizarro Vegeta now realizes that brat who insulted him earlier must be this man's son. Putting a stop to his nonsense rather quickly, with a boot to his back, our Vegeta admits that Trunks' mother didn't educate him on manners well, declaring his opponent is powerless without the likes of Frieza to rebel against, before cutting a bit deeper, scoffing that this man is no more than a husk of what he himself would be had he stayed on a pathetic planet bearing his name.
You getting ratioed crazy right now, gang.
Looking towards the other primal Saiyans, he acknowledges that he would be just as primitive had he not found inner peace on Earth. Furthermore, he thanks his alternate self for only confirming that he would look ridiculous to grow a beard like his father,
my
perhaps
God.
just a moustache instead. But King Vegeta has had enough of this insolence, generating a ball of energy
Please
and
don't
pointing
do this.
out his adversary's tail is missing. The retired king shouting for his comrades to shield their eyes, as to not wreak havoc on the entire stadium.
Please don't do this.
Tossing it to the air,
Oh
he
my
unleashes an
God.
artificial full moon. Keep Vegeta snapping at Raditz and Nappa to cover their eyes as well. And with a few heavy thuds of the heart, King Vegeta reveals his Grade
Here we
8 form,
go.
proving to have just as much control as regular Vegeta.
Vegeta, end it in 2 moves, please.
He heartily announces that no one can defeat the King of
Vegeta,
Saiyans
end it in 2 moves. Thank
with
you.
a single hit. That previous statement is proven incorrect,
That's
as
one.
it seems the prince wants to put an end to this joke of a battle. The old man hearing, "You can open your eyes!"
Thank you, Vegeta. Thank you.
We find the fight is over. King Vegeta naked and disgraced in front of his own people, while his minions grovel at the thought of their sire losing. The former king now realizes the participants of this contest are much more powerful than they had anticipated. Over the PA, the Vargas then usher Bardock of the 10th universe and Pan from our 18th.
Bardock versus who?
Bardock is put off by the idea of fighting some little brat, but said brat is elated to see her great-grandfather.
Yeah,
The
like,
king awakens from his slumber just in time to witness the match. Though confused in the fact that he lost, his men try to reassure him that he only lost against himself, to be fair, confident Bardock will reclaim their honor.
oh, no.
But that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, no,
as
he
Pan goes into Hugger Elder, the Saiyans don't know how to deal with affection very well, and the others can only look on in disbelief.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh.
Using a classic Goku combo, it's not long before Bardock surrenders, prompting the
She put this thing on the wall of dirt. Oh.
and the victory of Pan. It's time for Kakarot of Universe 13 and Cat from Universe 6.
Cat.
Thinking aloud, he figures this will be a pretty quick match. Then according to the bracket, it should be either Trunks or Vegeta, only hoping the latter isn't as powerful as the one from his universe. Meanwhile, Kat's teammates cheer her on.
What a fucking
Zania mocks
ambition.
as she can't stand how bubbly these stupid girls are. Bojack suggesting they unalive them once they get back to their native realm.
What a
Jumping into the fighting area.
What in the
She seems to lose
Xenosis?
herself a bit. Not realizing the ring has increased gravity, roughly 10
the
times what
hell?
she's used to. Getting a cold stare from Kakarot. She knows she's going to have to use all her powers for this one.
I don't think.
Flirtatiously greeting him,
I don't think that's gonna work on this nigga. Okay, well, hold on.
slightly embarrassing the Space Warrior, wondering who the girl thinks she is. He
Hold
decides
on.
to try to mimic his doppelganger from the 18th universe.
Does it finesse?
Planning a flying knee to the face. It does nothing to Kakarot.
Oh shit.
Starting to panic at the sight of her foe not even being scratched. She admits he hides his energy well. Backing away,
shit.
Kat sees she can't win by traditional means. Not wanting to use this method, she has little choice. Emitting a pheromone attack, the fumes make their way to Kakarot. His spandex getting a little bit tighter. Seductively,
He's fighting fucking midnight. He's fighting fucking sexy jutsu. oh Lord.
looking into his eyes, she calls out for her handsome warrior, the Saiyan overwhelmed with mammalian desires. Whispering he lose the match for her, she makes her approach. Continuing her flirtatious behavior, and repeating he throw in the towel and surrender. Things take a turn, with Kakarot declaring his love for his foe, demanding she bear his child,
Oh
and
my
give him
God. Okay, whoa. Frame 1, bear my child. You are tripping, nigga Goku. I don't know if you my dog or not, but you tweaking, gang.
the Saiyans aren't known to be the most romantic beings in existence. He tells her she'll be coming back with him to his universe.
What?
Commanding her to go to the 13th balcony and wait.
What?
Deterred, but still focused, she falsely promises that she will. But first about that forfeit. The situation getting much more grim. Kakarot slaps her.
Dude, that's not my dog. I can't be with nigga. I can't be with Kakarot, bro. I'm a Goku fan. That's Negarot. I don't know who that is. That's not my guy, bro. This nigga's crazy, bro.
Yelling she do as he commands. Screaming what he thinks he's doing. She realizes this guy is totally out of his mind.
What the?
Kat wisely gives up the match. Reeling back once more. He stopped. His group's Vegeta, explaining that if he hits her again, he'll be expelled from the tournament.
Oh,
Or
shit.
even worse, all 4 of them will be. Facing the girl, he warns she think twice before again turning on a pervert. Kat only now absorbing the full blow of his
He's a pervert. Yeah, that's not my goat. Comment below if that's your goat. That ain't my goat. It's not my goat. He looked like my goat. That's not my goat.
situation. Beckon to the ring, Universe 17's Cell, and Universe 11's Deborah. Just as Cell was beginning to feel the boredom,
no,
at least now he'll
Deborah.
finally see some action, ready to show everyone what the demons are about.
Yeah, you about to get pop stomp. This actually, unironically, is a good fight, but I can tell they're gonna make Cell pop stomp. Too hype beasty. It's too easily hype. You see, he's standing. It's too easy hype beast. They're gonna make Cell pop stomp. Sorry, Deborah fans. All right, can see this coming. They're gonna have Cell pop stomp.
Laughing at the gullibility of the Demon Lord, Deborah can't believe Cell's reflexes could be this incredible. Returning the compliment, Cell admits his foe is also probably the strongest fighter he's ever faced. But he pompously responds, of course he is. In the audience, Goku wonders why Cell didn't bother getting any stronger. Even Gohan can sense he's at the exact same power as he was at the beginning of the Cell games. But Vegito thinks it's impossible he didn't manage to improve himself after nearly 30 years. Commenting on his Demon King counterpart, Piccolo believes Deborah's power is the same as well, but he never seemed like the training type anyway.
Using a barrier work.
The demon soon finds himself out of breath, extending his arm. Cell challenges him to dodge this. Frieza's death beam to the ire and shock of the Space Lord.
Oh shit.
Though seemingly a fatal blow to the Demon
That
King,
ain't gonna work against
Cell
that nigga.
nonchalantly pulls the sword from his torso, calmly asking if he's only capable of attacking from behind. Turning to
God.
him, he breaks
Oh,
the blade,
God.
affirming he can't be killed with such weapons. But Deborah argues that with a sliced open body, how much longer does he intend to last?
Yeah, it is.
Good as new, the Lord of Darkness may have bitten off more than he can chew.
GG's.
Screaming to know how he put himself back together, Cell wastes no time. Firing Piccolo's Makanko Sapo.
Oh, God.
Below,
GG's.
Raditz and Kakarot can't believe he was hit by such a simple technique. Theorizing he may have intentionally let it hit him, but moving in closer, we can see that's definitely not the case. But the demon is determined to end this now, spitting at Cell.
Fuck,
As the
nigga.
android begins turning to stone,
Hot tush. Spit on that thing.
he screams at his enemy, demanding to know what he's done.
Yeah, that nigga
Laughing,
hot tush.
Deborah confidently states the fight is over. With few options and even less time remaining, Cell grabs the sides of his face, growing a smug smile. The demon looking on, wondering what he could be up to. When he rips off his own
What the-
head,
what the-
confusing
I almost respect it. It's kind of smart, but damn.
even the likes of the Lord of Demons. As Cell and his solidified body plummet to the ground, we know this isn't the end. However, Deborah is bewildered why the insect would choose suicide. Looking to the sky, Cell quickly regenerates his body once more, with nothing left in the tank. The match is finally over. Gohan actually surprised to see the demon lose to Cell, but Piccolo notes it's his regeneration that was the deciding factor.
Facts.
And Cell is actually quite weaker than he was during the final standoff with Gohan. But using his Namekian hearing, the villain eavesdrops on this. Satisfied, he was able to hold his power to exactly what it was during the Cell games, as he wonders how they possibly defeated him in their world, believing he's surely superior to Son Gohan. Regardless, he's soon declared the winner by a 30 count. Immediately after, Pan from Universe 16, aka Vegeta's universe, not ours, against Bojack of the Six.
Please beat
Excited
Bojack.
to get in
Please beat Bojack. Oh my God.
the ring, her father stops her, telling his child he knows this fighter, and he's an incredibly cold-hearted and ruthless warrior, having no doubt he's stronger than Pan. But shouting she refuses to give up, that's not what he's asking, merely pressing she be extremely careful. Taking her place, Bojack scoffs. This battle will end very quickly.
Please, Pan. Lock in. Fuck this nigga.
Realizing she truly is going to have to give it her all, our Pan appears baffled that her counterpart is able to transform.
Oh shit. Box up, Pan. Come on, Pan. Come on, Pan. Beat this nigga's ass. Please.
Bojack face planting to the ground. Videl believes she's won, but Gohan knows
over.
this fight has just started.
It's never over like
Grasping
that.
at the dirt, the sinister brute rises to his feet.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, whoa.
Snapping the young warrior's neck.
What?
Gohan? Crash out, please.
The fight is over, tossing her to the wayside. Pan's mother rushes to her daughter. Gohan already there to catch her. Both Gohan and Brawl are furious. The latter powers up screaming she's going to kill Bojack. Piccolo reaching out to stop her, demanding she not retaliate outside of a match. Vegeta agreeing, believing they would immediately be sent home without Pan being revived. If they remain here, she'll be brought back a lot sooner than if they have to gather the Dragon Balls themselves. Also pointing out that her brother Gohan, or half-brother, even despite his legendary rage, is backing down, so she needs to follow suit. Gohan places his daughter to rest.
This is dark.
She asks if he wants payback for what he did to his daughter.
Oh shit.
And of course, the Half-Saiyan can barely contain his aggression. As his power swells, everyone in the surrounding area can feel his ki. Super Buu noting he's not even a bit weaker from the day the two of them squared off.
Oh shit.
Staring down his sister, he demands if she must, take her anger out on him, but do not by any means risk their participation and Pan's resurrection by doing something so stupid and rash.
Oh,
It's not
shit.
until now she finally calms down. Our Pan turning to her father proclaiming she would like to drop out of the tournament now. After all, that other Pan was a lot stronger, and she still lost. Gohan reminding she could be that powerful too, even learn how to transform. After all,
Type shit.
the two of them are identical. We have Salza from 8, and Krillin of 9. Krillin seems to appear more Master Roshi than we've ever seen him before. Salza hearing a loud clunk behind him. Looks like Krillin didn't account for the weight of the shell and the change of the gravity, narrowing his eyes towards his foe. He doesn't think it'll take long to put an end to this geezer. The Hermit taking notice. This is the guy one of his friends killed ages ago, but he hasn't aged at all since that day, noting how reality can be so unfair. Abruptly attacking. And discovering the shell is more than just for show. Our human friend chuckles that nobody should strike Kashin, not with their bare hands at least. After all, it is known to be one of the strongest materials in existence, the same substance that the Supreme Kind Gohan accidentally broke the Z-Sword with. Proving ever tactful, our Dwarven warrior claims he himself may be old, but Salza will be a sucker for eternity. Having enough of this, he charges his energy blade, believing if he strikes the shell, it'll surely cut through it. But the new Turtle Master isn't willing to risk something so precious getting scuffed, revealing he has a blade of his own.
What the f? Yo, did Krillin just catch a body?
As the space soldier falls to the ground in pieces, Krillin thinks this is a fitting end for such a monster. He's then approached by Goku while the PA declares his victory, but showing to be less than friendly. He inquires what the Saiyan wants. Oblivious, our hero continues to blurt out how cool it is that he went off and became an old master himself. Still on guard, Krillin assures he doesn't know him, but is familiar with his Saiyan friends. And it's a pity, the universe is littered with monsters like him, stumbling away and muttering about the Saiyans, demons, cyborgs, Bobbidi, all these wicked creatures gathered in one place, confounding Goku. And with that, the first half of the first arc of the tournament concludes, bringing a break to the audience and contestants, everyone taking the opportunity to grub up. We even catch EARLLY, Neko Majin, and Beelzebub from the Toryverse. Going down the line, we see every universe eating their preferred nourishment, including Buu's candy, Frieza's wine, and the mysterious Namekian with several glasses of water. While the humans modestly work on their meal, we find Bobbidi's Buu keeps turning all the dishes into sweets, while Deborah still lies on the ground begging them to heal him already. Future Trunks wants to join his friends from the past, but can't decide which to choose, the 16th or the 18th. And the Saiyans do their Saiyan thing. Android 17 abruptly stating, "Good food. That's what's missing from our universe." 18 reminding it was him who killed the last chef. The unborn fighter's mother claims her warrior will be born any minute. The Vargas assuring they're still waiting, before asking exactly what they eat. As the intermission persists, it would seem Cell and his spawn grow impatient. Tidar's group, the fighter Oop defeated, all bow their heads in a moment of silence for their fallen comrade. Broly just chills.
Oop did just, catch a body too, god damn it.
And even the crowd gets refreshments. Piccolo asks Vegito who he thinks will be the last man standing, which of course Vegito believes that to be himself, further questioning if nobody here intimidates him, not even Super Buu. And while Vegito knows he'll be a challenge, against himself though, when Brawl chimes in wondering if Broly will be an issue, as he was making a fuss about him earlier. With a mouthful, the fused fighter admits that Broly's power must have been growing constantly for years now, and he's probably the one with the biggest power here. But there's little doubt he'll end up attacking the audience or the other participants to get himself disqualified. Goten inquiring if that means he can't beat him, but Vegito assures that's not the case at all. Of course he can, unless that is he's his first opponent.
Yeah, chat's on the same time as me. Did this nigga just go, nah, I'd win.
The Vargas requesting the Namekian uses healing abilities to melt the ice. As it begins to crack, it's determined the warrior is indeed alive.
Alright, well, there it goes. Oh, now that's not edgelord shit, that's just what Broly would do. Oh lord, they colored it.
It must be stopped!
You ain't stopping, Fucked up. Who? Hey, fucked up you. Why did you free this nigga? Why would you do this? Why the hell did you free that? What in the Jiren moment? Oh, hold on. Somebody. Okay. Put your him glasses on. That's it. Him glasses. Hey, any nigga that's laughing at this shit, oh, that nigga a bucket. This nigga might be a bucket. That all them again nigga might be a bucket. Vegito might be a bucket. Oh, what the
As
fuck?
chaos reigns on our fighters, Back in the control booth, the
Oh,
Vargas and
hold on.
Namekian resolve to return this brutal
That's a lot
psychopath
of
to his
niggas
own
just
reality.
chilling.
Pressing down on the button,
Oh.
nothing happens, as they realize there must be some sort of malfunction in their technology.
Yeah.
But this is no mechanical error. Super Buu took it upon himself to keep Broly in this realm, believing it would be a shame such a fight couldn't take place because a little birdie got cold feet. During his rampage, Broly spots Goku as he rushes our hero screaming his name.
Oh.
Hey, Broly! I'm the real Kakarot!
Boxed in, fuck nigga. Boxed in, fuck nigga. Boxed in. Boxed in. You said you'd win. You said you'd win. Nah, nigga. Nah, Vegito. You said you'd win. I want to see what's up. I want to see what's up. You said you'd win. Weave. Counter. Weave. Counter.
Smirking, he calls out to the legendary warrior, knowing he wants some more. Electrified by his power, Goku notices Broly's ki just doubled.
Yeah, that sounds like Broly. Okay. Now he beating that ass. All right. And this is the part where Broly plus ratio, huh? Okay.
For the first time, Heap Vegeta shows fear, not realizing the legendary Super Saiyan had this kind of energy.
Yeah.
Happily, mind you, that this is the first time since his fusion. He'll have to use his full power.
Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He is Super Saiyan 2 boxing this nigga. Oh, Lord.
Vargas in the control booth realize Vegito can hold the brute for now, but they absolutely must figure out why their technology to send the beast back failed. Oob realizes their energy is managing to pierce the shield to protect the audience. Peering into the booth, they seem to have taken on some damage as well. Luckily,
no.
only a small portion of the attack breached the crowd's defenses. But for those injured, Vargas rushes healers to assist right away.
Oh, no.
They've both been blasted hundreds of miles apart into the depths of space.
The fuck?
Near the ring, Trunks helps as many spectators
So this nigga just broke the tournament, okay?
as he can. 16 alerting his power now exceeds Vegito's, who is not moving. Ever pompous, though not necessarily incorrect, Super Buu sarcastically congratulates Vegito on wearing himself down, wanting to play with this new toy. Now, Broly's back better than full force, and the fused fighter is exhausted, realizing he's going to have to take the pleasure of ending this himself. And once Broly is dealt with, Vegito's next.
Oh, no.
Zipping back to the fight, to everyone's shock, it's become apparent Vegito is wounded.
Why Vegito look kind of comp? Whoa, why I feel like this nigga Vegito about to do some wild shit?
Since his inception,
Vegito
he's
is
never
locked
taken
in,
damage in
I ain't gonna
battle.
lie.
As joyful as he can be, he thanks Broly for the match. In fact, this will probably be the toughest fight he'll ever have, but if his power increases too much more, it'll put too many people in danger. As the fighters of our universe wonder if it's too late to help. To surpass Broly once more,
Broly,
Vegito
done.
powers to Super
I ain't gonna lie,
Saiyan
it's
3.
over.
The ki
That nigga about to kill
irradiating
you, bro.
from him causes everybody
That nigga
to
about to
slowly
kill you,
levitate,
bro.
even though shielded by the ki barrier.
Hype beastie
The
as
Vargas
hell,
try
but
to
he about
figure out
kill
what's
you,
going
bro.
on, considering the planet itself could be moving,
Yeah,
or
buddy.
possibly their artificial gravity is going awry. But one of them believes it's Vegito himself. The energy itself is acting as an entire planet's physics would, and being so dense in nature, exhibits characteristics of a black hole. Using a Final Flash Dragon Fist combo, Broly
Oh, what? A Final Flash Dragon Fist.
is thrown into the darkness of space. Powering down and taking a much-deserved breath of fresh air, Goku and Vegeta can't believe what they just witnessed. Shin and Buu also astonished by the finishing move. As most likely, the only ones around still thinking of the rules, the Vargas declare Vegito the winner by 30 count. His
That nigga Vegito a fucking problem.
causes even Cell to admit he doesn't stand a chance against a guy like that. and the entire Cold family break their jaws on the floor. Announcing another short intermission, just to make sure everyone is in good health, a quick break begins. Super Buu admitting that Vegito's show of strength is nothing he believed possible. But while everyone is preoccupied, descending to rejoin his group, Namek questions if he'd like to be healed, but he doesn't think Namekian healing is enough for him anymore, but assuring he has senzu beans, so he'll be fine. Super Buu attempts to track down Broly. Snarking, Kabuto Shin's teleportation is very useful. He senses out the energy of Vegito's attack, who
here we go.
shows to be keen to the Majin's plan, putting his fingers to his forehead and telling everyone to follow him. But, without explaining, this just confuses everyone, not even knowing where he went. Spotting the legendary warrior, Buu can't remember the last time he found someone so worthy of being absorbed, believing the Saiyan should feel honored. Now the only trick is freeing him from that ball of energy. Since sound can't travel in space, it appears Vegito communicates telepathically with his foe, stating he knew he was up to something. Buu demanding to know how he managed to find him, admitting he noticed the Majin teleport twice to get here. It wasn't even that hard. All he had to do is follow his own energy from the blast. Then utters, Buu is not permitted to attack the crazed warrior under the rules of the tournament, but he argues they're millions of miles from the arena. What rules do they have to adhere to? Vegito threatens he killed Buu once, and he'll do it again if necessary, but he won't allow him to absorb Broly. Laughing at the challenge, he points out, not only is Vegito wounded and depleted of energy, but he can't even breathe in space. Just then, ever sneaky, Buu attempted to send a small piece of himself to absorb Broly, but Vegito saw through his scheme. Brawl intensely tries to locate her father. Will they be in time to stop Buu from becoming an even greater threat than Broly? Vegito, having his work cut out for him, does his best to prevent Super Buu
trying to absorb Vegito. He's just on
absorbing Broly.
Oh my God, he's gonna absorb Vegito. He's gonna get both.
While dozens of Micro Boos beeline the legendary Super Saiyan's direction,
He's gonna get both.
They're stopped as Gohan and Brawl stand in the way. The latter having taken notice that their father asking for help is not at all like him, realizing the severity of the situation.
Box up then. Jump this fuck nigga. Jump this fuck nigga.
Nappa responding offbeat, Super! Let's leave! What the heck are you saying, Nappa? We're nothing here! Turning to Trunks, inquiring if he'd like to throw in the towel as well. Even Frieza knows how outclassed they are. And wisely, the boys try to weasel their way out as well. But knowing their fathers, the wise route isn't exactly the road most traveled, and they intend to enforce that philosophy on him. Boop seeking the guidance of his mentor. If he understands just how outmatched they are, why press on? Goku argues that's the challenge. Surely they'll meet Vegito in the finale, and there's no doubt they'll improve along the way.
Oh shit. Hey, Goku, Vegeta, y'all wanna beat him? I'm just saying, you wanna get the job done? You wanna go hype beast for hype beast?
Thinking, Vegeta knows he shouldn't be surprised that their fused counterpart is stronger than he and Goku, but by this much is ridiculous. Though frustrated, listening in, Cell foreshadows many things can happen on the way to the finals. And with the Saiyan biology, he can only trust his next fights get more and more intense.
Hell yeah.
The tougher, the better. Without further delay, number 18 from Universe 14 against Yamcha of Universe 9. Getting up to his lady killer ways? Yamcha playfully asks if 18 can just surrender now, as he doesn't want to hit a girl. However, he would love to take her out for a drink later, piffing at his offer. With breakneck speed, the Wolfang warrior is right in her face, flirting. Now I'm sure of it. Striking again, only for her opponent to evade. He continues, deducing she doesn't release energy when she attacks. And her name is a number. She must be an artificial human. And the serious look on his face spells he knows much more about the androids than you'd initially suspect. His detective work even shocking 18 herself, but responds, yeah, so what? Reaching out his hand, he comments that she must have suffered terribly, probably even forgot what her real name was, pleading to let him help her. But we know Yamcha's greatest power is rejection. Continuing to blast the surrounding area, she yells that she's killed more people than he can imagine, and she doesn't need anybody. But effortlessly dodging, he assures that he can read the grief on her face.
Why is Yamcha cooking 18?
Suggesting she regrets the massacres, but is afraid to admit it, in constant pain of not remembering her own past. and he knows the suffering
Fuck, is
all
he the
too well.
main character?
Finally biting, she snaps, asking what he would know about it. In a twist, Yamcha reveals that he's a cyborg too.
What? So you telling me this nigga's dead ass using talk no jutsu? Like he's dead ass doing the
I used to be like you once.
And used to be called number 17. Away, 4 mini Boos have found themselves to Broly.
Well done, my friends. Here we are. We finally entered into enemy territory, putting our own lives at risk. Yes! Okay, let's surround this guy. Yeah! Yay! Ah!
Gohan with the save right in time. Refusing to die here, she decides to power up to the next level, though her brother and father warn against it. Vegeta even reminding, he's forbidden her from doing so previously. Trying to look at the bright side, Gohan thinks at least there isn't much for her to break out here. Buu taking a particular interest in the girl's power. Appearing to be Super Saiyan 2.
shit, what the hell?
Using one of her father's techniques, the teeny Boos know they're in trouble now.
Oh, what the hell?
Taking aim at the minis around Vegeta and Gohan. Her brother shouts for her to stop.
Oh shit, she's
Realizing what she's possibly done, her little foe is cackling at the potential, but believing she'll never be able to get all of them. Worried for her family, she returns to normal. Coughing she again. Cutting off, Vegeta appears completely void of life. Gohan taking a savage beating as well.
What?
With no one left to stop him, Super Buu decides it's mealtime. But he's gone, as the Namek took control over the situation, taking it upon himself to send Broly back where he came from. Filling their lungs with precious oxygen, Vegeta opens his eyes, weakly uttering, everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, he's absorbed.
Hey, Piccolo has the Senzus and we'll find him
You're
soon.
absorbed by time.
But Super Buu may not give him
Bye,
the chance.
Vegito.
Powering back up, most of
Bye,
our heroes
Vegeta.
don't even have the strength to transform, growing a devilish grin. Buu congratulates him on a battle well fought, assuring he had a wonderful time. Turning tail, he chimes he's really looking forward to facing him at their best in the future,
Bye, Vegeta.
causing Vegito to wonder, was he really trying to absorb Broly? Grabbing up on those magic healing beans, the fused warrior thanks Piccolo, who offers to fix up his gi as well.
Super Buu is an interesting character. Vegito's a very interesting character. My expectations for fan manga aren't the highest. All I ask is for characters to not be disgustingly, weirdly out of character. But he stays true to most characters' personality.
And as the fight continues, 18 is persistent that it means nothing. Yamcha is a cyborg too. He states the energy of androids deteriorates with time. She's gotten weaker and weaker without even realizing it. And if she doesn't do a maintenance check on her body within 10 years, she won't even be able to walk.
Oh my
Her
god.
brother looking on speechless. He questions again if she's willing to accept his help. Continues his persuasions.
Oh my
He's on
God.
her side. She shouts he will not beat her, but he claims he doesn't care about winning. All he wants to do is help her. Yamcha gives up.
Oh, this mother.
Oh, main character Naruto Yamcha.
This nigga's the
Damn!
He suggests she have her fun in this tournament, but when she's ready, come and see him on the 9th balcony for the first time all day. It seems 18's emotional barrier has a crack. We're then introduced to a strange universe in Universe 2.
The
And if
fuck?
you're familiar with, you probably already know. The next fight is set to feature EARLLY of this realm, and Mary Sue, also of the second universe. The latter
O'Reilly
hailing from
versus Mary Sue is hilarious.
the Orion Star, where she mastered all martial arts and
O'Reilly
speaks
and
every
Mary
known
Sue, that's
language.
funny.
Descendants of Saiyan princesses, blood sister of the Nameks, hidden daughter of Broly, Bardock, and King Vegeta, sister of Bulma, fused with her double from the future, genetically altered with an IQ of 250. She's also immortal, can talk to animals and enter dreams.
That's a lot. Mary Sue, for those that don't get the joke, Mary Sue is essentially the ass pull of ass pull. The obnoxious levels of shit happens because of Zybes. So the idea that Mary Sue is the Saiyan princess, a blood sister of the Nameks, like that's the joke. It's a term used to describe the fictional character who is a female who is seen as too perfect and almost boring for lack of flaws. She's supposed to be over the top. Also, what was the Dragon Quest thing I missed? I don't know. Not going back. Comment below. I apparently missed something.
Brawl and Vegeta, seemingly completely enamored by her. Gohan and Pan, not so much. Though, the young girl fairly questions how she can have 3 fathers. angelically praising herself for closing her eyes when the life forms here created the moon, as she would have transformed into a giant Uzaru dragon octopus platypus. Her, who hates violence, but must fight to save her doomed people, her friends in prison, and her evil interdimensional double, the one of the prophecy, the promise she made, and the baby of Trunks, Piccolo, Goten, and Vegeta she bears within her womb. Sasha!
Whoa! The baby of who?
Such a beautiful voice! Such a dreadful destiny!
I give my life for her!
Bear my child! Shut up, Kakarot! With EARLLY ready for the battle to begin. Don't miss the adventures of Mary Sue in the next Dragon Ball Multiverse. Mary Sue continues on with her overly generic heroine prattle, pleading to the universe that she must win, as the Dragon Balls are her only hope, praying the goddess helps her in this fight. As a few of you in the comments guessed, or possibly spoiled, EARLLY puts an end to this nonsense immediately. Gotenks from Universe 16 and Gotenks from Universe 18. A bit puzzled, the tournament host wonders what they're waiting for. Alas, shouting for all to hear. Before your very eyes, a universal first, the greatest warrior of all the universes, the idol to all girls, regardless of their home planet, Gotenks the Magnificent! And it would appear having his speech mirrored dampens its effect, Brawl doubling down on her hatred for the
Oh, help!
in our universe. Pan cheers him on, though, upon the other Brawl asking which one, even she's lost track of who's who.
Yeah, this is gonna,
I'm gonna surprise him by transforming right now. This is the end for you, pale copy. Impossible. Looking in, Vegeta commentates that they must have used so much energy, the fusion itself could no longer remain intact.
Oh, God.
Brawl later, they'll be eliminated for cheating. The judge a bit speechless, as the boys look towards their partners not knowing what to do. Brawl now offended they aren't disqualified after all. Her father reasoning
Box
they
up.
technically didn't break any rule. It was agreed one fighter would enter the ring, even if they are two now. They followed that guideline, though the judges, conferring with one another, do find it odd these resulting duos look so much different than their original contestant. The other, though, not being able to tell one primate from another.
What the racist shit they on? Yeah, box up though.
After 84,875 identical strikes, the fight seemed like it would never come to an end.
Damn!
One Trunks finally getting the advantage, rushing to go 2-on-1 versus Goten. He doesn't know which one is which. Kind of fed up himself. One of them mutters for Trunks to reveal his universe, and they can just take the victory, turning out to be our 18th, finally bringing this farce of a battle to an end.
Oh my God.
Announcing it formally. It seems one of the birds believed the boys splitting into a pair was a technique to gain an advantage, rather than their initial plan going wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. It's a technique.
The next match will consist of Romanesco from the defunct Universe
Side
10
note, our Trunks
and
better.
Neko Majin of 2. So yet again, the remaining group wins by default. But entering the ring regardless, Beelzebub inquires what Neko is
Look at
doing.
that monster
Grunting
carrot.
he was called to fight, the demon clarifies he doesn't have to do anything. His opponent forfeit. Showing similar intelligence to the childlike Majin Buu, the cat shouts he will not flee, even against a forfeit. His ally snipping, that's the point. He doesn't have to fight. This then ushers Xenolome from the 19th and Super Buu of 4. The tech-based fighters ready to get back in the arena. Oob, bewildered, wondering why they haven't thrown in the towel as a whole. Stepping up to Earth's hero, they've had enough of Oob showing off, who can only profusely apologize for what he did to their teammate.
Oh my
Though
God.
he did cut off his arm. Oob asks if they've even seen the powers of the others. Their armor is cool and all, but it won't suffice for. They scoff at the mention of their armor. In fact, they even argue Oob doesn't understand anything, and he hasn't seen their real equipment, and he or any of his allies would have easily destroyed that Broly guy everybody was trembling over.
Copium.
Still smug, the stranger continues to believe how strong he may have been. It would have all been useless against his ally talking over him, urging he not reveal their weapons. And
You've
instead,
already
watch
basically
Xenolome.
implied.
Buu admits he was listening to the fascinating conversation going on below. but encourages his foe to attack when ready. After all, the fight has already begun.
Oh, shit.
Easily putting himself back together. It's just as Xenolome thought. This Buu has the same powers as the other. The announcer in shock, he managed to effortlessly cut through one of the arena spikes. In fact, 100% of the energy pierced their shields. If this warrior isn't careful, he could easily kill many of the spectators.
Oh no.
Firing a small ball of ki, Buu mocks, "You're such a cute one. What's your little name?"
Oh shit.
Piccolo lauding this fighter, as that ball of energy was so condensed, it most likely could eliminate even a Super Saiyan 2. Universe 19 is no joke after all.
Okay.
Their technology is really something to be trifled with.
So this is
Dubbing
this is like Dr. Giro's wet dream. Is this like Team Well Actually incarnate? Oh, what the?
Looking on, the Z Fighters worry he's going to be absorbed. But coming out, luckily at least in his shorts, the coveted Ultra Armor is...
Oh shit, that's actually pretty fucking smart. That's...
And taking a nap for...
This Super Buu is just, oh no.
Next match is announced. Ten Shinhan from Universe 9.
Ten Shinhan?
And Sun Wukong of 2, who shines,
Wukong.
at last, the greatest hero of them all.
Who the hell? What is that?
All gets to fight, while the human takes his place in the ring. The Monkey King chorts if his opponent is too afraid to attack. Though, Tien merely explains, Mr. Wukong must touch down in the ring for the match to start. Ever the trickster, he pulls something out of his ear, extending it into a powerful pull of some kind, before guiding it to the arena's floor, proving it indeed to possess special powers. Snickering, the fight can now be... The Z-Warrior taking advantage of the monkey's arrogance,
Oh, no.
quickly making a Pac-Man out of a nearby planetoid, resolving to his pole of powers yet again.
Yeah, Wukong, you're fucked.
He increases it to the size of a skyscraper, laughing his Niobe can take any length he wants. Only he himself can move it, even retaining this confidence as Tien causes a rumble from far below, who proves not to be overwhelmed.
Oh, man.
With only using one arm, he raises it dozens of feet above the ground.
Tien's just gonna
Now
troll these
growing
niggas.
frustrated, Wukong takes a few hairs from his head, blowing them at his opponent, as they become several Monkey King clones.
Okay. Okay, Wukong. No.
Tien is announced the winner.
Jesus Christ.
Though Sun Wukong argues he's not finished yet. In fact, he was just now starting to develop a strategy. Now, Xenia of 6 and Sun Brawl from 16.
Sun
But
Brawl.
didn't Bojack's crony throw in the towel? Trunks piffing at Sun Brawl, Goten reminds him she's his sister too. As Vegeto's daughter realizes who her opponent is, she's elated to see it's Bojack's girlfriend or something. Finding a room, Vegeta requests Brawl take a seat, explaining he forbids her to hurt or kill this Xenia fighter. She is to crush her with a single strike, without any unnecessary violence. Brawl quarrels it's Bojack's girlfriend. Now is the perfect chance to... Speaking again, her father finishes her sentence, stating it's the perfect chance for her to train her resistance to anger. She doesn't have the ability to use her full power without destroying everything nearby. Xenia scuffles with Bojack, chiding she's already given up. But her leader begs to differ, as there are no cowards in Bojack's gang.
Oh, no.
None that are still alive, at least.
Oh no.
Taking her place, she figures on the positive side. Her opponent is just a kid. Rushing in, Brawl is roaring to go. Mocking, Xenia scoffs that she thought her foe ran away, asking if she's ready to be finished off like her little friend.
Oh shit.
Ooh, bad start. Incredible! Is she stronger than us too?
Hey. No. Just one punch, that's it.
Without even transforming, Brawl holds back as much as reasonably possible and manages to end the fight with a single blow. However, Xenia is pronounced dead by the Namekian healer.
Oh my god. She crashed the fuck out.
Looking at the ground, she tells her father she did everything she could, who understands. Comforting his child, He admits he knows she didn't intend for things to go that way. Next match, Flame from 19 and Android 16 of 12. So once again, we get to see what the god-tier tech fighters have to offer. Interestingly enough, against a full-blown robot, using what he calls an ultra wafer ball. The android knows if that attack touches him, he's dead. Taking off his hands.
I forgot he could do that. Oh shit.
Standing on the robot, he points out the gravity seems to be rising dramatically. The tech warrior explains his anti-G technology allows him to float, but can also increase the weight of anything he touches.
Oh shit.
Claiming our cybernetic friend to now be at his mercy. Screaming, his ultra wafer will melt 16 where he lies.
Just
Turning to his ally, he can only apologize to Trunks, hoping the Dragon Balls will have compassion for a robot like him. 16 again merely utters his goodbyes to Trunks, telling he's happy to have been his friend.
Oh no.
Sweating, 16's foe scoffs that he may have a friend, but if having their wish means shooting a man while he's down, he will do it. Smiling, 16
all you gotta do is wait 30 seconds. Just tell 16 to shut the hell up and keep him there.
says, there it is. The robot has become a man in his eyes now. A lame is not heartless. He combines compassion and duty. Further stating he's not worried anymore. And Universe 19 is in good hands. Finally giving up. The tech fighter confused. Why would anyone risk their life for what? A lesson?
Okay, thank God.
As he's officially given the victory, King Cold from Universe 8 is announced as the next contestant versus Videl.
Yes!
This Videl seems to have had a bit of a rougher life than the one we're familiar with. And Gohan seemingly getting a much closer look is scolded by his wife, catching him mid-ogle. Unintimidated by her foe, her particular weapon of choice catches the eye of the Kaioshins, as it's none other than the sacred Z-Sword, leaving them mystified after witnessing the abundance of power at this tournament. He can't stay in his restricted state. Switching to what we know as Frieza's third, or Z
What the hell is that?
more form. Cooler feels it's about time their father got serious, aghast at his unbarred energy. Trunks realizing, had he let this guy transform back on Earth, it probably would have been quite a different battle. Videl, showing to maybe not be the ace in the hole as it initially seemed, is having extreme issues raising the sword from the dirt, as the increased gravity is simply too much, not to mention the weight of the blade itself. As the Frost Demon approaches, she looks up at him, bluntly stating she's always dreamed of fighting his kind herself, shouting, Kaioken!
There we go, Videl! Lock in! Lock in! Lock in! Get up, Videl! Mink! Weave! Oh, shit. Come on, Videl! Yes! Tank!
Making the most out of being human, Videl seems to have mastered King Kai's technique.
Come on, Videl.
As if he had Kashin in his knuckles, Cold breaks the Z-Sword with a single punch, while it puts Videl at a great disadvantage. At least Old Kai is finally free from his prison. His fellow,
I forgot about that shit.
the geezer gets less than a warm welcome, cold leers. Videl knows. It's almost like he's taken 0 damage so far.
This is it. Go beyond. We need you, Videl. Lock the fuck in.
Out of nowhere, Old Kai is just the right height to do a little Roshi stuff, causing the girl to question where he even came from.
The hell?
Figuring out what's going on themselves, the officials become aware this new guy emerged from the broken sword, so he'll be allowed to participate alongside the Universe 9 fighter, relaying this information to the audience. The Galactic King decides to end the both of them in his original form.
What?
The Frost Demon brothers speaking amongst each other. Frieza has never seen his father in his final form in person. Cooler only once, when he was pregnant with Frieza, noting he had such little self-control. The entire planet they were on was destroyed while birthing him.
I didn't even
Exclaiming,
know that.
with blatant honesty, she's screwed. The Elder doesn't believe that to be the case, as he informs her he has the ability to raise her power exponentially, even more so than her silly opponent here, but only if she agrees to. Shouting before he can get in another word, she immediately agrees to whatever the terms are.
Elder Kai, you may officially be the freakiest fucking frog that we've ever reacted to.
Beginning the ritual, Videl notices Cold will probably be ready to fight again soon, questioning how long this is expected to take. With an uncanny grin, the old-timer says, for her potential, about 10 hours. So unfortunately, it won't do much for this battle. growling.
What the hell is that?
Ew!
Ew.
Bill wisely decides it isn't worth it and gives up the match. The Kaioshin frustrated that she just needs to be a little patient is all, standing a mile taller than his children.
Ew,
Who are actually
please, de-transform. This is hideous. Stop it.
cowering before him. Cooler inquires if he can fully control himself in this state. The next bout is soon announced. Bardock from Universe 3 and Raditz of 13. Father and son greet each other. The elder elaborating, in his universe, they would call him Weakling Raditz, and he died at the first given opportunity. Grunting, this Bardock is the same from his own realm. A failed father,
Yeah.
proud to be born to the lower class,
Yeah.
but managed to reach the elite. Even still, had nothing but disgust for his two sons, claiming he was only weak because of him, barking his hatred for his father. Today, he will finally have his revenge, as his power is eons past any of Frieza's elite, or even the Ginyu Force,
and you're gonna-
believing he can squish his dad with a mere finger.
That nigga said the Ginyu Force? Oh yeah, we're done.
Irk.
Yep, I knew it.
Raditz
I knew
realizes
it. I
he's-
could have bet life I knew he could do that. I knew the second Raditz said Ginyu Force. Oh yeah, that nigga Bardock is about to turn. Yeah, it's over.
Admitting he was certainly a lousy father, but since gaining visions
even
of the
surprised.
future, he's changed a lot. Seeing the error of his ways and how barbaric the Saiyan people were. Though he warns his son, he doesn't plan to pull any punches, giving him the chance to give up now, if he'd like. Although, his son assures that won't be necessary. Hearing a clicking noise, Raditz explains he's honed a special technique. He's able to form Blutz waves in his eyes, just enough needed to transform. Not only
All right, Bardock, kill it in 3 punches.
that, but
It's
he has also
2024.
managed complete self-control while in this state.
It's 2024. Kill it in 3 punches.
Bellowing, there isn't
It's
even a full moon
2024.
for his father
3
to use
punches,
for
please.
himself, or destroy to stop this state.
Please,
But
cook
we
him.
know Bardock is much too smart of a warrior to be overtaken by such tactics. Proving to be much more powerful than expected, Raditz sends his father flying, and while on the ground, Bardock begins to get a vision. It's not the Earth that's in danger. I'll kill you all if I have to!
What the hell?
For all Piffy, no one can stop her father. Most certainly, not you. Before Piccolo exclaims, all of the universes are at risk.
What the? What the? So Bardock is just a massive spoiler. But all seriousness, Vegeta's gonna crash out. What's going on?
This masquerade ends now! Captain Ginyu isn't dead then. I don't care about these people. I'm sure we'll get along well.
What?
Stop.
What the hell is going on?
Bardock quickly puts an end to the match as to not risk further injury, while cleanup ensues. The official's usher, Akira Toriyama from Universe 2.
Big Tori, never the little one, never will be the little one.
RP to go.
Raichi from 3.
Guess I'm up.
But aren't you the author?
Yep, I have complete control over my own characters. I'm sure to win.
That sounds like cheating.
You want me to make you tap dance?
Hell yeah.
Well, the
Wait,
Supreme
wait, wait, wait,
Creator
you wanna
appears
make
to
him what?
be going through drawings. Beelzebub has a fair question. This Raichi guy, is he really one of his characters? When Toriyama suddenly remembers, no, he actually didn't create that one. Resolving he's too old for this stuff anyway. He surrenders before the match can begin.
Yeah, you ain't
Salinger and
you ain't touching
Gogeta
Big Tori, bro. Sorry, you're not touching Big Tori.
Raichi is declared victorious and connects at the ring, summoning the next contestants, Sid of 6 and Vegeta from 13. Initially alerting the judges she forfeits. Her teammate urges she wait, telling her to use her power. Upon asking why, it seems Universe 6 is developing a plan, wanting to get Bojack to think Sid is the most powerful of their group. Happy with the idea, she vows to blow their minds. The little guy hearing everything, but is gonna keep his mouth shut.
I
And
heard everything
in
and
an
I'm
awkward
saying
silence,
nothing.
Sid
Solid.
looks for a volunteer to carry her to the ring, airdropping her into the ring. Sid thanks her Namekian helper,
This is crazy.
but upon feeling the gravity of the fighting area, things only look worse for her.
What the fuck?
Already being on the ground, Vegeta asks if she'd like to forfeit, or just be left alone there for 30 seconds. As Sid's eyes begin to sparkle, it becomes obvious this is what she was expecting all along. Vegeta starts to smoke as his foe rises to her feet, looking much more buff than before.
What the hell? Vegeta fans now.
In Vegeta,
We're done here.
Vegeta has gone from prince to princess. Sid reveals her power to swap genders with her opponent, and now their strength should be about equal, believing even if—
Whoa, what is the whoa? Why is that the reason? Whoa. It's 2024, gang. Why is that the reason? Whoa, cancel this, bitch.
they are at the same power. Now, Vegeta's in a body completely foreign to him, not to mention the psychological impact. But Sid himself, is completely used to this, bidding the princess farewell.
Okay.
Scoffing. Psychological impact? Is that a joke?
Type shit.
Vegeta couldn't care less what gender he is.
Yeah! Hell yeah, Vegeta!
Grabbing Sid by the hair, demanding she return him to his usual state, as he'll need it to face his real opponents. In compliance, with both back to normal.
Why did you need it? Hold on, Vegeta, come on, man.
Whoa! As he vaporizes the helpless fighter, and is declared
What the hell, man? What the shit? Why, gang? What did she do?
the winner, coming to great pain to the Magic Warriors group, losing their friend over the PA. It's announced the next fight will be Gast Karkle from Universe 7, and Cell
that
Jr. of
strong-ass
17,
mimic? Okay, bet.
leaving Gohan to wonder, who, as the mysterious lone Namekian dashes to the fighting area, turning to an official. Cell informs he and his spawn need a minute, telling the little one his opponent is too powerful, so he'll need to increase his strength.
Oh, shit.
The Varga knowing this is against the rules, but he's not going to be the one to tell him. The walls are soundproof, and their key should be blocked from being read.
Oh, shit.
As his child eagerly questions how he's going to make him stronger.
Huh?
He kills his own offspring, merely birthing a new one, giving it as much power as he could.
Someone in chat said W father-son bonding.
Immediately rushing his foe.
That nigga looks swamped. Oh my god.
Cell can only smack himself on the head. Before the judges announce, Cell Jr. is disqualified for attacking prior to the match beginning.
Yeah. Stupid ass tot.
Super Buu shouting, "Come, Master Namek, Vargas gentlemen, you will give him a second chance, won't you?" The crowd also bellowing in protest declares, the fight will continue. Powering up, even Goku comments that this gas guy is really something.
Gas. Gas. Oh shit, he does mix up. Oh shit.
And with a shot through the head, it seems Cell Jr. won't be regenerating from this one. We've reached the last match of round 1.
Long ass round.
Raichi ushering out the next fighter from his group as we discover Demon King Piccolo as one of the contestants. He'll be facing Beelzebub of Universe 2. Paifu wanting to get an autograph from the both of them.
What the hell is
Though,
that?
the other demon scoffs at his foe, calling himself Demon King, as he knows the King of Demons, and he doesn't look a thing like this, yelling this man will pay for pretending to be his father. Dabura taking a liking to the kid, hoping to one day have a son like him, as Bobbidi wonders how he managed to heal, a little shy to tell. Buu chimes in, saying he got candy in return. In the ring, King Piccolo stands in disbelief his foe is this little imp, who yells back in response, arguing this guy isn't a demon at
Dragon
all.
Quest,
He's one of
Sandland,
those
I don't know
Nan
either of them
things,
shits,
like
so-
some of the organizers. But himself, on the other hand, is a real demon. When the devilish child realizes he's gotten a lot heavier since landing on this ball.
What the hell is this?
Continuing, he bets Piccolo here doesn't even act like a demon, as Beelzebub tells of times he was given chocolates and didn't bother sharing. What's more, he ate them just before dinner time. His Koa counterpart, elated to find such a monster.
Oh, wait. Demon King Piccolo's about to get a W, bro? Oh, shit.
Not bad, but as this attack would have surely killed you, it doesn't even affect me.
Okay. That's nice. Oh, shit.
And with a swift kick, the evil Namekian puts an end to his opponent, announcing the end of the first round. An official offers his congratulations to all the challengers, elaborating, there will now be a 12-hour break, to which the fighters can eat, sleep, or just kick back enjoying themselves, calling to dim the lights and return to night mode. The official wishes the contestants a good night's rest. But up to their insidious ways, Frieza has discovered there are several sets of Dragon
Please! De-transform! This nigga's ugly!
Balls here, scheming. By the end of the night, they'll be in the hands of the Cold family.
Oh, God.
Inside, the warriors set up for bed when something causes South Supreme Kai to shout out, "Hey you!" We find a very nervous Apul, who stammers he's merely searching for the bathroom.
Yeah, Pool.
Seeing right through this, the Kaioshin bluntly states, "No, you're
Big Pool, never the little one.
looking for the Dragon Balls. Tell your master next time this happens, it'll result in the exclusion of the entire 8th universe." Rejoining the Space Lord himself, Frieza has gotten his whole crew in on the plan, one of his henchmen explaining, nothing was found in the bleachers or corridors of the other universes, and only the main building of the Vargas remains to be checked. However, it's guarded by the Namekians, so no one has been able to sneak in. That's when Berter, fastest of the universe, chimes.
Berter, shut the fuck up, bro. Get this shit through your motherfucking skull, dog. There's 3 niggas in that ship faster and stronger than you, bro. Why the fuck do you think you beating these niggas in a race?
Explaining for not the 90th time, he's the fastest in the universe,
Somebody
and no
race
one
this
is faster than he. Frieza scoffing, no one bigger either. He is incapable of discretion. They need someone small,
true.
fast, and smart. Cooler taking this opportunity to power down a form, indulging in himself, while obliviously spouting, "You're talking about me."
Isn't he still taller than you?
But no, Frieza's merely referring to himself.
I'm about to say.
Stepping in like a Papa Hawk, Cold commands his children to each take a separate part of the building.
Oh, whoa. Oh, God.
Taking a surprise hit. We see what looks like the people's elbow of Vegito crashing down on Cooler's head, laughing. "Who are you going to complain to? Now, let's go after the brother." Sensing him out, he notices the other is not alone, while the Frost Demon scopes through a safe. Someone sneaks up on him, but not Vegito. Super Buu, smugly
Yo, Vegito and Super Buu are on some bullshit, bro.
informing the tyrant not to bother doing what he's doing, as he's already searched the entire facility, and the Dragon Balls aren't here. Regardless, ever the one to stir the pot, the Majin tells Frieza he has some very interesting information for him, inquiring if any of his men possesses that body change ability besides Captain Ginyu. Still a bit rattled, the Emperor clamors no one does, causing Buu to explain one member of Universe 8 is not in their original body, as Frieza demands to know who. Super Buu taunts that's for him to find out on his own. In the apartment of Group 13, the familiar Saiyans do a lot
What the hell?
of nothing to pass the time, when they get a knock on the door. Of all people, Gohan. Vegeta scowls, asking who gave him permission to enter. Laying eyes on Raditz, he thinks back to their only meeting. In a way, he set forth a giant chain of motions, changing the young half-Saiyan's life from a paradise to
Yeah. He probably hates your guts. In hindsight, it makes sense that Gohan has some PT. Yeah. We don't talk about that enough as a fan base, but yeah.
a nightmare in the blink of an eye. Then Nappa, having similar feelings to
this
the
one's
bald
obvious.
brute as his dear uncle. This is the man who killed nearly all of his father's friends. Remembering the fear he once struck into him as a toddler. Vegeta again growling he answered the question. We're brought back to that sucker punch, or knee, on Namek, thinking to himself. He knows he's stronger than all of these fools now. Then finally piping up, he wants to talk to Kakarot. Furthering, he has a proposal they should find very interesting.
Okay.
But first, a challenge. And if they are real Saiyans, they won't be able to refuse.
Okay.
Himself, against all 4 of them. But as to not break the rules of the tournament, it won't be a fight, but instead, an arm wrestling match. Which is the most Gohan thing I've seen since Resurrection F.
So now we're at Resurrection F. You want to talk about Resurrection F? Man.
Introducing himself properly as his iteration of Universe 18, he explains he's not fighting in the ring because he's the weakest of his group.
Type shit.
All of them can try to push his arm back. He won't even go Super Saiyan, but Vegeta's resolved not to play his stupid games. Standing, Gohan points out that none of these Saiyans are wearing a scouter, which means they can almost certainly sense energy, boasting they already know how much stronger he himself is than all of them. So apparently, there's no need to test him. Moving on. Gohan elaborates his power isn't natural, it's magical. The elements to repeat this magic are available here in this very arena. What's more, he'll even freely trade this information. In exchange, he would like Kakarot to fight his daughter honorably, who barely knows the meaning of the word. But the halfling insists, no unnecessary violence, no death, no sadism. Quite the offer really. As Gohan notes, he isn't even asking him to lose the match. Though rolling his eyes, the Saiyan piffs. Who do you think I... Not even finishing a sentence, Gohan has him thrown against a wall. Powering up to Super Saiyan does nothing to repel his strength. This going on while Raditz and Nappa charge from behind. Our hero barks. The only good thing Kakarot here has ever done, or could have ever done, was hit his head to become the man his father is today. Sending the pair back with a flick of the wrist.
Go easy, stands. Your boy is actually looking like a little nerdy-ass gangster right now.
Facing their leader, he questions if Vegeta would like a taste next, but still sitting comfortably. He simply utters, "What for?" Assuring Kakarot will follow the proposed plans, wanting to know more of this magic he speaks of. With Bobbidi.
Shit. Okay, easy. Okay, easy. Okay, my bad, gang. Hey, go on, fans. That was go easy. That was a go easy moment. I ain't gonna lie. That was a easy moment.
Jack. The pirate does what pirates do, in finding the treasure buried at the bottom of a bottle.
Lord, speak of Gohan moments. What does this merchant want?
In a drunken toast to he and Bujin, the lone survivors, bringing up they are the only two remaining from the Galaxy Soldiers. If there was a sun around here, it would surely be rising, as the crowd groggily finds their seats to begin the next day of competition. Cold inquiring where Frieza is. It seems he's gone back to the ship for some reason, finding him brooding, thinking back to more than 30 years ago, in his native 8th universe. In a blind rage, Frieza screams at the destruction of the capital of his empire. Being the noble soldier he is, Ginyu kneels before his leader, taking full responsibility as he was unable to contain the Saiyan. Narrowing his eyes and pointing a finger, the dictator hisses, "Oh really?" Instilling a fatal wound to Ginyu. Growling it's time for the Ginyu Force to find a new name, and their days of dancing are finished. Demanding they go burn the commander's body. A pool ushers the captain away, but Ginyu still clings to life, looking at the common soldier. He may have an idea. Though he managed to prove more than stealthy the previous 3 decades, the Emperor now feels it's obvious. Ginyu lives on. But in whose body does he reside?
There is an imposter among us!
Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie. Murder.
In the audience, a boy points out to his mother that the fighters are
It's the
emerging.
fastest in the
Who
universe.
Seems less than interested, as the officials welcome everyone to the second day and second round as the first and final Great Inter-Universal Tournament. The boys hear music playing. Alien music.
My bad.
As a group of now Disney-owned sounds and faces are unveiled.
What the hell is that?
The Majin scolds. You call that
shit, this is Star Wars, Chad. I don't even know a lot about Star Wars, but they do look like those ugly ass niggas in that dumbass bar, don't
a
they?
performance? A meeting of this size? Millions of people, and they hire you! Going on to claim it's an insult to the world of music.
So what these niggas should have been playing, bro? Comment below. You have to play a song that cranks among all other universes. What song would you play?
Commandeering the fanfares. One Mini Buu tells the last alien, not him, he's playing great. Assembling. The Majins unleash a sound of such beauty. Even the most sinister of fighters are left awe-stricken.
That nigga Super Buu became just instantly one of the most interesting characters in this entire tournament for no reason.
The second round officially begins. Given the aptitude of warriors to come, the gravity of the ring will be increased tenfold, or about 100 times Earth's gravity. Kakarot, joking to his sibling, chuckles. This is where Nappa gets demolished by Frieza, shouting, "Hey, cue ball!" Turning to face the Saiyan, Cooler can't help but smirk. As Nappa also laughs, he looked over on the spot, chiding this little one knows when he's called, but tells the Frosty,
You know, I was gonna end the episode at Nappa versus Frieza next time on Dragon Ball Z, but you know, let's just let this play out.
and not to worry, as he's bald too. But at least he's not a midget. Going on. Well, I was just coming over to introduce myself to my opponent and former boss. But I guess Little Chief would be more like it. Mocking. There are so many universes filled with Saiyans here, but only one Frost Demon group, asking if he's ashamed.
Oh, this
Getting
nigga
furious. Frieza promises he's going to kill him as soon as they're in the ring, Nappa merely telling him to dream on. He won't even be able to touch him. What's more, the bald warrior scoffs. Everyone here is above the dreaded Space Lord, and he's not even talking about height. Frieza won't be able to land a single hit in this entire tournament, only getting the Emperor more and more worked up, wanting nothing greater than to make Nappa pay for not having withdrawn. As their banter hits an apex, the officials usher them to enter the fighting area.
Okay.
Do you still have your flying seats? For a long time, it was the belief you were a cripple. Both having
Oh, Frieza, you gotta lean this nigga. Frieza, you gotta lean. Frieza, you better win this fight. You can't.
touchdown. Frieza sprinting full force to tear him limb from limb. Oh, by the way, I give up. Confused, Raditz and Nappa's plan is revealed. If the Space Lord was to hit him now, he would be disqualified, leaving the tyrant more fuming than ever. As Frieza wins the battle, the Saiyans get a victory of their own, in the best way they probably could have in this scenario, touching down in his own group. Burter questions if his master is okay, not hesitating to take his anger out on anyone. Varga cries out in shock, but Frieza bellows it's his own universe. It's allowed.
My Burter parlay is cooked. Because there's no way he would just casually kill the... So, all right, well. Round 2 is... Wow.
This brings Goku of R18 in 17 from 14.
Frieza
and
did
18
just
has
kill
changed her mind
somebody
after
from
all,
his
deciding to
tournament
at least
already.
watch the matches. Her brother
19 already.
elated to finally get his chance to come full circle with this unfulfilled desire. Face to face, the android speaks. Kill Goku. I'm not doing it for Jiro. I'm doing it for me. Goku himself pointing out. It's weird the two of them never actually fought. Well, until...
Oh, shit. Oh,
one-shotting the cyborg. Goku wins by knockout. 18, completely aghast by the effortless victory. Yamcha looking at her in the background, slyly questioning. So, darling, still no interest in my help?
What the fuck? Goku, what the shit, gang? I mean, I know that's probably what happens, but damn.
Calling forth the South Kaioshin and Majin Buu for the next duel. The former chuckles that these fights are moving so fast. He can't believe it's already his turn. But Grand Supreme Kai in the back requests he give him a moment of his time, questioning if he paid attention to what they learned of this Buu last night.
Side note, none of you niggas should be here. You are all killing your gods of destruction. Please go home.
Which of course he did. Apprehensive, but without more to say, he urges the Kaioshin, express caution, though he believes he knows exactly what he needs to do. With the Majin, merely as gleeful and childlike as ever. Summoning his power, the Kai thinks back to 5 million years ago. In some universes, the most terrifying creature imaginable would be born. A creature that is one and the same with the one he faces at this very moment.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Expanding upon his inner monologue, in his own Universe 1, he and his fellow Supreme Kais managed to destroy Buu before he could even be hatched. But devastatingly, in other realms, that wasn't the case. This monster went on to annihilate hundreds of planets before attacking the Kaioshins themselves. Kaioshin of the South was the only one who could hope to match his amazing strength. So much so, the Majin was forced to trigger his special defense mechanism, absorption.
Oh, fuck.
Whenever Buu believes he's been beat, he simply absorbs his foe, taking their power, but also so much more. He went from a wild beast to an educated athlete, but his evil was still apparent. This caused the Grand Kaioshin to sacrifice himself, as he alone was the only one to understand that this creature's most exploitable weakness was how immensely impressionable he is. The iteration of Buu from Universe 4 further suggesting this. In a dark, albeit clever turn, the Grand Kaioshin put himself in position to be absorbed, and at the last moment, destroyed his own brain, resulting in the innocent, childlike creation we today know as Fat Buu.
Oh, okay, that got dark, but I was confused where the fuck that was going. Okay. All right.
All he would need now is a loving family with a good heart to show him right from wrong. but only focus on the fight rather than getting lost in thought. Buu shouts out in excitement, as South Kaioshin can actually hold his own, unlike those filthy sorcerers. Clearly seeing it may be a good fight, the Kai knows he will lose before long.
Look at that,
though
a
he
jacked
does
up
have a
Zamasu?
surprise in store. Charging an attack, he believes in another universe. He probably used this as a last resort. That very well may be the case, as the technique definitely gets Buu's attention. Giving us some exposition, Goku explains, this attack is comparable to Piccolo's Makanko Sappo, and the essence is predicated on focusing a high concentration of energy to a single point.
Okay.
Speaking, South Kaioshin states that ultimately, it's fear that triggers Buu's absorption. Super Buu, one to talk, calls this a dirty move, having bad memories of such an event himself.
But like a piercing
Covered
attack.
in Buu
There it
bits.
is.
It seems his idea worked like a charm, as he merely stands by while the Majin wraps himself around him, absorbing him with no effort. But not being digested, South Kaioshin utilizes a ki shield to continue to live independently inside of Buu, just like Vegeta, determined to track down the Grand Kaioshin and the other version of himself. While the boys are fooled, under the belief that Kai was merely incompetent, Vegeta has some insider information. Turning to his son, he questions what he told the Kais last night, to which Gohan replies, everything. From Majin Buu and his
This is crazy. That nigga said everything. I snitched.
absorptions to Cell, Broly, Frieza, Vegeta, you, supposing they have the right to know. Back in the sci-fi trope, the Kaio doesn't manage to find anything he's looking for. He does, though, feel a distinct Kaioshin presence. So at least he's confirmed they are indeed part of Buu. So maybe being absorbed for such a duration, they're no longer able to be released. And it seems this plan was all for naught. At any rate, since
You're ratioed. Get ratio. Get fucked.
South has been gone for 20 seconds, in only 10 more, Buu will be granted the victory if he does not reappear. As the Gohan of our universe wonders, shouldn't Buu have become muscular or something? Goku pointing out he seems to know a bit about this, admitting Kibito Shin, or Kibito Kai, explained everything to him, as at the time, it seemed pretty important to know, given a part of Buu does live on Earth now. Calling out to his other self, Super Buu informs his opponent is using a shield, that's why nothing has happened. He himself knows this all too well. Though Bobbidi is a bit frustrated, as he appears to be one of the few that doesn't know anything that's going on right now.
GG's.
Alas, 10 seconds don't take 10 episodes, and Buu is declared the winner.
Type shit.
The Kai's in a state of shock, and the Majin still confused. Either way, next would have been Oob from our realm versus Nail. But again, since Universe 10 threw in the towel, Oob is given the W, putting him against Fat Buu in round 3. The creature
Anticlimactic? Yeah, kinda.
he, in a sense, used to be. Turning to his master, he inquires if he thinks he has a chance. And optimistically, Goku believes he does. With a well-kept Kaioken, he's perfectly on his level. As the wizard congratulates his underling on a job well done,
Bro thinks he's
asks
him.
if he can have some candy.
Hey, you could be whoever the fuck you want. I don't know about you being Big Cool now. Hey, you could Kaio whatever. I don't know about you being on my boy level now. Hey, I think he lied to you, student, protege. You next up. But you ain't there yet, my nigga. You better little oob. The fuck?
When something shoots out of one of his head holes. South Kaioshin. To the
shit.
bewilderment of Bobbidi, though Buu himself doesn't seem phased. But the Kai utters he's merely passing through. But while he's here, he takes the chance to interrogate Dabura, as he once said he'd never leave the demon realm, who responds, his beloved kingdom is nothing compared to his master's will. In an interesting turn of events, the next fight will consist of our Vegeta versus future Trunks. About to set his weapon to the wayside, his father urges he keep it, assuming he didn't train as much as himself. Admitting that's most likely the case, he assures he has greatly improved. Vegeta merely grunting he hopes.
Yo, a nigga like Mike and Triz are about a fucking box to hell here. If you know, you know. Mike and Triz are at war right now. Oh, shit. Hey, man, Trunks fans, y'all got these? Yeah, y'all gonna be able to beat your pops. Y'all gonna be able to beat pops. Y'all ain't got it like that.
so, as he doesn't mind holding back, but only so much.
Okay.
Powering up to what can be assumed to be Super Saiyan 2, he questions Trunks if he can also do this. Going normal Super Saiyan, he apologizes, as he cannot. While the prince finds this disappointing, Trunks taunts him by telling him, come teach him how to do it then.
Oh, shit.
Quickly powering to Super Saiyan Grade 3, or his bulked up state, Vegeta is astonished, as this form has a well-known glaring weakness. A weakness even Trunks acknowledges.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Trunks thinks he's smart. Trunks thinks he's smart. Yo, boy, look at Trunks. Look at little Trunks. Look at little Breeze trying to be smart. Bro gonna pop in and out of that the last set. Okay, I respect it. Oh my God.
Having seen enough, Vegeta is thoroughly impressed with the tactics of his son, compensating the speed loss of Grade 3 by only using the transformation when necessary.
WB stuck. Oh. Why they boxing?
Launching the prince into the wall. He can't help but feel a shred of pride on how this is going. Admitting Trunks mastering the state to its fullest potential would have actually given Perfect Cell some serious issues, but Vegeta himself can utilize both strength and speed at the same time.
There it is.
Landing a clean kick. Trunks scoffs this form is also good for defense, but not good enough.
Damn.
Carrying him back to his group, though unconscious, he tells his son that wasn't bad, as he's officially named the winner in the background. The Vargas.
Damn. Trunks fans. Trunks fans, man. How we feeling right now, bro? Pops beat your ass, man. Oh, but he beats the main villain, but he can't beat Pops. That's tough. That's tough.
Feel Vegeta could have at least waited for them to finish their count before he carried him off and all. And so, the moment Gohan has been dreading, Pan versus Kakarot.
Oh.
The young girl unbearably nervous for her battle. Though the Vegeta share a humorous.
Please, Pan, it's okay to leave. You know? That's perfectly fine. It's nothing bad to just leave, you know? Like this guy not only is shown to be a pervert and a woman beater, but I think he'll try to kill you. Don't do this. We've already seen a Pan die. Please, and it wasn't GT Pan. Please.
Moment of familiarity, feeling the same about their Kakarots for different reasons. Looking to her father for comfort, she asks if he thinks she's going to win. But answering honestly, he admits he doesn't know. Her opponent didn't show his true power, but he does know he can go Super Saiyan. Something the child says herself she cannot do. But Gohan disagrees, believing her to merely be afraid to unleash her powers. But he knows she can. Videl putting herself on Pan's level.
Yes!
Urges this is
What
only
about
a
Videl?
tournament, and she can give up if she wants. But Goku, butting in, disagrees. Seeing it this way, exactly. It's just a tournament, so Pan isn't risking anything. Even if she dies, it won't matter in the end. Naturally though, the girl
Goku, I think no little girl wants to say, even if you die, it won't matter. You'll be fine. I don't think a little girl wants to hear that, Goku. I'm not
is
gonna
quite
lie.
against her own death, even if it is just for a little while. And if she dies, she'll lose anyway. Vegeta appearing behind her, scoffing. Lose? What's this I'm hearing about losing? Using the it's just a tournament argument, the prince can't believe her attitude, calling it disappointing. Pan's mother chiding her husband to give his take, assuming that take is to convince her to surrender. But he simply tells Videl she doesn't understand, as Pan wants to test her limits. It's well understood. He himself doesn't like fighting, but he knows his friends and father do, and Pan is like them.
Type shit.
Back with Pan, she questions why Vegeta is disappointed, and using the forbidden name, he growls, "Because you're descendant of Gohan and Goku!" Leaving a dejected Videl to ask herself, what do I, count for nothing?
Yeah, kinda.
Continuing his brutal honesty. I thought you were different than those sluggards! I thought you were a true fighter, but I guess I was wrong!
Did this nigga point at another man's kid in front of him his own kid and his own daughter. You are not like these fucking failures. Yo, Vegeta, gang, that's not chill, bruh. Well, tell me who your favorite is. Shit.
You're a loser! But defending herself, she states, no, it's just that. Thinking she has no excuse. She is a fighter. Happy with the results, he urges the girl to forget about what he said about her losing earlier. He wants Pan to massacre the sorry excuse for a Kakarot.
Oh, shit.
Who is happy to
Sorry
oblige.
ass Goku.
As he begins to head towards the ring, Universe 13's Vegeta reminds Kakarot not to get carried away, who piffs off the advice, scoffing he knows how to control himself. To which Vegeta simply replies,
No, you don't.
actually, no, you don't. Somewhat agreeing as he takes
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, you don't forget, bro. You kill her, go on your ass, boy.
his place against Pan. He instantly goes Super Saiyan, rolling his eyes and daring this quote halfling to try to hit him.
Oh, shit.
As the young warrior powers up, the angsty Saiyan grows annoyed with Pan's combat strength. Frustrated, he has to behave during this fight. Effortlessly dodging, he only finds himself still stuck in the previous conversation he had with Vegeta. We take orders from no one. Will you stop it? Lashing out, Pan hits the dirt as her adversary bellows how outclassed she is and needs to just forfeit once and for all.
Type shit.
Getting a bit sidetracked, Kakarot complains. He's always getting faced against these freaks, desiring nothing more than to hear his enemy's bones snap.
Oh my
and
God.
with a less than reassuring expression, he cackles he's not crazy, and Vegeta will see he can cope with his frustration. Let's get this over with!
What do you mean by that? Oh my God. Okay, leave of hell, pussy.
Daddy's little brat is going to suffer!
Yeah, Pan, fuck with this fucking fraud, Pan. Fuck with him.
Stupid! Kill all humans, Kakarots! Don't kill the governor, Kakarots! Keep calm, little brother! Kill all humans! Don't kill the little girl, Kakarots! Your orders aren't even consistent, and they say I'm the crazy one!
He's crashing out. Oh no. Oh God. He Pan. Pan. Either quit now or
Get out!
but you are experiencing a Goku crash out, and not a lot of people gonna live to tell the story of a Goku crash out.
As she attempts to finally mutter out her forfeiture, Kakarot begins to loudly laugh, calling her a pathetic waste. And given there is obviously so much human in her, how could he spare her? Turning to Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin, he furthers by explaining he killed all of them in her place, having pursued him for years. And the little one, suddenly remembering his name, the ruthless Saiyan thinks back to fond memories the two once had.
Oh my God.
Before punching himself in the face repeatedly, commanding he forget about that.
What the
and
fuck?
Killing humans is what's important. Dropping Pan in the process, he
What the fuck did they do to Goku? Well, wait. So this nigga. I thought this was he didn't need to say. What the? Oh no. Oh God. What the hell did they do to you?
Falls down at her, saying how helpless and weak they were, and those who cannot save themselves deserve to die.
What did they do to
Remembering
him?
back to when she was told it's up to her to protect the Earth now, she apologizes to her father and Goku, believing she's no match for these monsters. She's too young and too weak.
Fuck that.
When Kakarot utters, "You want to know what I do to little human girls?"
Yeah, nigga. What? Who's a fucking human? Who's a fucking human? Not me.
Proving to be the trigger for Pan's transformation.
Yeah.
Her foe smirking.
Yeah.
So there is a little Saiyan in you.
Yeah.
In a surprise, Pan surrenders, leaving Kakarot completely aghast.
Huh?
Turning her back, she merely admits her dad was right, and she gained incredible strength, but is still no match in this battle. But her weakness is only temporary, and she will soon become much stronger than him.
Type
and
shit.
will protect the Earth from everyone like him, leaving the Saiyan with nothing more than a shocked expression, while the Vargas crown him the winner.
Okay, Pan. I take that. I take that, Pan. I wanted to see you box a little bit more, but I take that. I take that. I take that. I take that. You left this fucking fraud speechless. I take that.
Mirroring his face,
I'll take that.
Vegeta is amazed. She somehow managed to calm him down. The next bout will consist of Cell and Bojack. Cell more than eager to get back in the ring. Looking
Cell, please, if there's one thing I've ever asked of you, to destroy this fucking idiot pirate before he even gets one more comment about how he's a good character. Please destroy him. Oh my God. He's a fucking Gohan merchant. You're an actual good character. Please show him the difference.
toward the Universe 16 Gohan with a sneer. He offers him a deal. In exchange for a rematch between the two of them, he will let the Half Saiyan decide how Bojack dies. Naturally, since his daughter fell at the pirate's hand. Staring back, he glances over to our Gohan and Pan, celebrating the young girl's evolution of strength. Speaking at last, he says his own daughter died because she was brave, and like her iteration that just left the ring, she will pass this trial in her own way and come back stronger than ever. Dotting his speech by affirming revenge does not interest him, and he has no desire for a rematch. With that, Cell flies off to the arena, but along the way, he shouts, each of them have killed other versions of each other, and that will need to be settled.
Okay,
With both
fair
fighters set, the match begins. While the villain powers up, the other villain reminisces on the days of the Cell games, when he was so proud of his strength and newly acquired perfection. And now it seems like warriors just as strong seem to just show up one after another, cockily leering back at his opponent, expecting him to be intimidated, but only continuing his self-indulgent monologue.
Just a disgusting fucking aura gap. Panel to panel, destroy this fucking fraud, bro.
In the good old days, he had some challenges, but now he's incomparably stronger. Clearly in for more than he expected, Bojack retains his confidence, mocking it'll take something greater than a gentle push to defeat him, as he's killed dozens of opponents that did the exact same thing.
You weak as fuck.
All while Goku and Vegeta comment on how stronger he's gotten, as they believe.
Let's do it, Worm!
You're
Fuck you.
looking for someone?
You weak as shit.
Even easier than expected.
Is that all?
You weak as shit.
That's so sloppy.
You weak as shit, thank you.
up?
Cook him. Cook this fucking bro. Destroy him. Thank you, Snell. Please cook this fucking fraud.
Energy bombs!
Fuck that. Who cares, nigga?
You can't move!
Who can?
Neither can you.
Oh, they will cut you into pieces!
We don't give a fuck.
The girls of Universe 6 laugh and cheer how Bojack's group is getting humiliated again. Cat happy she decided to watch after all, causing Bujin to shout, "Hey!" Knowing even against him, they're most likely outmatched. Also, not wanting Bojack himself to catch wind, Cat profusely apologizes, pressing she has no issue with him. But done being silent, he quips he can see what they're planning, knowing they're only here to kill Bojack. As the tyrant himself lies at the feet of Gohan and Brawl of Universe 16, the latter ready to
She said, oh yeah, bad luck, nigga. Please, hey, go ahead and do it.
let him have it. Looking up in terror, already far outmatched by Cell, Gohan merely turns the other way. Though his sister still argues he's in their area and it should be allowed, Vegeta reminds that's not how things work. Getting up, Cell drives his knee into the villain's back,
paralyze
using
that fuck
enough
nigga.
force to actually kill him upon impact.
Thank you. Destroy that fucking fraud. Destroy that fucking fraud. Celebrate good times. Come on. Thank you, fucking perfect Cell.
Venus, an anticlimactic end to the space pirate. Walking back to his area, Cell mocks he'll leave it to Group 16 to clean up this mess. As not far away, Cooler points out this Cell creature seems to slightly resemble the Frost Demons, though Frieza's ego won't allow himself to see the same. While one of their henchmen strolls out, bearing a new unit of armor, boasting he and the crew spent all night putting it together. As Cold, still in his final form, puts it on, feeling a bit naked without it apparently.
Oh, I forgot about it. Oh, God. Please, just go back to the first form. Please. I beg you, just stop. Someone kill him. He's next.
In a seemingly fitting match, we have Tapion and Krillin ushered to the stage. As Tapion has to be shuttled to the hovering orb, unable to fly.
Tapion versus Master
Dropping him
Krillin?
off, the Namekian can't believe his eyes, as himself as a high-level warrior, and the gravity feels enormous. But these fighters don't even seem to notice a difference when he eats those words, as neither human or human-like contestant fares very well against the aforementioned gravity.
Oh my
but using their own respective techniques, Tapion shouts, "Wrap me in your aura!" as Krillin fires up the Kaioken, making it far easier for them to find their way back to their feet. The Quinatian quips, if his opponent desires to leave, he shouldn't hesitate to do so. But the new Turtle Master didn't come here for nothing.
Okay.
As Tapion takes a defensive stance,
Okay.
Krillin knows he can't
Chat,
use
who
the
y'all rooting
Kaioken
for?
for
Who y'all
long,
rooting for?
so he must attack fast.
We are rooting for. Okay. Box up then. Box up then. Box up then.
Acknowledging his opponent's strength, Krillin believes he has to be using some kind of shield. Tapion already aware he's far outmatched in terms of speed. Apologizing, he reveals he'll have to get a bit more violent, shouting, "Get out and fight for me!"
Huh? Summoning Jutsu?
And out pops Hirudegarn. Earth.
Oh, what the f? And now, I don't understand everything about this anime. So, before you get hype, I'm intentionally dodging it because I think it's funny to troll these fans, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Did this nigga summon a stand?
This motherfucker just do some JoJo bullshit and summon us. Like, do I understand that shit? This nigga summoned the motherfucking stand.
As Tapion commands the monster to attack, Vegeta interested by the fact that Tapion can now contain this entire creature, while Goku is astonished the two of them are friends now. Raichi, overhearing, boasts that's simply due to his amazing talents. The Kanatian hoped it didn't have to be this way, but the only reason he is here is for
Roses
the
are red.
wish.
Oh my god, this is definitely like Roses are red. Oh lord, this nigga's just Megumi incarnate. Oh god.
As nothing appears to be working, it becomes clear to Krillin it's not the behemoth he must attack.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, get the sword. Get the sword, boy.
This new strategy leads Tapion to believe his foe is growing tired.
Okay. Krillin, lock in.
Firing
Lock
right
in.
past the monster, even his own team begins to doubt him. Yamcha giggling, it seems the miseries of old age have finally caught up to him.
Oh?
But we know that isn't the case. Even though Tapion does appear to be correct in his belief Krillin is getting fatigued. Not fooled, Tapion knows this smokescreen will act as a means for his opponent to attack him instead of Hirudegarn. Bringing him down to a knee, Krillin can only pray he stays there for 30 seconds. Tapion knows he himself is not nearly experienced enough for a fight like this.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he tried to kill Krillin. So he just has to box that thing for 30 seconds? Oh my god.
But in a
Krillin?
lucky turn, Krillin goes down, leaving Tapion the winner. But even he knows he won't last much longer if he doesn't come up with a better method.
Oh, Mick.
Tapion's Mickey as fuck. Tapion's Mickey as fuck, bro. Oh my god.
Marking the halfway point of the second round, an official announces they will break for intermission. Again, ushering out the tables for the fighters to grub up. Turning to Goku, Goten can only grin, saying, "Hey Dad, I bet you were expecting that with..." But you ring the dinner bell and he comes a-running, already placing his order, which includes roast beef, a double serving of pasta, hot potatoes, salad potatoes, ramen, some cake, an assortment of fish.
Salad potatoes? Wait, hot potato salad? Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
12 kebabs, a mountain of caviar, and that tiny little toast that comes with it. Trying to one-up him, Vegeta demands double of what Kakarot is getting. Super Buu, having no need to indulge, is a little annoyed at the idea of taking another break so soon. The Kais invite Gohan to dine with them, as they gave thought to his previous request. The Grand Supreme Kai unveiling the new plan to use a set of Dragon Balls to immediately resurrect the victims of the first 2 rounds. As he thanks the deity, the Kai admits,
yeah, I saw someone from, I don't know if it was this stream or the last stream, spoil that people will try to be resurrected and or get resurrected. It's just, obviously, it's like the go-to thing at some point in time. Whoever's there, unless the bad guy wins, hey, I want to resurrect everybody. It's like the no shit Sherlock thing. It's just a principle, hey, dickhead.
Self-control. The fuck?
But outside of that, I mean, yeah, this was obvious that no matter what happens, they're going to try to resurrect whoever, unless, like, this could go edgelord shit and, like Subaru or fucking, what's his name, Cell wins or some shit. You know how these fan mangas get.
it's the other universes will surely appreciate it as well. Though there is something he has to ask the Half Saiyan. If Universe 18 also had a Vegito. Apparently, under the understanding, the 2 Gohans talked about it, because unless they're pulling a switcheroo for some reason, it's Universe 16 Gohan that's been communicating with the Kaiyos, who explains for a short time that was the case, but they split back into Goku and Vegeta while inside Buu. Naturally, before Potara Fusion was expanded upon in Super.
Okay.
North Kaioshin blurting, of course, the Supreme Kais that Buu absorbed. They canceled the merger. Gohan questioning why. West explains, the Pataras were made only for the Supreme Kais. Vegito's mere existence is blasphemy. Admitting this was told to him before.
And what you gonna do about
it?
And what you gonna do about him? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about him? Nothing, nigga. Nothing.
Kai enchanted them.
You ain't
so
gonna
they
do
would work
shit about
specifically
that
for
blasphemous
mortals.
bastard.
Self-deducing, the Kaioshin essence which still resided within Buu couldn't understand that Vegito existed for a very good reason, so it unconsciously separated him. Again, unfamiliar with our heroes directly, Shin feels this only further proves the Pataras are far too powerful and should never be used again. The Saiyans of Universe 13 approach Gohan, as they've come for, quote, you know what's? Goku asking, what? Food? To which Vegeta reacts, very similar to our own. Standing, Gohan claims their Kakarot got carried away, but the prince is in no mood to be toyed with, as he believes they held up their end of the deal just fine, given his daughter came out unharmed. Reluctantly, Gohan knows he has a point, and goes on to explain that in Universe 9, there's an old Kaioshin who appeared during the fight against Cold. He's the one who has the ability to increase their power. To those who are worthy, that is. But warns, if Vegeta or the others threaten or attack him in any way, they'll be sent back to their own native realm. Pressing,
shit.
they be very kind to him. Of course, Vegeta only piffs at the idea of being nice to anyone, but Gohan assures, if he changes his attitude, he will get stronger. Away, a Varga comes up to Jace with a plate of chocolate buns. When the Ginyu goon playfully slaps him roughly on the back,
What the
thanking
fuck?
him. But the slap was way too much for someone like him. Crying that really hurt, causing Jace to apologize, assuring he just doesn't know his own strength.
Emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting. Emergency meeting. Emergency meeting.
Hit the motherfucking emergency button. Now, remember last time on Dragon Ball Z, for my first time chatters, first time people seeing this video, last time on Dragon Ball Z, this universe has an imposter among us, and it's claimed that Ginyu is still alive and he's not in his fucking body. You don't know your own strength, nigga? Hey, hit the fucking button. Hit the fucking button. It's this nigga.
Meanwhile, on Frieza's ship, the smack was just a ruse to plant a camera on the hosting alien. The plot, obviously, to spy on what they're doing without being detected. And we see, they've placed several cameras in various locations, believing surely at least one of them will tip them off on the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls. Thinking, Frieza continues to theorize whose body Ginyu could have snatched,
Jace's.
considering Jace, but doubting the others would possibly cover for him. Then again, they did greatly admire their boss. So much so, they still bear his name even today. But the Emperor remains in disbelief they could hide such a thing from him. When a henchman
This obviously isn't some Frieza is getting you all along shit. If he does that, he's an idiot, respectfully. It's either one of the grunts like this or Jace, or cooler as possible, but like how?
Interrupts his train of thought, causing Frieza to bark out, asking what he wants. Timidly, he only means to inform his master that if one of the cameras were to leave this universe, they would lose the live feed, but should be able to view the stored data upon its return. Walking off, he sneers that's better than nothing, but in reality, Frieza had just been imagining this lowly soldier was Ginyu himself, watching him. Admitting he's starting to get paranoid. With the break over, we now get to see Vegito take on XXI, apparently pronounced C, as the old Kai shouts in fear, believing it impossible for C to be here, wondering how the Kaios could bring such a being. Yamcha asks
Damn, this nigga Vegeta going through the motherfucking gauntlet, huh?
if he knows this guy. Tien pointing out they haven't even seen him yet, but as he emerges from the shadows, it appears to be an elderly man of unknown origin.
Oh,
As
never
the
mind.
Kai gets a closer look, turns out it's not who he thought it was. As the next fight begins to commence, Fujin is a bit surprised to see this old-timer still hasn't withdrawn yet. Muttering something in an unknown language, he uses his magic to enter the ring. Vegito
Pub
knows
stomp.
magicians, though usually not very strong,
Pub
can
stomp.
still possess insane powers nonetheless. Deciding he must eliminate him before he can do something weird. Muttering to himself again, Vegito is taken to a realm of complete darkness. As he figures, sure enough. And here's the weird thing. Realizing his foe plans to win by a 30 count, he's aware he has to get back fast. And lucky for him, he knows it's actually fairly easy to break out of a trick like this. Back in an instant, Bardock and Cold are now engaged in their battle.
No.
What the? Watching them fight, the fused warriors bewildered. Brawl shouts out, "Dad, finally! You idiots!" Asking what's going on. He yells over to the other contestants wanting to know what they're doing here. While Buu only hopes the Vargas do the right thing. And South Kaioshin noting, Vegito doesn't seem to realize that time has passed. Screaming people should listen when he speaks.
Oh, shit.
Varga hysterically tries to call for a timeout to set things straight, explaining to Vegito he lost his fight and for him to please leave the ring.
This is the most Mickey shit I done heard in a long time.
But not accepting this, he demands to know how exactly he lost. Elaborating, he disappeared from the ring for more than 30 seconds. But the saying claims he was back in under 20, when his daughter Bellows had been missing for the last 2 hours, and even absent during her fight. Baffled by this revelation, one of the Supreme Kais floats over with a theory, believing C trapped him in a dimension where time flows differently. For Vegito, it very well may have seemed like only a few seconds, but here, 1 hour and 45 minutes passed, and they've held multiple battles since. Realizing now he was tricked, he notes how that dimension must be like the room of spirit and time, only backwards. With all of this out of the way, an annoyed Bardock tells Vegito to get lost, so he and Cold can continue their match.
Yeah, side note, that's a
When he
crazy
gets
fight.
another vision, Goku assures Brawl they'll find a way to stop Vegito, as it's not like he's invincible. But she argues he is, and Goku just doesn't understand. Then we see Gohan with a piece of a Dragon Ball, stating as long as they have this, he won't get his wish. Then Yamcha sneering at
The fuck?
someone, possibly Vegito, but not confirmed, that they may have beaten all the others, but they won't even be able to touch him.
The
Questioning if that
fuck?
makes himself the strongest of the universes. And, almost as strange as an all-powerful Yamcha, Piccolo reminds Brawl and Vegito it's only because the Namek's own will they remain alive, and for them to be civil, causing
Why the fuck is Yamcha a bad guy now?
the pair to apologize. Coming back to reality, Gohan enters the ring to usher his father away, but he refuses to leave, claiming it's not fair, it was a dirty trick. In a real fight, he would have won, and the tournament rules are stupid. Getting a bit abrasive, his son asserts that he was gone for hours. Imagine what his foe could have done in that time. He could have destroyed the Earth twice over. In a real fight, he would have failed all the same. Gritting for Gohan to shut up, Vegito still isn't ready to give up on the tournament. But he's reminded, keep this up, and they all get sent back home, and Pan stays dead, which Gohan will not let happen. Meanwhile, Buu demands Varga go ask C for a rematch, who, rather terrified, obeys. Silent for a moment, the Saiyan mutters he needs some time alone, and apologizes to have bothered him. Zipping away, Gohan can only sigh that there he goes sulking again. West smiling the drama's over, and the match can resume. Bardock relieved, it
Them
seems
niggas
his
is beating
visions
the
have
shit
been
out of each
averted.
other.
Possibly, Vegito wreaking havoc over the situation.
It didn't answer.
Are you kidding me?
Losing his mind, the Majin demands a rematch, not caring if those two cowards want to give up or not. He's had it with all this amateur mockery going on around here.
Oh, shit.
West intervening yet again, urging it's not for Buu to decide.
This nigga Boo is pissed at the Mickey shit. This nigga Boo said, I am tired of the Mickey rings in this goddamn clubhouse.
Snarling, not for me. Boo barks, what a joke. He's controlled everything since the beginning, unleashing Boobits in all directions.
crashing
He
out over
proclaims he's
Mickeyness.
everywhere. He has the Dragon Balls, their technology. He knows their secrets.
Oh, wait.
And he's even been playing with all their minds.
Huh?
He decides who lives, who dies,
Wait, what?
and who gets absorbed.
Huh? Boo? Wait, what? What the? What? Wait, what the? Whoa, what the hell? How did he go from I hate Mickeyness to just I'm absorbing every? Whoa, gang! What the fuck? Yo, all that this could have all been avoided if it just wasn't Mickey. What the?
Send him back to his universe.
It stopped working again.
You fool!
I decide when it works. I'm done pulling strings from the dark. Now I'll do it openly.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'll use carbonite. Don't you dare! This masquerade ends now. The fighters of our universe join together in an attempt to stave off the Majin. Simultaneously, he rubs elbows with the other Buu, smirking, that's how you do it, to the
All right, that's funny.
great enjoyment of his childlike counterpart. Having some fun, he transforms his face to reflect the South Kaioshin, mocking him for his objection during the concert.
He's breaking the rules. Watch me protest and do nothing.
Oh my
To which
god!
Shin can't help but find a little humorous. South himself reminding this is a very serious situation.
Yeah, you're still a shit character no matter what universe, huh?
Though Issa assures it was just a nervous laugh. Buu then declares he decides the fights from now on, and they'll see he's a very good referee. The new rules: you can get all the help you want. You win when he decides, pondering on what the first fight will be. Doing her best to stay afloat, Brawl intensely wonders where her father went. Light years away, Vegito blows off some steam, lamenting such a great opportunity has been ruined by a treacherous magician. And worse yet, he wanted so badly to just punch Gohan. Even though he knew his son was right, he still wanted to break his skull.
Oh my god! What?
In a moment of self-awareness.
Okay. Wait. All right. Look, I've been nice, but we've already had an edgelord count 1 earlier in this video. This is certainly 2. Even if you don't count anything earlier as 1, this is what the fuck. All right. I get he's upset that he doesn't get the fight. Neither the side of Goku nor Vegeta would want to
Kill Gohan.
especially for wanting to resurrect his daughter. All right. All right. This is crazy.
Saiyan knows his anger and frustration turn him into his daughter. And since Gohan has gotten cozy with the organizers, aka the Kaioshins, he can probably negotiate a few other matches. Or he can just fight Buu out here, away from the tournament. Surely he'll accept. Maybe even that big Namek, or Cell too. Resolving everything will be right in the end, and he can control himself. But he does need to breathe. Literally. As Buu's destruction continues to progress through the arena,
Oh my
the
God.
Saiyans of Universe 13 are reached. Raditz attempting to use his Uzaro transformation, his brother scolding that won't work. And even the audience isn't spared. A couple spectators
So he's
haven't
just
even
trolling them
realized
right now?
this isn't part of the entertainment, just thinking they've gone over the top to make this an interactive show. Goku points out to his rival, their shield won't hold out much longer, and the two of them need to unleash their full power. But the prince objects, growling he can hold out like this for hours, and he's saving his strength for the two of them to battle later. While hope seems to be lost for the Universe 16 Gohan and Videl,
Oh,
the
wow.
former urges his sister not to go Super Saiyan 2. There's no point in stopping Buu if it means killing all the people around her. Appearing as if this is merely a mild annoyance, Gas simply utters, "Stop."
Oh shit.
We're saved! What? How is this possible?
What the? Huh? What?
Keep calm now. Boo, asking the real questions. How was the mysterious Namek able to confine and control Super Buu so easily?
Well, what the fuck? This nigga's holding this nigga like, what? What? I have so many questions.
2 hours earlier, at the start of Vegito's match, Brawl wonders what kind of powers this magician possesses. Before soon finding out, as the officials are completely unable to trace his location, the Namek knows it had to be the doing of his opponent, leaving everyone to look on confused. Trunks asking if he merely took off, while Oops simply states his puzzlement. Alas, 30 seconds go by, and upon making sure the statue-like C is still conscious, he is named the victor, peacefully leaving the fighting area. Every universe looks on in complete shock. Vegito is one of the favorites to win it all, and on the outside, it didn't seem like he had much competition. As the magician makes his way back to the shadows, he's confronted by Gohan and Brawl, who order he explain what he did to his opponent. Showing no sympathy, the old man only tells the organizers will use the Dragon Balls to return him at the end of the tournament,
Oh my God.
advising they step aside. As the situation seems it may escalate, Super Buu butts in, shorting, "Don't worry, friends, I understand everything." But Gohan has no desire to be friendly with the Majin, commanding he stay out of
Racist.
it. Though, the villain assures they're on the same side here, and whether Gohan wants the knowledge or not, he informs he sensed an alternate dimension open, and Vegito has merely been confined there. It shouldn't be too much of a challenge for the likes of him to escape it, and he'll be back here in no time. Sure enough, when that happens, the three of them can request a rematch, given that kind of technique isn't exactly fair, swaying Brawl at the very least. The Vargas announce, after this strange victory, Android 18 and EARLLY will be the next fighters.
Oh, GG.
Uninterested by the broadcast, Goku notes that with Vegito being gone, it does give his own universe a shot, but it's still pretty disappointing, though the boys are fairly stoked.
You two annoy the fuck out of me. Where's your fucking pride? Where's your fucking honor? Where is the backbone, bro? Yay, finally, we don't have a comp. The fuck? Get like your pops. Your pops is pissed right now. I don't think you understand. I don't give a fuck what he tries to tell me. This nigga, my glorious king, is pissed the hell off. This is Mick, and we all know it.
The boys are fairly stoked. And Cell, his brain tells him he should be relieved, but his Saiyan biology insists he's a coward for not
Exactly.
burning to face Vegito, wanting the greatest challenge it can find. Dr. Norimaki happily tells his creation to go and wrestle with that girl in the arena. And, little more happily, requests she bring her back here after, so he can tend to her wounded body. In the humans group, Krillin asks Yamcha if he made any progress with his blonde friend. But alas, no. Though he does nudge Krillin to stop making fun of him for it, as he'd probably fall for her too. Just imagine, in another life, Krillin would help her rediscover her humanity, refusing to kill her, and should plant a romantic kiss on his bald head.
Imagine.
The Turtle Master doesn't quite see things the same. Tien, also focused on 18, but more so on the match at hand, believes this fight could end up being a revelation for her, given the parapolar opposites. A woman who became mechanical and lost her humanity, making her extremely bitter, against an innocent, happy robot girl who seems even more than human. The question is, if 18 will see things the same way, realizing the hope in this girl, causing her to reflect on herself.
This is actually the most toss-up fight possible because EARLLY can either laughably one-tap 18 or 18 can laughably one-tap EARLLY for 30 seconds. This is the most what the fuck, how do you call it fight in the match, in the whole tournament thus far. Because hypothetically, 18 could kick her head off and she just gets up at 31 seconds, so...
But shouting, "Come on, kid! I'll wipe that stupid
She'll
smile
probably
off
lose,
your
though.
face!"
EARLLY probably
Tien's little
stomps.
speech is deflated.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think 18 could kill her, but keep her down, maybe.
As cocky as she could be, 18 believes the fight to already be over.
And there it goes. And there it goes.
But
Yep.
grabbing the entire planet arena itself.
Yep.
Buu gasps at this tiny robot's ability to distort reality, and she can even do so better than his own magic. Furthermore, she appears to be doing it subconsciously, acknowledging this universe too is far different from the rest of the warriors here. Flopping to the ground, EARLLY seems pretty satisfied with how things are going, pointing to her opponent chiding. 18 fell out of the ring, so she loses. But calmly explains that not only is EARLLY out of the arena too, there's no instant ring out disqualifications here. Screaming, she'll rip the young girl's head off, who then asks, like this?
All right, so what do you do in that situation? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like this? Oh, what? What do you do in the situation? I'm gonna fuck you up. Like this? I quit.
Wondering why it baffles her so much, the little Norimaki insists 18 should be able to do it too, who simply believes this kid must be crazy and is ready to end this. But only able to land a light tap, EARLLY questions if she doesn't want to play anymore. But 18 realizes what's actually going on, or at least begins to believe what Yamcha is trying to tell her about infinite energy being a myth. But saying this all aloud, EARLLY offers her bottle of energy, needing to recharge herself. Taking a few chugs, it's actually empty, freezing in place. 18 is granted the only victory fitting of the situation, the little robot girl staying down for 30 seconds with no juice left. Senbei ponders upon who could have drank up the bottle, while Robo from Chrono Trigger dances energetically in the background, elated he can go back to planing trees for the next 400 years. Away, Piccolo is amazed by the kid's power.
Round 2 may have been the most Mickey shit I've ever reacted to.
I mean, not one person have I felt outside of Cell beating the shit out of Bojack do I think has been the stronger opponent. Oh my God.
Lost to only bad luck, she would have been a great threat to other opponents. Heck, if they had one of her back in their world, she could have easily crushed Cell, or even himself way back when, causing Goku to reveal she actually does live on their Earth, as he met her a long time ago, leaving Piccolo with far more questions. But moving on, Goku inquires if Goten and Trunks are ready for their fight, which Goten didn't even realize they were up next. Spouting Trunks is out in the audience flirting with girls. With a giant grin, the son of Vegeta chats up some rando, smugly telling, "Yeah, I'm the one participating," while the spectator urges, "Oh,
participate as yourself then, nigga. Go out there as yourself then, gang." But I respect it. I ain't gonna hate on that, Trunks. Do you?
she knows," and she loved his fight, looking so strong with his sword, letting the young man down a bit, as he's not that Trunks. Getting ready. Looks like Gotenks will
but play that off, bro. You look just like the nigga. What you sad about?
face Neko Majin from the same realm as EARLLY, when the former makes a less than modest entrance, asking for the audience, "Oh, it's the amazing Gotenks! But why does the stage crumble under his feet?" Haha! That's because even a 100G ring is far too weak for the great Gotenks.
Oh Lord.
Looking on, 16's Gohan points out there's no direct relationship between strength and gravity. Brawl chiding, it means his big head is too heavy for even the ground below him to support it. Shouting at her own Goten and Trunks to see how stupid they look when they're fused. Trunks meekly insisting it's not that bad. Still celebrating himself. We find out Gotenks prepared his elaborate introductions by taking influence from Mr. Satan, or at least his marketable VHS workout tapes.
Oh Lord.
Though, Neko, catching a catnap, definitely throws him off his moment. Stretching while getting up, he admits Gotenks' antics were boring him, so he decided to do some meditating.
You weren't
Though
meditating.
the fused warrior argues, that wasn't meditating at all. Suffer my wrath! Confessing, his enemy really is strong. Neko has just the trick to win though. He's gonna use fusion too, baffling our hero.
What the fuck am I watching?
Our annoying hero. Doing the dance while letting out. Phew! But by himself, Gotenks has to question if he's fusing with a fly or something. The cat only piffing at the idea. Finishing the dance, it's revealed Neko fused with himself, the air, as he's only half the cat he was. But with the fuse,
It's about to be 4 o'clock.
maybe this makes him half as strong as twice the power? He vows his foe will taste his wrath, reeling back for a Neko Hameha, before remembering he's right-handed, and he can't do the technique like this. Shorting, well, so much for fusion. The King of Clowns himself barking all that buildup was for nothing, ready for his turn. using one of his signature moves.
What the fuck
which
is going
admittedly
on?
is kind of cool. He calls upon his super chibi Ghost Kamikaze attack.
Okay.
The feline unable to control his internal instincts at the tiny creatures.
Oh my god.
Yeah, finish him!
There's no way.
Throwing his head back in pride, Gotenks proclaims his victory, as a couple of the remaining ghosts congratulate him on the win. Recognizing his mistake, the Spectres reveal
God.
they are the super suicidal God of the Wind magical cat ghosts.
What the
Quite
fuck?
good title. Timidly, Gotenks asks if they're the exploding types of ghosts or not, when one realizes he knew they forgot something. Brawl again scolding her own iterations, calling the duo stupid losers for being so careless. Though of course they argue that's not really them, but she's not having it, as it's their identical, not even evil double from another dimension. Cracking his knuckles, Neko smirks this is the end for the fused warrior. While back in his group, his friend collects bets on the outcome of the fight, all of which are on the Majin Cat himself.
Damn.
Turning to inquire if everyone has placed their wager, his buddy lets out a smile,
So that's it?
shouting they have. And in that case, he gives up, throwing the fight merely to collect a quick buck, leaving several spectators furious. Though a win's a win in Gotenks' eyes, and
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. I just saw a nigga crash out for his
Fucking parlay.
and this nigga Gotenks is happy as hell. That's like the 5th Mickey in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue this. It'll probably be for you, for the YouTube comment section. This is a snap of a finger for me. I got to work out in 3 hours. If I make it, I told my trainer I might not be able to make it. I can't. This is Mickey as shit. This is ungodly levels of Mick. I cannot do it. We will continue this in 3, 2, 1. We're back. Yeah, I know I scared some of you niggas in the stream. Yeah, different day. Like I said, it's too much Mick going on. Anyway. Mondo Cool Part 2, no more mix, hopefully, my lord.
turning to inquire if everyone has placed their wager, his buddy lets out a smile, shouting they have. And in that case, he gives up, throwing the fight merely to collect a quick buck, leaving several spectators furious.
Jesus.
Though a win's a win in Gotenks' eyes.
A win's a win in Gotenks' eyes.
Given
Gotenks.
the fact all their fighters have lost, Jocko suggests it's a good time to return home. He sells a bub in agreement, fed up with how serious everyone here is. Toribot liking the idea too.
Big
as it would
Tori.
make for fewer characters to draw. And so, the time watch guy shouts out to Universe 2, questioning if everyone is here, and for any absentees to raise their hand now.
The fuck?
Ushering the gag universe back to its own world, free to be as silly and illogical as possible.
Thank
But
Lord.
it seems they've left someone behind, as Mary Sue giggles that she overslept this morning to find her entire universe gone. What effect, if any, will this have on the future? After the gag universe
My
returned
fault.
home,
Someone keep texting.
Tien and Super Buu would face off.
Oh,
in a
whoa. My dog gotta die? Cause like Tien ain't beating this nigga, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, we could root for him. He ain't gonna live, bro. He's cooked. He's cooked.
battle where no one knows who will win. Looking down at the ring, the human comments on how intense the gravity is. This 100 G's really being something. The Majin admits he holds Tien here in high esteem, but assures he has no chance in this fight, even offering to give his foe a 5-minute head start, allowing him to attack all he wants with no retaliation.
Oh my
Smirking,
god.
that's quite the generous deal. He tosses something out of his cloak. Off the matter! Using the evil containment wave to trap the Majin within. A floaty tube? The audience is all stricken, as Tien himself catches a breath. Goku smirking at what a great idea that was, knowing
Oh my god. It's kinda still Mick, but you got caught lacking, gang. You got caught lacking, gang. I can't call that Mick. You got caught. You can argue it's Mick, but you got caught, bro.
they should have tried this
Nah,
themselves
you
back on Earth.
got caught. I'm with
Walking
chat.
over to
You
the
got
device.
caught, buddy.
Bravo! Such mastery.
Huh? What?
Of course. I know the Mafuba too, but I wasn't about to ruin your beautiful moment.
What?
To your credit, you really did manage to seal me inside, just not fully. You see, I've placed small pieces of myself all around the ring. Maybe you should try using that technique on each one. Questioning if Buu is only on the ring, his opponent replies, yes, why? But the author wants us to know this is a bold-faced lie.
Oh my god. Okay. Tien's in his bag. ×4 Kikoho.
Obliterating the entire ring. Of course, Buu merely puts himself back together. Even complimenting the blast did manage to splatter him everywhere.
Oh my
Out
god.
of energy and options, Tien admits defeat, throwing in the towel. And even with Buu trying to convince him, he still has some time left in that 5 minutes. The match is officially over. After the ring is reconstructed.
Damn, they cucked your mans, bro. That's tough. That's tough. Damn, bro, this nigga Boo's ridiculously OP.
Next up is Sun Brawl and Elaine,
Who the
one of the
fuck is that?
tech-based Hello warriors who battled 16. His companions wish him luck, as he is their last hope. Eagerly getting in the ring.
Oh my
The
god.
ground can't help but crack under Brawl's feet, though the gravity itself does little to affect her. She feels that between that and the weighted clothes, this will be great training considering her actual adversary is quite weak.
Oh
As
shit.
her opposite prepares himself, he knows with the intense gravity, his armor is going to have to continuously compensate to keep him competitive. Angry this will be a struggle for him, but her, she willfully handicaps herself for laughs. But he does believe he can use this to his advantage,
Type shit.
using that slow but powerful energy ball from before.
Oh. Okay, box up then. Oh, what
Falling
the
to the ground, Brawl wonders what's going on. And just like in his last fight, Elaine knows gravity as his best friend in this situation,
Oh,
but admits, with the force he's using, she should have died instantly. Shorting out her foe as prideful as even
Why these
Vegeta.
niggas keep trying to catch bodies? Hey, what's up with these Power Ranger ass niggas keep trying to catch bodies? These niggas done cut off Oob arm, tried to kill 3 different people. Like, what's up with these niggas?
She scoffs he'll need more than that. Using his signature move once again.
Oh. Damn. Weave. Counters.
Oh, come on! Coming!
This nigga Oob is my shoulder. Ah, my shoulder. Oh, damn, bro. Why they had to be Oob? Can it be Goten?
An official noting, this is the attack that can penetrate their shields, knowing the crowd is in great danger.
Jesus.
Surely doing so, some of the innocent bystanders are chopped to pieces.
What the fuck?
While others receive but a scratch. Tired of dodging, Brawl goes to shed her weighted gear. But it doesn't seem to want to come off. Goten laughing at what a trickster Piccolo must be, but the Namek himself barks that they're the ones who always want clothes that are as durable as Frieza's armors.
Oh, shit.
Knowing if this keeps on, she'll have to go level 2, which is something she won't allow to happen. Zipping away, Elaine wonders if he should follow, using his headset to scan for her. With our gang, Oob notes she's behind the stadium not far away, causing Goku to ask a fair question. Since there's no one out there, how did she manage to use instant transmission? After all, that requires a target to lock onto.
Vegeta.
Piccolo stating, it appears she and Vegito have mastered the Kaioshin's teleportation technique,
Oh,
removing
okay.
the downside of the Yardrat's method. Stripping out of her heavy clothes, Brawl's had it with her trading idea for now. Strategizing, without that gear, she is a bit lighter, but that gravity move will still be an issue. Then remembering her enemy mention, he can
Okay.
increase the gravity of anything he touches, realizing all she has to do is not touch the ring. As the countdown continues,
box
only
up
a bit
then.
longer until the Hello Light will win. Counting. 7, 6.
Nah, she back, bro. Don't worry about it. Okay. The fuck? The hell? Yeah, we're a curse
Instinctively
mark?
suspicious. Brawl's concerns prove life-saving, as that last move seemed to closely mimic Dabura Spit. In the sense, it appears to alter whatever it touches on a molecular level.
Oh my
As the fighter
God.
Shouts,
Datara?
this is his people's ultimate weapon, Carbonite. The substance his group wouldn't even want to use against Buu's attack later on. With a shimmer in her eye, she explains she's battled many other cowards and magicians, and has come to accept she must be wary of everything. Further detailing this technique, the carbonite not only turns its victims into a stone-like substance, but once that process is complete, it'll begin to devour the afflicted matter, multiplying the carbonite itself in the process. And the only way to stop it is to destroy it all before it grows too large.
Boy, fuck you. Bruh, one tap this fucking go-go gadget
Extending his
Power
arm
Ranger
towards her,
fraud,
He
bro.
apologizes, as the attack will kill her, but she'll be resurrected regardless. Though she merely laughs this off, already aware she's way too fast for him. But this is where he plays his trump card. As below, his allies shout out he better not miss, while Goku points out this is how they said they could have easily defeated Broly, stating if she indeed chooses to dodge, the entire crowd will become his target, and the carbonite will exterminate all life on this asteroid.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Furious it actually hold everyone here hostage, Elame's own team shouts he doesn't have permission to use the carbonite under these circumstances. Trunks, putting all the pieces together, questions 16 if it'll actually kill them all. Giving an indirect answer, the robot doesn't believe he'll go through with it. But the Hellolite screams he has no other choice. If he loses, his universe will die anyway, so there's no difference either way. Enlightening us. Due to an accident on his home world, his entire planet fell victim to the carbonite, transforming it completely into a destructive mass of astronomical size.
No, that's just the Big Getty star. It's just a Big Getty star. There's just a bunch of coolers and oh my god, we're gonna kill the Saiyans again. That's just all it is. It's just the spaghetti star, man.
Nice. Any collision with an asteroid will send this vile substance flying through the galaxy, and their only hope is to obtain the wish the Vargas promised. Throwing her hands up in a "why didn't you say so" moment, Bra offers to simply give them a wish, as they make them all the time back home. But Elame isn't so quick to believe such a claim. Nonetheless, she assures they will save his universe, and they don't stand a chance in this tournament anyway, urging he let her team fight for them. Goku's group even tells they too aren't here for the wishes, and if he wins, he'll happily surrender their prize too. Goten chuckling where they're from, they even get 3 or 2 depending on Toriyama's memory that day or who's writing the anime.
What the fuck is this Mickey shit going on now? Now we giving losers wishes?
Alas, her foe still isn't buying it, so she resolves if he wants to be that way.
Oh shit.
Sending him away, Raw politely requests the judges count to 30, as his team wonders where he could possibly be.
Oh my god.
100 light years away. Fuck! Seems Elame is out of luck on this one. We're all soon called the winner. Just as she tries to Universe 19, she'll go get him now, leaving the Hellolite to grunt.
But
Start being Mickey!
can we just get just a start to finish victory? The only one was Tien. The only one was Tien losing. I'm tired of the clubhouse, bro. Stop it. Stop.
Billions of flabbers! Whatever that means. Reappearing, Elame sulks in his loss, believing his entire universe to be doomed. But Oob comes rushing over, shouting no.
He has his arm back.
Stating if they win, his group's wish will be theirs. Heck, it may even be a couple wishes if they can use their iteration of the
You ain't getting no wish, nigga.
Goten
Fuck
biking
you.
Up. Gentlemen,
Cut my arm
with
off
the
twice.
quality of Son Goku, your world isn't just saved, it's double saved. Going on to detail his
Shut up,
heroics
Goten.
we're already familiar with. And he only dies every other time on the job.
Shut up,
and
Goten.
for a small additional fee, he can probably even convince a Hellolite's enemies to redeem themselves and become allies.
Shut up, guys.
Our hero pumped they now have something to fight for, other than just being here for fun. Shaking hands, Elame thanks them for their sacrifice and generosity. Rejoining Piccolo, the Namek assumes she does not want her workout attire back. But on the contrary, she wants it to be twice the weight this time.
Type
now
shit.
that she has a universe to save, she needs to train now more than ever. Coming just about full circle, it's announced
Bardock
the next
versus-
fight will be
oh,
Bardock
no.
versus King Cold. The Saiyan calling out, this will be the King's final battle, as he's seen the
Okay, now this is kind of comp. The only issue with this fight is this nigga's so fucking hideous.
future and his defeat. When Vegeta makes his return to the arena.
Hey,
Which wraps
Vegeta.
up the events of the flashback. We resume right after Super Buu is restrained by Gast, Goku salivating at the power the Namek shows. And in the booth, we find out their tech to send him back is still broken, so they'll be stuck with the Majin until they can find a way to fix that. West Kaioshin thanks their savior
Oh
and
my
explains
God.
the technical situation simultaneously. And since the
I
backups are broken
forgot.
too,
I forgot that just some random Namek was able to cuck Buu trying to take over. So like, all of that was a flashback for those that weren't in last stream. And essentially, Vegito crashed the fuck out, fought some magician nigga that banned him, and then during that, Buu tried to take over everything, and this Namekian nigga just and now he has fucking Buu in a ball. Like, look, this is Buu in a motherfucking like in a bungee ball. Like, oh my God.
and explains the technical situation simultaneously. And since the backups are broken too, they'll have to wait until spare parts are gathered to exile him. Alternatively, if he can hold him in this state long enough, they can merely venture by ship and drop him off in his native realm. Vegito returning at an awkward moment, swinging his head side to side looking around. He questions why everyone is so tense. His family and friends a little irritated. So Gohan details everything that just happened,
Type
to
shit.
which the fused fighter is quite upset to have missed out on. Glancing over towards his master, Dabura mentions, Bobbidi has the power to imprison this Buu forever. It would make for an excellent opportunity to get in well with the organizers.
Oh shit.
Appearing aggravated,
You won't do
the
it?
wizard quips that's a good idea, and for the demon to shut up now, puzzling the underling. We then discover Bobbidi is worried his spell would seal his own Buu too, not willing to take such a risk. Then, with puppy eyes, the Majin apologizes, pleading to be given a second chance.
Oh, apologizes?
Gas thinks this must be some kind of joke. After all the destruction and chaos he just caused, now he wants another chance? Explaining away, Buu argues he has thousands of personalities within him and promises he won't allow them to get out of control again. Continuing to beg, he doesn't want to be expelled from the tournament, swearing he'll behave and even fix the machines, allowing to be sent away if he does anything weird again. The Hella Light.
No?
Fuck off.
It's of Universe 19, downright angry with the creature's proposal,
No?
and merely believe him to be a depraved monster and master manipulator. Even the audience gets in on the debate. While most believe he needs to be banished and poses a great danger to them all, some of them argue the point of this whole contest is the adventure itself, wishing he gets to stay. As the grudge of South Kaioshin and Buu continues, the Supreme Kai grits his teeth, growling there's no way those terms will be accepted. And of course, Vegito optimistically requests he stay, and he'll
Okay, you saying that makes sense, but everyone else, what the fuck is wrong with
keep an
you?
eye on him himself. Trunks not approving. The Grand Supreme Kaioshin then states, taking risks so great goes against their age-old policies. However, this is a unique event, and this warrior is indeed comprised of many different individuals.
Oh my
Further
God.
elaborating and empathizing, Super Buu is used to being the omnipotent god of his own universe. Where he comes from, he's never had rules. Announcing they shall grant him another chance, but will only release him for his fights. Horrifying the other Kaios. Even Gast, as respectfully as possible, attempts to quell the deity into changing his mind, mentioning he does not plan to personally contain him for so long. Though, Grand assures he will handle it himself. Shin astonished he can do such a thing. As it's revealed, he has analyzed Gast's own technique, so he will merely do the same. Even Goku amazed a move like that could be replicated, believing it was some kind of Namekian magic or something. Piccolo commenting how Grand Supreme is the greatest of gods. Extending his hand, the blob is passed over, as the Kaio shouts for the matches to continue.
Okay.
Dusting off and sneering at the unpleasantness of the situation, Bardock actually finds himself in agreement with his one-time overlord, though noting how outclassed the both of them are by Buu. Then again, if someone like Vegito could be eliminated, anything can happen.
Type shit.
But regarding the current fight, Cold is forced on to lose, ending up in very bad shape. Powering up, the Saiyan barks he's seen his foe's fate, and it's not a pretty sight. But it's always possible to change the future, recommending the Frost Demon give up now. Laughing this off, Cold chuckles at the thought of fearing an opponent who can see the future. As
You're not gonna be the one to put him in the hospital, are you, Bardock?
his opponents have no future.
Box up then, fuck nigga. Box up then, fuck nigga. Box up then, Bardock. Come on.
Can't even catch my breath, but if he gets in close, he'll pay dearly.
Ooh. Bardock. He's bitching you, Bardock.
Getting the better of this match, Cold raises Bardock into the air by his leg, mocking.
Oh, Bardock, get up! No, Bardock, no, bro. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro.
These are the legendary Super Saiyans who killed his own kind in so many universes. Angry, what a
Bardock,
joke that
no.
is. Pointing out how helpless his adversary
This
looks
nigga
hanging
put
upside
your
down.
head at his
With
penis.
a precarious expression.
This nigga
Bardock
said, suck my
questions.
dick, bitch.
Upside down? You're the one who's upside down.
What? Okay.
Monkey scum!
I
Not much
guess.
longer.
Oh, okay.
Terrified at the sight, Frieza gasped his father suddenly, power to 100% in an instant. Goku commenting that if this Bardock guy wants to win, he's gonna have to hold out until
This
Cold tires
Bardock
himself.
guy, learn who your
Vegeta
father is.
reminding that Bardock guy is Goku's father. Though uncertain, the Saiyan asks if that's really him. The prince screaming if he's even looked at him.
I'm
Thinking
saying.
hard. Now that he mentions it, he does bear a striking resemblance to Raditz.
To rat. My glorious king. This is a fan depiction of my glorious king. This is a fan depiction of my glorious king.
How am I going to win?
He's fucking you up. You boxing though, Bardock. I ain't gonna lie. They boxing. But yeah, Cold beating your ass.
I'm stuck so long.
Oh, cheating.
As Goku goes to block the immense impact, Cell states his annoyance with that brute Cold, just throwing his trash anywhere he pleases. Vegeta snorting he's one to talk. And it seems Cold's trajectory was intentionally aimed at Goku and the others, chiding for them to consider that a small gift to all Saiyans, who still believe they are capable of opposing he or his children.
Oh, that didn't matter. Fucking Cold, man.
As the judge's 30 count conclude, Cold is named victorious. Bardock completely taken aback, having
got fucked
foresaw
up.
his foe's defeat. Raichi turns to him, smiling what a pleasant sight this is. Though he wanted to finish the Saiyan himself, it matters not in the end, as now he'll be served a royal delicacy.
Oh,
For the
Lord.
next battle is Cape Vegeta versus the Tuffle himself.
Oh,
Facing one
shit.
another,
Box up
Vegeta
then.
questions if this is the Tuffle who annihilated the Saiyans of his own universe. Though, not giving a clear answer, Raichi merely inquires if that makes him mad, promising his anger is nothing compared to, interjecting, it's actually quite the opposite, as the prince quells. No, you did well, bewildering the doctor. Explaining himself, the Saiyan goes on to tell, the Tuffles were weak. They didn't deserve to live.
Oh.
If Raichi here could destroy the Saiyans where he's from, that means they were even weaker, and good riddance to him.
Oh, what the hell?
But, unable to win with this guy, the Tuffle only quips. This is why Vegeta's people must be eliminated. They're all monsters.
Racist.
Having vanquished the ones back home, now it's time for the rest.
Okay.
Continuing, the prince doesn't believe that will be an easy task, as he himself is the one who erased the one responsible for killing the other Saiyans in his realm. Summoning his ghost warriors, the
Oh.
doctor sneers. Are
What
you
the
talking
hell?
about this one and his little family? Sending the Vargas into a frenzy, one believing the wrong group is fighting. But his comrade isn't fooled, pointing out this Raichi guy just made him appear out of thin air. Yet another deducing that the ball he's sitting on is where his energy comes from, hence how the other fighters were created. So having
Oh,
technically entered the ring alone, it's allowed.
This
Shouting
nigga
for
has
the Frost Demons to
summonings,
avenge
bro?
themselves.
Fuck this Vegeta versus Tayuya, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Vegeta piffs
All
at
this
the
nigga
idea
need
of
is a
fighting these
flute.
weaklings, as he surpassed them long ago.
Damn. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. He really is one tapping these niggas.
Both Frieza and his brother using cooler
Maxed Frieza. Okay.
Cooler's final form, which is something
All
even
right.
Universe 13's Vegeta did not know Frieza could do.
All right.
Who is pleasantly surprised himself to see he can do this.
Kinda
While
cool,
frustrated,
low-key
his sibling
hard. The
assures
fuck
it's
is
only an
that? Comment
illusion.
below if you like it or not.
Raichi details how his ghosts are superior to the originals and are even able to fight as a team better and control their power more efficiently.
Oh, okay. What the hell? Oh, shit.
Using his final Gallic cannon, Vegeta doesn't break a sweat dispatching his old nemesis again. In fact, he quite enjoyed it, requesting if he can make a custom order for the next ones. The doctor growls the prince has annihilated many people, asking if he could do the same to his own. Summoning dozens, if not hundreds of Saiyans. Women, children, even Ozarus.
That's a mind fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Vegeta, we about to see how cold-blooded you are, bruh. That's a mind fuck if I've ever seen it. That nigga said, you know what? Just wipe out your race again. Do it. Oh, my Lord.
Who have all retained remnants of their unique personalities.
Oh, my
including
God.
His father and other members of his family and allies. Sending memories rushing back to Vegeta. From his own father teaching him as a child, to his cousin holding him and showing affection. And Gurken exhibits
Vegeta, I ain't gonna lie, got locked in.
technique. But Gohan and Goku only worry about one thing. If he's also replicated Broly. The latter not believing he could possibly reproduce the power of... Nostalgia's a powerful thing. One that can... Hello again, old man. Hey, it's Gurken. Not knowing just how depraved some of the Saiyans are, apparently, Raichi has delivered Vegeta nothing short of a gift. Even Raditz comments how lucky their teammate is, desiring to have a chance himself to get revenge on those guys. Kakarot screaming he wants to kill some Saiyans too. Though Nappa argues he doesn't even know them. But Bizarro Goku doesn't care. That's what he wants and that's that.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Well, Vegeta. Getting carried away, aren't we? Are you killing off your own kind now?
Oh, what you gonna... Okay. Even for Vegeta, of all people, I'm going to go ahead and add that to the edgelord counter. And on top of that, what the fuck?
You! The psycho! The bore! The walking disaster! I haven't had this much fun fighting in years! Watching the slaughter, Goku can only be grateful their universe's Vegeta changed so much. This guy even hates his own team. But our Vegeta kind of wishes he was in his doppelganger's place. Hopefully, just so we could kill Nappa again.
The fuck? All right, now. Pump the brakes. There's no reason our Vegeta should be doing this.
Yes. Trunks question 16. If killing a Goku like this one would satisfy his programming. But alas, no. The robot can clearly see it's only an illusion. Beating Kakarot to a pulp.
Oh yeah,
Savage
edgelord.
is ready
That
for the
is
rest.
edgelord of hell. Oh my Lord. That nigga's having the time of his life.
While Vegeta believes that to be the last of them, Raichi reveals one still remains. Goku worried he's going to go mad again. Even Vegeta 13 appears concerned. Gohan points out the obvious of him going on a rampage, but Piccolo has some skepticism, not thinking Raichi can emit so much power. The doctor rambles on that when someone dies a violent death, his machine adopts their essence, their might, and powers as well. And his strength is constantly increasing, just like his counterpart from yesterday. Vegeta and Trunks laughing how great this is, ready for the challenge. But Brawl merely barks for the eliminated ones to keep quiet.
Oh, jeez, Brawl. I don't think you should be talking right now. It's not your line.
On the other hand, maybe. But all the prince sees is a simple level 1 Super Saiyan in front of him.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Vegeta, I'm gonna have to say that was some edgelord shit you did, dude. What the fuck, dude?
Meets his end.
Dude, what the hell?
Whether bluffing or not, the doctor then claims this has all been part of his plan, knowing he wouldn't hesitate to destroy them all, as that's the kind of monster
dipshit, you think you're so smart? Prove it.
So now, he is surely tired out, and Raichi hasn't even used his strongest ghost yet, stating hatred is an energy, which he has managed to channel. When
Clearly
someone
Vegeta's
dies,
a dark type.
their
Move
hate
on.
remains and becomes his own. In Universe 3, the Tuffle bore witness to Vegeta's massacres, collecting the power from his victims, as well as gathering it from the fallen Saiyans as well, naturally.
All right, long-ass
Before
monologue.
summoning each of the warriors who have
Oh, jeez. So they beat the Freezers and the Saiyans, and now you're gonna bring up Burter Cell Jr., a deadpan. Okay, a deadpan's kind of fucked guy. You goddamn douche. Yo, why do motherfuckers use the word douche? Yeah, you fucking douche. Did you just bring back Pan Dude? That's not fucking cool, man.
Died in this
And
tournament.
then you bring back this burly asshole.
Gohan and Videl horrified to see their daughter among
Oh yeah, by the way, Edgelord moment 3, the third one of today.
Sid joking with Salsa. She'll just turn him into a girl again. And getting rid of the lesser combatants with a little effort. The prince finds it hilarious. This was his ace in the hole.
All right. Ha!
Using the Taioken. The Taioken, aka the solar flare. Vegeta simply closes his eyes, piffing he's already seen this trick before. When he's struck by one of the others' attack. Though it appears bad, is this really the end of Universe 13's Vegeta? After taking a savage blow,
Oh,
Get fucked, dude!
the monologues.
Oh my God, get fucked, buddy.
Death themselves.
Get
But if
shit
they're
on,
defeated in
man.
battle, they will require time to recharge. Electricity shooting through him. Tidar is horrified
Get
to see his attack
owned.
didn't kill Vegeta, though brought to a knee and bleeding badly. The Tech Warrior goes to use his God's Blade again, but is struck down by the mockingly named Vegeta's Blade. And with the demise of this most recent ghost, Vegeta shouts he's killed all of Raichi's pawns, and still has more than enough strength for the old man, before hearing a maniacal snickering from behind. The Cell Jr. remains.
Oh, yeah.
The one Cell specifically made as strong as he possibly could. Knowing how dire this miscalculation is, the prince can only lock his jaw, though the doctor calmly utters, "It's over for you." Piccolo notices, even if Vegeta wasn't injured, their powers are really close, so at his best, victory would still not be a sure thing. Goku adding, out of all the replica fighters, he must have forgotten the Cell Jr. here is the strongest.
Oh, get beat on by a twerp.
The bio creature puts the prince down with ease, who's unable to accept what's happening, claiming he, the emperor of the universe, is being ridiculed by this pipsqueak. And even on the verge of death, he truly feels he has yet to tap into his full potential, the real potential of the Saiyan race. Having witnessed the Super Saiyan 3 form in Goku and Gotenks at this tournament, not to mention Gohan.
And then this. I'm the weakest of my group.
During his little visit before his daughter's fight,
I'm the
though they would
weakest
speak
of
to
my
old
group.
Kai, they would be denied his services to improve themselves, not believing for a second they're worthy of his power.
Oh.
Through sheer will and rage, the self-proclaimed Hyper Vegeta is born. Kakarot ranting how he wanted to be the first to reach that level, his brother merely rolling his eyes, snorting as if he could, while our Namek friend stares on in awe of this new strength. Vegeta.
Oh, you fucking dick.
all right, let me stop doing this. It's been, but no, seriously, I'm not even using that as a troll. You go, Vegeta. This is like the perfect word. Vegeta, you fucking dick. What? This nigga just achieves a new level of power. Oh my God. Damn, nothing. No.
is fairly bored by it. It's over! Breaking through Raichi's shield and knocking him to the ground. It seems the Saiyan Warlord may pull this off after all. Even our Gohan believing this to be the case. But Goku has his doubts. Not realizing how much power Super Saiyan 3 saps, not to mention his beaten and weary state. Vegeta has made a grave error in his lack of experience with the form.
Oh shit.
Pan adding to this by shouting that both of them are in trouble now. But reaching out to his crystal ball, the doctor decides a fitting end to this would be to finish Vegeta with his other self from Universe 3.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Cackling at not only surviving the battle, but getting to exterminate yet another Saiyan. The match comes to an end.
Oh shit.
Well, Vegeta fans. Vegeta fans, Vegeta fans, Vegeta fans, Vegeta fans, Vegeta fans, Vegeta fans.
Womp womp.
I guess he got a dub. Kinda. My bad. Little sick here, so I feel this way. Vegeta feels this way as well. Somebody smells like shit.
Somebody smells like shit.
Hold on.
Somebody smells like shit.
He lost. Oh my God. All the edgelord moments, all of the story going for him, unlocked the new transformation, and he died. Hate to see it, Vegeta fans. Hate to see it.
Knowing not to let up on his psychopath personality, Kakarot can only take the moment to boast he's the last remaining fighter in their group.
Oh, shit.
And for the final match of round 2, Gas Karkle and the great Demon King Piccolo. The malevolent force ready to get this started. Meeting eye to eye, Gas questions
Hell
his
no,
Namekian
gang.
counterpart
You're
if he
cooked.
could have chose a more pretentious name for himself.
You're cooked.
But the demon pokes back, believing Gas here named himself after a Namek deity. But the fused warrior isn't having it, growling his foe knows nothing about their people's history. Who admits
You're about
that's
to get
correct.
cooked.
In fact, the Demon King claims not to even be a Namekian, and is instead the polar opposite of Gast, being the ultimate evil. Though, this doesn't faze the benevolent one. Scoffing, all he sees is an amnesiac, someone corrupted by evil, before stating, King Piccolo is far too weak.
Weak? I'm not so sure.
You
Causing
definitely
our
are.
Piccolo to baffle.
That's me.
Confusing Goku. But going on, we discover the Demon King isn't just Kami's evil half. It seems he managed to re-merge with Kami to become complete. Which, given how powerful we've seen this fusion to be firsthand, it's no wonder the evil demon has managed to survive for so long on Earth.
You're still gonna get cooked. Yeah, like this. I'm not believing this.
Goku ponders if he somehow trapped Kami and forced him to fuse. But Piccolo explains that would be impossible, as Nameks must be fully willing in order to make the merger work. As when he combined with both Nail and Kami, all he had to do was make contact and wait.
Oh my God.
Putting King Piccolo on the ground, Gas towers over him, complimenting he surely is powerful for a Namekian, but he still has no chance in this fight. And as far as his ultimate evil claim, he presses he's only fooling himself, as there are far more wicked beings in this very arena. Whether
That's
Piccolo
true.
himself will admit it or not, he has kindness and love for others within him. Barking back, the demon screams he slaughters humans by the dozens on a daily basis just for fun,
Oh, shit.
wiping out half the population of Earth, chorting what a fool Gast is. But pointing to 17 and 18, he continues to insist. If he really hated humans, he would have exterminated the entire species as the two of them did. Tripling down on his assertion, Gast then reveals, when King Piccolo merged with his other half, he was in fact corrupted by goodness.
That nigga's telling you that you're a fraud to your face. I'm not gonna lie. You might gotta kill some kids. You might gotta do some fucked up shit because he's calling you a Mickey Mouse villain, like, to your fucking face, dog. You gotta crash out now.
Which seems to come to a surprise to the rogue
You
Namek.
gotta do
Smiling,
something.
Gas goes on about
You gotta do
Piccolo's love
something.
of the
Kick a
earth and
puppy or
humans
some
alike.
shit like that. This is
The goodness in
ridiculous.
His heart will continue to grow within him,
Yeah,
eventually converting him
like,
to the other side
man,
of morality. And one day,
he is
will
saying
refuse
that
to
you
ever
not like
again bring
that.
harm to the innocent.
In your face.
Of course, the demon disagrees, claiming to have complete control over himself, and he will never do good. Getting ironically sinister, the fused Namek quips, but he wants to. He wants to protect and save the people here, shouting for him to repress it no longer and stop fighting it. Let himself become overwhelmed by benevolence at last.
Oh my God,
These
hello?
words cutting like knives.
It's unavoidable. It's your destiny.
What the hell?
I'd rather be deaf than listen to this.
Damn! Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit getting edgy as hell now. I ain't gonna lie, this is 4 or 5.
What's the sound?
Dick
it's
move.
horrible.
Dick move.
And even in a fan manga, King Kai has to get in his King Kai dialogue. Elaborating for a Namek, the frequency of a whistle is as unbearable as a million nails scratching on a chalkboard.
So
Never
wouldn't he just
previously
rip his
been
ears off
exposed
too?
to this before puts him at great risk. When a gentleman in the audience, feeling the same as myself, urges that Kaio stop babbling through the match.
W.
With another fourth wall observation, Goten wonders why Gas just doesn't remove his ears like the other guy.
Exactly.
Please, I'm still searching for a challenge when I can find it.
Oh.
Terrified, the Namek heard him. Varga reminds it's against the rules to coach the contestants, but he argues he wasn't even speaking to him directly.
That's true.
At any rate, it's not like King Piccolo really stood much of a chance, as Gast is almost immediately after named the winner, muttering, "You still have a long way to go."
He healed that
Demon
nigga?
is healed. Gast advises he genuinely think about what really brings him joy, torturing people or watching them be happy under his protection, noting he doesn't have to find the answer now, but soon. Spectating,
Damn.
he questions Yamcha what he's doing. Reply,
That nigga beat your ass, showed you the Bible, and said, yeah, you ain't a gangster, nigga. You are from the suburbs. You are a good boy. You're a good guy. It's crazy.
I'm writing this down. It's good stuff. Guess he took a liking to Gast's speech. With the second round's conclusion, an official offers his thanks to all participants. Before dinner, they prepared a surprise for them.
The
When
fuck?
a ship materializes in the air. At the sight of the Dragon Balls, the Cold family can only do their best not to let their jaws hit the floor.
Oh, no.
The same Varga explains. For security reasons, it's strictly forbidden for anyone to move from their seats or respective universe area. Powering
Oh, no.
up, Vegeta shouts, "Well said!" And he will disintegrate anyone who crosses the low wall without warning.
Oh,
Completely
God.
fed up with panty wishes. And Gas, knowing what's up, glares down the Frost Demons, snipping they better not even think about it. West, turning to Grand, inquires if Super Buu is secured, which his holder assures he is. Besides,
That
his
nigga Buu
powers
is
far
cooked.
surpass the Dragon Balls at this point, so it's not believed to try anything regardless. C, gazing from the shadows, simply muttering, "Too bad," and that he will have his wish when he wins this thing.
Oh,
In
shit.
the control booth, the others, having removed the ring, declare Piranga can be summoned.
Wait, they're summoning the fucking dragon right now? Oh, okay. This is a decision.
You have collected all 7 Dragon Balls. You may name your 3 wishes.
We're summoning this thing now.
Ruvasigravi, Igani Itavi, Gadoa Pavapako, Gabdiakasivi.
That's easy.
Staring up at the mighty
Oh,
dragon,
so
Trunks points
so this Piranga has multi-res, okay?
out. This one can revive as many people as possible with a single wish. Working down the line, Piccolo adds they anticipated this from the beginning, while Goku remains concerned if Broly will return. But his son assures even if he does, he won't be able to make it back from his own universe. And with this wish comes a heartfelt reunion, as the fallen Pan runs into her tearful parents' arms. Even Brawl can't help but be moved at the sight of her friend.
Baby Pan's
Idar's been
back.
welcomed back to his own group as well, along with many others,
Oh, wait, that means Vegeta's
even
back.
members of the audience. But maybe not having their
I mean,
heads all
Vegeta's
together,
back.
are merely angry they missed out on 3 fights, wanting a refund.
Boy, fuck
Upon
you.
requesting their second wish, Mori tells they'll be saving it for later, causing Piranga to bid them farewell.
You can do that?
As the balls fly into the air, Trunks worries they'll scatter around the universe, wondering who's gonna make the grand tour to find them. But they simply fall to the ground. Piccolo
Huh?
details once the Namekian dragon is gone, the orbs just return to their creator. Baffled Shenron isn't like that at all. It's explained Kami intentionally made the Earth's Dragon Balls to scatter, as a means of making it a quest to gather them, giving people hope. As Varga inquires how long it'll be before they can
So the nigga just said, I don't know. Dragon.
Word? Okay, I guess you don't know. I'll be back.
And you just get to keep the Dragon Balls? What the f***? What kind of shit is that?
use the balls again. It'll be 40 days according to Mori, so next time, they'll have to use a different
That's
set.
canonical. I don't give a single fuck. I don't care. I do not care. I don't remember this scene. I don't. Go, well, actually, now I know thing cool. Whatever. That's some old bullshit.
Later, North Kaioshin meets with Shin, who thanks him for coming, asking the meaning of the secret meeting.
I do not remember that scene at all, but whatever. Can't get mad at Kennen. Watch me, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
The fuck you gonna do? I'm pissed.
These niggas looked at the Purunga. I don't know.
Okay, my bad. We'll see you later.
Like, nigga, what the fuck you mean I can't be mad? Like, your boy, eat a dick. Fuck y'all. Eat. I swear to God. Go fuck yourselves. When the guru dies, the Dragon Balls fall, and then they summon right back when he comes back to life. So it's just 100% a thing that is possible. However, the principle of looking the dragon in the eyes and saying, come back later, is
Still upsetting me. There is nothing you can do to change that.
Who in fact did find it quite strange.
But yes, it's
Noting
possible.
It's not like him to simply forgive Buu and put everyone in danger, always having the mindset of safety first. Shin then
Whole different
states
situation
he
type
believes
shit,
the
but
Grand
it
Kaioshin
still
is
shows
in
it's
fact
possible.
under Buu's control, and the Majin is only pretending to be his prisoner. Continuing their conversation, North admits he has been concerned with Shin's theory, observing the Grand Kaio's mind, soul, and movements, but everything seems normal. Also speaking to Gas Karkle, the Namek can't confirm whether or not the Great Kai is actually using his own technique to contain Buu, but does not believe it should be so easy to copy. Shin brings up the possibility Buu is only pretending to be in compliance, though it
we all
remains
know
a
Buu's
mystery.
cap.
North simply knowing they need to stay
I'm
vigilant.
sorry to tell you, worst kept secret alive. Buu is bullshitting. What the fuck? We all know Buu's cap.
Calling out to the groups.
Who
an
the fuck
announcement
thought
is made
Buu was
that
really
dinner
under
is
control of
served.
some random
Chiming in
cuss? What the
mid-conversation, it seems Pan has no memory of her death or the pain
That
associated
nigga's
with
lying.
it. As Vegeta
Nigga got
cheers
caught
Cell
by
from a few
gas
feet away,
the second he got
asking
moved.
if he'd like to explain why he
LOL.
has two kids with him after the wish, who would rather not. But it seems one particular Cell Jr. remembers the details of his death just fine.
Oh, shit.
Barking at one of the Vargas, or fowls as he puts it. Looks like Bojack's gang doesn't plan to stick around. And upon inquiring
Please kick him out. Nobody wants him here.
if he wants to see the end of the tournament, he replies he doesn't care. Cat's group taking the
We don't care about
opportunity
you.
to return home as well. But one final adventure awaits Universe 6, which we will see in time.
Kabu?
In the audience, we catch a glimpse of a few familiar faces who have found their way to the Dragon World, while many more. A few of my favorites being Lee, Clementine, Claire Redfield, and Ellie. In
Wait.
their apartment, our heroes
Wait.
get ready to
Wait.
catch.
Oh my God. That's actually Lee and I'm about to. It's not a lot of things in this world that can make a grown man cry. There's not a lot of things in this world that can make a grown man cry, bro. My nigga Lee, man. That's my boy. That's the realest nigga, bro. That's one of the realest niggas in gaming history. If you don't know about Lee and Clem, bro, you missing out on like dead ass one of the top 10 duos in gaming history, bro. And I'm not saying that on some hyperbolic shit. Anybody who's played that game knows I'm not that is a top 10 minimum. Oh my God. The boy Lee, bro. On top of that, though, because we don't need to stay sad, because that's Big Clem. That's not even Big Clem. No, that's Big Clem. That is Big fucking Clem. Stop playing with Big Clem. That has never been the little one. The fuck?
Lee,
Come on,
Clementine,
bro.
Claire Redfield, and Ellie.
That is
In their
Big
apartment, our
motherfucking
heroes
Clem.
get ready to catch some
Hell
sleep.
yeah.
And not long after, the entire stadium
Hell
finds
yeah.
itself fast asleep.
That just got me hype seeing Clem
Corridor
again.
of Super Boo's Universe 4.
No shit.
The Majin himself appears, confirmed not to be fully controlled at the very least. Wandering to the back of the arena, he lets himself into one of the rooms. Laying eyes on Dr. Raichi, he knows he must not wake the Tuffle. Scuttling over to Tapion, he taps his head with his tentacle, saying to himself, this will be a better way to use that monster of his, referring to Hirudegarn. Timidly approaching the doctor's crystal ball, he offers a free recharge,
What?
making his exit as quietly as he entered.
Why?
Noting there are no participants in Universes 1, 2, 19, and 20, he makes his next move.
He's
Traveling
trolling
down the
people.
hallway, we see at least one of the Piccolos still chooses his solitude outside. his eyes widening. Buu knows he'll have to be extra careful in this room.
No.
Stating there's quite a crowd in here, landing in our own Universe 18's apartment, knowing Vegeta and Goku would be furious to receive any help whatsoever. The two halves of Gotenks, on the other hand, could definitely go for a boost.
Oh,
and
no.
since the Fuse Fighter will be his opponent in the next round, reaching out to the both, all of the secrets he has obtained about fusion are now theirs. Zipping over to his successor, Oob. He would actually like to have a
This nigga is casually trolling, buffing, and nerfing who he sees fit. Oh my lord.
conversation with his reincarnation, deciding to incept his mind.
But he's not even
in the form of a
nerfing anybody. He's just
childhood
buffing everyone.
friend. In a village, the young warrior calls out, beckoning anyone nearby to answer, when a beautiful girl informs they're simply in a dream, and it's only the two of them here.
Oh no.
Blushing, Oob blurts out her name, Anju. Not able to face her.
Don't be a
or rather
freak, bro.
him, because it's really just Majin Buu. She grows frustrated, chiding even as a powerful
Don't
adult
do
who
nothing.
can't simply talk to her,
Oob.
assuring him again it's only a dream.
Oob.
Cutting to the chase, she questions Oob if he can perform magic like Majin Buu, but he believes himself to be only human, not possessing such powers. With a big smile, Anju inquires if they'd like to learn.
Hello?
Cell never sleeps, so there's no point in getting close. As for the angry girl of Universe 16,
He really is
she doesn't
buffing the
require
comp.
help either. So it seems you're in need of repairs and energy. Pop and good as new. Majin Buu is coming to town.
This nigga's really a troll.
Kaioshins, the paranoia of North and East has finally gotten the better
This
of him.
nigga's literally a
Venturing
troll.
outside to make sure Buu hasn't tried to escape, which Grand Supreme assures everything is just fine. Peering in on Kakarot, pondering for a moment, our little home invader believes he has an idea. And with his fluffy counterpart,
Ah, buddy!
Oh my
excitedly
god.
asking if he's come to play, Super Buu urges his other self to keep quiet, before bluntly stating, "You better explain the rules of the tournament to this one, or else he'll surely do something stupid." Then moving on to Frieza's ship,
Oh, no.
everyone from Universe 8 has decided to stay out here, instead of the gifted apartment. Looking down at Frieza himself, who already knows he has no chance to win his match, so he'll have to be a bit inventive. Implanting a fake memory into the Frost Demon, where
Huh?
the Space Lord met with a wizard on a far-off planet, who taught him to. The rest goes unexplained. Joyfully hopping down the,
The fuck?
halls, he knows for the other, he has something else in mind. With cold, he
Frieza
merely
sleeps.
influences the
Yeah,
idea
yeah,
that his
low key. Yeah, what the fuck? Sleeping Frieza is weird, huh?
opponent is a Saiyan. Just talk to him. They'll accept any terms for a more exciting fight.
Oh
Finished
god.
with the Frost Demons, the next in line would be Gast. But Buu knows how foolish that would be, so the last one will be C of Universe 5, the old man who trapped Vegeta in another realm.
Leave that nigga alone.
What's happened here?
You!
Hey, but
Power!
How did he get in? Is that a question for me? No. My question for you is, how can I vanquish number 18 easily in the tournament?
The next artificial
What?
morning. Shaken, Yamcha discovers 18 was somehow fixed up overnight, causing him great concern. But the cold-hearted android simply growls for him to leave her alone. She doesn't know how it happened, but she's fine with it. Oob, staring into the sky, realizes the ring is gone, when a Lady Varga begins an announcement.
What
welcoming
just
everyone
happened?
to the third round of the Multiverse tournament. The fighting area has been changed once more, now taking the
We just moving on. We just not gonna say no. What?
form of a disc on the floor. Also, the gravity has again been multiplied by 10, as well as a new invisible barrier installed, bearing a cylindrical form that will only be activated during the fights. It extends through the low wall into the air, before revealing, unbeknownst to the host, the next match will be a classic, Goku versus Frieza, urging both contestants to enter the ring without touching the low wall.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Picking himself up, our hero is a tad confused. Gohan reminds,
That was a start.
the gravity has been multiplied by 10 again, meaning it's now 1,000 times the gravity of Earth. Annoyed, Piccolo reiterates,
don't touch the wall.
while Goten mockingly wags his finger that it's against the rules to aid the participants, something the Sun family seems to have trouble with. Laying eyes on the black-hearted space tyrant, Piccolo can't help but point out the irony of this fight, though Vegeta knows it'll be over in 2 seconds.
Oh.
walking towards each other. With a glint in his eye, the Frost Demon inquires if Goku would like to accompany him to his place. Reasonably confused.
Oh, it's Goku versus Frieza?
repeats himself.
Oh, well, I mean, Goku's gonna beat the shit out of Frieza. I forgot about this, but yeah, Goku's gonna hilariously beat the shit out of Frieza. But oh, Goku versus Frieza, here we go.
Again, inviting him. Our dim-witted hero utters, "Sure, why not?" And we're transported to a frozen desert of a world.
The
Explaining, this is an illusionary realm, only existing in their minds. If Frieza wins here, he wins the match. Asking if that's okay. Always up for a challenge, Goku knows this will make things a lot more intriguing. But judging by the look on the Space Lord's face, what could he be up to?
okay.
With little effort, Frieza hits the icy ground. Goku shouts it may be pretty cold, but that's about it. Not thinking this will really give his foe much of an advantage. Shorting, he should have chosen better. When the Saiyan lets out an uncomfortable cough, he then realizes he can't catch a breath of fresh air, and feeling his face. Cackling, we find out there is almost no oxygen in this atmosphere. What's more, the environment here will rapidly age creatures like Saiyans. As Frieza claims, his adversary has already aged 20 years. Between all these factors only impacting inferior species, Frieza proclaims he has already won this battle. Powering to Super Saiyan 3, Goku now knows every second is precious. But unable to maintain the form, he won't even be able to utilize his full power here.
Well. We ended the video because of this last time. And what do we get? And the very start, man. It's Mickey. It's Mickey. Why he has a mustache, he's aging rapidly, but it's Mickey.
Realizing Goku's beginning to slow down, he wants to end this now.
Oh my god.
Popping back to reality, it seems Goku has won. As he boasts his victory aloud, Videl turns to her husband questioning what just happened. All they did was stand there for several seconds without moving. Then Goku randomly said he won. Familiar with this technique himself, he explains it was a mental battle. As a vein pops out of his head, Frieza argues the deal was if he himself won, he would win the fight, and this match is not over. Smirking, if you insist.
Yeah, it's chaos.
One-shotting his foe, Goku wins officially. Carefully touching the low wall. Again, he exits the area. As another
Frieza, you suck, bro, but I respect the effort. I respect the Mick, but yeah, you got cooked, gang.
Universe 18 fighter prepares for his bout. Piccolo urging Noob expressed caution. He may have sparred against Majin Buu back home, but this one is very different, still containing his evil half. Getting his sea legs, the reincarnate can feel how much more intense the gravity here is versus the gravity room. Hearing Buu enter, he quickly becomes soup. Before resuming his normal form, the childlike villain is ready to win this entire tournament. Kaioken!
Fuck no. Alright, Oob, show me some. You been done nothing but be a meme this whole. Your arm again, my nigga? Okay, there it is. Box up. Ooh, boxing. Okay, Oob. Okay, Oob, finally you're doing some good. Oh,
Buu proving to be able to go toe-to-toe with Majin Buu. Piccolo can only wonder why he'd be so foolish to use his maximum Kaioken from the start, knowing he's just going to wear himself out. But Goku notes that isn't his maximum.
The fuck? He taking it easy. Stop underestimating
And
Big
the warrior
Oob.
himself does acknowledge he knows he won't be able to rely on this power for long, as it still rapidly drains his energy, whether maximum or not, while the Majin expends his own carelessly as well as endlessly. Merging back into a single entity, the bubbly man is about done fighting, now in the mood for a snack. Shouting for Oob to turn into a cake. But luckily, due to some intervention by Super Buu, he tosses it back at his foe. Cracking. Fresh fruit is much better for you. Turn.
Now what's that? So Oob gets to turn Majin Buu not into a cake,
but a
Fucking watermelon.
you know, black people.
turning him into a watermelon. This being the first time the others have seen Oob manipulate magic. Piccolo questions if he inherited that power from Buu, but even his mentor is shocked, never seen that ability in him before. As the boy begins to shout out in victory,
Oh, what
the Majin wisely hid a piece of himself within the floor of the ring, while transmuting back to normal.
Fat
possibly a
Boo's
bit
that smart to
confused.
do this. Okay.
He giggles Oob doesn't understand the rules, as watermelons don't lose. Recognizing this as the same tactic from Buu of Universe 4, the Earthling knows he isn't as smart as his iteration from 4, so maybe a little trickery will work. Inquiring if Buu would like to play a game, happily responding, of course. Oob explains while he counts to 10. His new friend here goes to hide, and he'll come looking for him. If Oob can't find him in under a minute, Buu wins. Thinking for a moment, the childlike monster remembers the rules as explained to him by Super Buu. If he's out of view for 30 seconds, he'll be disqualified. A little flushed after realizing his trick has failed. Buu himself is furious someone would try to deceive him. Galactic Donut, TM!
Okay.
What does he mean by TM? Gotenks doesn't give away his techniques. He provides a license for use. I know I can do it! Maximum Kaioken!
This is ridiculous. This nigga said TM because I'll give him that's kind of funny, but what the fuck?
Super Kamehameha!
Also, I remember why Buu was out there. Didn't Super Buu like make him scatter paws, but like all over the place or some shit like that? I forgot what the buff was, but I remember.
That's the last piece. Breakfast time! There! You're hidden! 1, 2, oh no! Come on! Stay calm! 18? 19? He won't get out!
He's gonna fold.
No cheating, Bobbidi. 30.4 seconds! Ooh, from Universe 18 wins! Huh? Boo lose?
Yeah, you suck.
Well, that was really fun, and I liked being a watermelon.
Back with the others.
You know what, Boo? You alright with me. Arthur?
Oob admits he still has a long way to go before he can actually defeat Majin Buu. If this were a life or death fight, things wouldn't have gone his way. But Goku insists he take pride in his win, as this Buu is even stronger than the one back home, and he fought very well. Informing the crowd, the ring is now being reformed, and in a few moments, the next battle will begin.
What's the next battle?
Back in their private area, seemingly out of fighters, Bobbidi stews in defeat, calling it unacceptable cheating, vowing he's had enough playing around and will take control of the situation himself, planning to possess everyone possible on this asteroid and destroy all those who resist. Dabura liking his master's idea, knowing evil runs rampant here. This would give Bobbidi an army of elites. And while the protective barriers shield the audience from Ki, they don't block magic. Gazing into his crystal ball, the wizard cackles one by one. They will all belong to him. The King of Demons suggests he start with Vegito, as he appears to be the strongest by a wide margin and doesn't seem completely pure. But Bobbidi remembers Vegeta all too well, thinking back to when he refused to obey, not wanting to open that can of worms again. He's set on not involving him or any of his counterparts in any way. Also, the villain can—
Yeah, Majin Vegeta would hilariously laugh at you all, take the buff, and then destroy everyone in the goddamn arena.
sense that some of these universes are abundant with benevolent warriors. In fact, he doesn't sense any evil left within Universe 18's Vegeta, deciding it would be smart for now to remain discreet. They will move forward with their plan, but hide the Majin seal for the time being. And mysteriously, Buu remains in the corner, sulking for the duration of the conversation, completely separated from his usual happy-go-lucky self.
This nigga Buu after just said, oh, I had fun and just in the corner just plotting, bruh. What the fuck is up with Buu?
As in one of the apartments to Universe 3.
So you think you can wear me down from the inside, Kami? But I am pure evil! I am independent! I am at your command.
Stepping up, are Vegeta versus Kakarot.
Majin Piccolo.
The psychotic Saiyan relishing at the chance to massacre the prince. And for some reason, is wearing his brother's armor. Knowing he should feel the same, Vegeta realizes this isn't his great rival,
Piccolo.
only a shadow. Though, his foe quips, a shadow who surpasses him. Regrowing his tail, even coming to the surprise of his comrades.
Oh shit.
But our prince only feels it's a desperate, pathetic move. As Kakarot snickers, it's been a long time since he's used his miniature lamps, or personal blood waves.
So you're gonna do this with another
Using both the
Vegeta.
Ozaru and Super Saiyan transformation, his team looks on horrified.
This is from Dragon Ball GT.
No, we thought of it independently. This might.
Hey man, it's okay. GT sucks. It's okay. It's okay. Like we ain't tripping off that. Like it's just GT. It's Goku time. You know, like I'm playing GT fans. Oh my god, I'm playing. Your show is so peak.
Must be a challenge after all. There,
Like so peak.
Vegeta can't reach level 3? I saw their Kakarots and little brats do it, and Vegeta is definitely stronger than them. Big Bang!
So you taking me for an oath? You're wrong! Yeah!
Vegeta one-shot the goddamn ape.
And one less Vegeta. And the next will follow soon.
I didn't take you for an oath. You are one!
Oh. 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 Oh my god.
You may be large, but you aren't very tough. And now, you just aren't very tough. Vegeta, always so sure of himself. You think you're superior, huh? Did you expect this?
Oh shit.
You really are pitiful, Kakarot. You should follow the example of a certain little girl and her grandfather, Son Goku. Collapsing.
The Yeah, that's if that ain't on the edgelord count, I don't know what is that. What the fuck? He just what the hell? All right. Well, in other news, Vegeta fans, there you go. There you go, Vegeta fans. Is that what y'all want? That nigga impaled Goku for Zybes. It's one thing to beat Goku, and that was a tough line. That nigga impaled Goku's chest for Zybes. No, nigga. You ain't changing my mind. Yap it up all you want. What the fuck? But hey, that's a dub. He'd do it. It's in its character. Okay, you know what? Cool. You always, and I gotta stop mentioning anything you tag me in. I keep reading the tags, and I'm like, wait a minute. You never agree with what I say. Why I keep
To
reading
the
your shit?
ground. Vegeta gets the W.
What the
A ref alerting a healer the gravity has been lowered, so he better go and take care of him quick. But the Namek is pretty sure he's dead. Retrieving his brother,
No, this is
Raditz
fucking
can only
edgy as hell,
comment on
though.
how
Like,
the
what the
prince
hell?
really laid a number on him, setting him back in their area. The
That nigga
Saiyan then goes
murked
on to
him.
propose. They handle more serious matters now. Namely, he'd like to speak to that old Kai one-on-one. Rolling his eyes, their Vegeta agrees. After all, given his lack of strength, Raditz has had to develop his diplomatic skills. Heading off, apparently Kakarot still clings to life. As the Namek announces he's going to heal him now, Vegeta objects, bluntly stating he prefers him this way. When an audience member suddenly holds his head in pain, another spectator inquiring what's the matter. But opening his eyes,
shit.
he assures everything is fine. Calling upon Cell and Tapion to enter the
shit.
ring, the Varga
it's just
turns
like
to
a-
her ally,
it's just like
asking
a
if everything's
fucking-
alright, or if he just had a,
So they just get darker eyes and shit, but like, and everybody's like, "You good?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Like nobody catches on at some point. Just a bunch of, yo, bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine, bro.
I understand that M's not popping up because that's what he chose to do. It's a fan on manga. I'm not gonna die on it, but he was like,
Oh yeah, I'm perfectly fine, bro.
bad feather day.
I'm
Though
perfectly
he only
fine.
mutters he's fine,
Don't
and it's
worry
merely a lack of sleep. Sitting with old Kai, Raditz is blunt, knowing
Don't
full
worry
well
about it,
he
fuck
can't lie
nigga.
to a Kaioshin without being caught. So he cuts right to the chase. If he is gifted the deity's power, he will use it to free up his own universe. About to take his place, Raichu warns, if Tapion enters the ring without Hirudegarn's aura, the gravity will crush him in an instant. But due to a well-placed epiphany last night, he has a much better solution. Shouting for the monster to wrap him in his aura and fight for him.
So what the fuck? Is he gonna fuse with the thing? Oh, wait, kinda.
Looking on at
Wait,
the
no.
creature, Cell sees this match as nothing more than training.
Oh, Cell,
While
please
inside,
one-tap this nigga.
Tapion will be completely sitting this one out, not even in control of Hirudegarn. But at least now, he's not his own weak point.
Tapion, you get one tap here.
This doesn't make sense. I'm hitting much harder than that Giza Krillin.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Your attacks are of a ridiculous level. This will go on forever if neither of us can hurt each other. And I can go on for years. What about you?
So what the fuck you gonna
You
do,
make
Cell?
a good point. The audience would get bored. It's time to play on the same field.
He didn't do that against us.
Oh. Super big Cell.
Yeah! Huh? Nice combo! Dad, don't support Cell, please. While everyone is distracted, Bobbidi's minions make their way somewhere.
What the hell?
Waking up, still with a hole in his chest, Kakarot is a little less than happy to discover he still hasn't been healed. Shouting out for a Namek as he coughs up blood. Quickly saving him. Raditz, where are you? How could you leave me? He's not here. Vegeta sent you to watch me. Stop taking me for a fool and go back to your kennel. You think I'm crazy, but... Well,
Oh, shit.
yes. My mind has never been so clear.
Oh, shit.
What should we do, Master? You? Nothing yet. The fight continues while the...
Oh, shit. So we got Majin Kakarot. All right. You've already had evil Kakarot, then he got impaled, then he got healed, now he's a Majin. Okay.
Wizard slowly places his pawns. Videl heads back to Universe
All right.
18's apartment, laughing to herself that if her father were here
Let's
to see
do
this
it.
giant cell, he'd be having nightmares. Bobbidi's
Let's
gang of
fucking do
thugs
it.
arrives to their destination, one mentioning how the woman behind this door is the weakest of her universe, and she'll make an excellent hostage. Moreover, no one will be able to detect him once they've entered the room. Though, all it took was a kick to the door for the others to realize Videl's in trouble. Gohan initially rushing to the aid of his wife,
But what about Videl?
but Vegeta stops him, instead directing Pan to head there immediately. Explaining himself, the prince believes the young girl needs exposure like this in order to grow. Arriving in a millisecond wielding her grandpa's Niobe. Videl hasn't forgotten where she's come from, easily apprehending every intruder.
But what about Videl?
What about Videl, nigga? What about Videl, nigga? What, you thought Videl was gonna go down to that? That's the main character. That's
Done. This is for her.
That's UI Videl. Videl should have beaten Majin Buu in the Videl should have beaten Majin Buu during the Buu saga because she showed that she could be a prodigy one day.
Something does bother her, however. No matter how many times she knock him down, they just keep getting back up, resurfacing some very particular bad memories.
Man, fuck them.
He seems mostly unharmed. Blunt attacks are either being deflected or dampened. And when I try to pierce him, he just vanishes into smoke. But if he doesn't see it coming, oh no! You won't escape!
Did he just drink Tapion?
Commenting on the situation, the announcer elaborates, Tapion has been completely sucked inside of Cell, beginning the countdown. Trunks, Piffy, and these Vargas don't know anything, as that giant monster is clearly not Tapion. Remembering their past battle, Goku questions Vegeta if he thinks Cell will explode, who doesn't for a second consider it, as this technique has nothing to do with that. In a somewhat messy explosion, one official does their best to hold their lunch down, as the other begins the countdown again, but this time for Cell. Rudigarn lets out a beastly chuckle as the count nears the halfway point.
Oh my god!
Regenerating fully impressively fast, Cell turns the tables on his opponent, reversing the countdown once more. But the Biodroid claims there's no need, as both Tapion and his creature are dead. Regardless, the 30 count is reached and Cell moves on, heading to his quarters to wash up. Vegito jokes he try and not kill any of his kids on the way back.
I've improved from this fight, but it's not enough. I need to... What? Who's trying to control me?
Oh,
Impudence!
Oh shit.
Yamcha exits the room, leaving his teammates behind with Raditz, presumably because 18's fight is next. Clarifying the situation, Raditz would use the power
Cell able to fight off Bobbidi?
up to eliminate his two
Cell able to
comrades.
Cell able
Tien
to be
asking
like
about
that?
the third, but he refuses to kill his own brother, promising to take care of him in his own way. Causing Tien to scoff, there's actually a heart in his chest after all. The Kaioshin confirms he's not lying, knowing full well he'd like nothing more than to do away with Nappa and Vegeta. But fewer oppressors does not mean less oppression. With a smug grin, Raditz argues, managing, ruling, meaningless murder. He cares not for these things. That's Vegeta's MO. His brother and himself will only keep enough to live and prosper, nothing more. Videl jeering at the idea he's really going to stop committing evil acts. But the Kaio chimes that's not what he's saying. Raditz and Kakarot will continue their selfish behavior, even the killing of innocents, but merely in their own region on a small scale. This would only serve to end the continuous massacres led by Vegeta. He is offering a lesser evil, which suits himself best.
Okay.
The Saiyan doesn't argue with his paraphrasing, calling it a good deal. We then have
Type
C and
shit.
18 ushered forth. Coaching. Yamcha notes she's already seen this man as a really crafty wizard, so she needs to attack before he has time to retaliate.
I'm
The
not
very
fighting that
millisecond
nigga.
she touches down in the ring, she should charge. But she's still not having any of his friendliness, telling him to kick rocks, we'll say. But even
I'm not fighting
17
that
doesn't
nigga.
think it's a bad plan, his sister admitting the same.
That nigga Mickey Mouse Vegito? Yeah, I'm not fighting this fucking wizard.
However, she didn't ask for help. Falling to the ground lifeless, C unveils a remote, having his finger on the button this entire time. Future Trunks knowing this device well, and how it was used to deactivate her. The
Oh my god. Why the f does he have that? What the? Yeah, leave that nigga alone.
question is how it came into his possession. And just like that, the wizard is announced the winner. 17 bellowing at the old man, screaming he's gonna pay. Yamcha holds him back, warning he go nowhere near that remote. Besides, unfortunately, the truth is he played by the rules. Before volunteering to go in the ring and get her, since 17 hasn't been repaired, it's not a sure thing he can withstand the gravity. Picking her up, Yamcha can only glare at C as he walks back to the shadows, not knowing who this guy is or where he's getting his information. But he doesn't like this one bit.
Yeah, nah, that guy, like, he is Universal Studios. He blinks away Vegito long enough for him to just come back hours away, and therefore that's a W. And then he just deactivates 18. I hate that nigga, and I'm not fighting him.
Apprehending the intruders and reporting them to a tournament official, Piccolo points out to him they seem to possess abnormal strength. Apologizing for the incident, the Varga promises to send them to his own universe, and they'll investigate just what's going on. While the ones in the booth make small talk on how this is the last fight before lunch, which will consist of Super Buu and Gotenks.
Oh, shit. They're
The
letting
Great
Buu do
Kaioshin
something?
releasing his grip. Buu is free once more, bowing at the head to offer his thanks for taking care of him, ready to have a nice battle. Gazing at the Majin, Goku notes his calm nature, as the Namek turns to the boys, barking to know what they're waiting for, urging they fuse and get in the ring. Scoping something in the distance, Trunks asks Piccolo what's that he sees.
There's nothing.
Gotenks appears in an instant, announcing this is the brand new Gotenks. After having a revelation last night, not only has his power doubled, but Goten and Trunks can now perform the fusion dance super fast. Hopping onto the stage, Buu finds this curious. A revelation last night, just like with him and his friend who helped him. Unfortunately, even with all the wisdom bestowed upon him by the Majin Claws, Gotenks is still as gaudy as ever, bellowing. So, Demon, we meet again. You think you can attack this whole tournament and go unpunished? Well, I'm here to stop you. His
You're
sister
cooked.
piffing, he must mean gassed, or the Great Kaioshin.
Stop me then. But do you have enough power?
Yeah, you're cooked. Who's going to
Astonishing Goku
Who's
yet
gonna
again,
laughably
who
beat
says
your
he
ass?
hasn't felt this level of strength since Vegeta and Broly fought. The former himself even appearing uneasy.
You ready?
You bet! He's past us now, don't you think? Hey Vegeta, that's beyond our power, isn't it? Vegeta?
What the fuck? Yeah, Boo is fucking broken.
As if just waiting for this moment, Universe 16's brawl lets out a sigh. Because these morons didn't even account for the fusion having a lesser time while using Super Saiyan 3.
Yep. Yeah, ball game.
Beating the boys to a pulp, Buu states he's going to be very disappointed if they're done already, but vowing this isn't over. Using again in under a second, Gotenks claims he's physically and mentally fit once more. The second of the two being debatable.
But like,
Quite the upgrade for them.
Won't that
Super
let it?
Buu is happy to see his tampering may have paid off. Chuckling, now it's...
But then it's like, won't that? You know what? I don't understand. Zybe, Sage, just Zybe.
his turn to try something new. Utilizing the Ultra Armor from the Helolites
Oh, no.
in an attempt to quell his comrades' concerns. Elaine explains he won't even be able to use it without Xenolome's brainwaves. But morphing his face, the villain quips that's not a problem.
Oh,
Waiver Bowl!
Is this a joke? Your own attacks are stronger than this. Instead, try a taste of my Ultra Gotenks Ball. Here!
oh my god.
Ha ha ha! Buu is defeated.
Cap.
Defeated? I was just testing the barrier. Eat this instead.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill Gotenks.
Oh, what a work of art! Magnificent! He's using the armor carelessly. He'll run out of energy soon.
Huh?
Ha! Good timing! This is your end! 100,000 vengeful fists!
That doesn't
I left
kill.
you a present.
The carbonite!
Oh,
It must be destroyed immediately! Are you kidding? What about my arm? It's done for!
If only you could see yourself.
Lucky for them, defusing also happened to solve their carbonite problem.
Oh god.
However, separate, they are way too weak to fight Majin Buu. And getting bored, he decides to put an end to this farce right now. Calling him back. And, in an interesting turn, the Grand Supreme Kai thinks, or communicates telepathically. What an actor! Causing Super Buu to respond not to mock him. But what could this mean?
So a lot of shit just got unpacked. So one, Boo is fucking broken. Two, that nigga is capping this entire time, as we all knew, but like it's officially confirmed if we didn't forget from last time, but last time was during a fucking 24-hour stream. And three, Gotenks, you know, is Gotenks, you know?
The big boy himself calling out for lunchtime.
That's
Seems
Gotenks,
Goten and
bro.
Trunks of our universe agreed to a bet with Brawl that they had no chance of winning, in that they have to be her servants for an undisclosed period, ushering
no.
them to refill her glass. While Pan shouts out she wants some more cake. Goku liking that idea, getting a bit thirsty himself.
Oh no.
Away, evil Vegeta wonders where his imbeciles of teammates are. Rushing through a corridor of their ship, a henchman of Frieza alerts there's food being served in the arena, inquiring if they plan on joining. All with an eviler look in their eyes,
Huh?
Jace mutters, "Yeah, sure." In
Oh,
the audience,
okay.
we find ourselves a couple of divine spectators. Since we're not in the canon continuity, the events of Battle of Gods never took place. Or maybe it's another reality's Beerus altogether, asking the audience member to his left if they've heard of the Super Saiyan God.
Okay, well,
Beerus hilariously slams anybody here.
That's that. If shit gets out of hand, unless he doesn't feel like it, Beerus hilariously stomps anybody here by a wide margin, actually.
But naturally, they have not. Then beckoning the person in front of him, who also has not. Whis inquires if he asked one of the Vargas to make an announcement. But the great feline destroyer couldn't stop himself from catching and eating him. But it's whatever. Resolving, they just head home. And an hour of gorging later, Fat Vegeta was born. But not through any dance or earrings. He simply ate way too much. Even for a Saiyan. Trunks laughing, he looks like he's about to explode like Cell.
Not too much.
His daughter only calling him an idiot.
That's
Up
pretty
next
funny,
will be
though.
Brawl versus King Cold. The young girl requests Piccolo change her into a light outfit instead of this weighted garb. Switching her attire. Her brother questions why she changed clothes, wondering if she thinks it'll be a tough fight. But she boasts he must be dreaming, as the gravity is more dangerous than that mosquito, and this will be easy. But she'd still rather not be weighed down. Overhearing, Cold scoffs she's quite sure of herself, but
please stop.
he is much stronger than any of his children, and taking him out won't be so simple. Mocking, she stands her ground, replying, "Oh yes, it'll be very simple." But the Space Lord believes her confidence only resides in that Super Saiyan transformation. Without it, no one from her universe could have ever defeated his sons. Laughing this off, Brawl calls the tyrant ignorant, claiming he's outclassed 1,000 times over, and she doesn't need Super Saiyan or even her own hands or feet to win.
What?
In fact, she could squish him with her breath alone,
Oh.
and in a few seconds, he'll see. And as the Frost Demons like to do, in adhering to Buu's interference, he proposes a handicap, one that is official with the organizers. Gohan interjecting she not accept any of his terms, reminding they've promised their wish to Universe 19. Going on, Cold suggests they ban that transformation, and if she uses it during their fight, she loses immediately.
Don't
Proving
do
to
it.
possibly be the most cocky of her group, she chorts. That's a handicap, and her untransformed Pinky alone could defeat him.
Don't do no. Fuck you. In fact, I'm Super Saiyan now. I'm gonna one tap you. No. This is. Please. She already said. She already said it, Sage. What are you?
Varga approaching, Cold asks if he heard, making the deal official. Brawl once again agreeing. Jumping in, she confidently spouts the demon doesn't seem to understand. She's not just a Saiyan, she's so much more. Shouting for her to wait, Cold points out he hasn't touched the ring yet, and he has a surprise. In shock, Cooler realizes
Dumbass.
his father has also discovered the secret of augmented forms, appearing much like his older son's final state. But Brawl couldn't be happier in what she is witnessing, thinking now he might have a small chance. Before revealing a second augmented form, resembling a giant multi-armed version of the Frost Demon Xenomorph state. Towering over her. The look on Brawl's face spells she may have bitten off more than she bargained for. Piccolo never imagining a member of Frieza's family could reach this insane height of power. Goku going on. It was 30 years ago when he first faced Frieza on Namek. And with time, he didn't feel like Cold was very strong, believing he must have trained very hard. The Namek adding, his power is close to what they sensed of Perfect Cell at this tournament. Shouting to his sister that it's too risky and to call off the bet now. Brawl narrows her eyes, smirking. This will be good training.
That nigga turned into 4 arms, 5th, 3rd form Frieza Cold, and you said bed? The design, by the way, for those curious, cool. I don't have an issue with it. It's over the fuck top, yes, but that's the fucking point. Oh my god.
Your attacks don't really hurt.
Taunting Brawl, she's tired already. The girl assures this is only a warm-up. Piccolo feels Cold is stronger, faster, and tougher than Brawl. But even though, she's still so sure of herself.
Let's get serious then.
What the fuck? Okay, W choreography. Okay, she's kind of cooking. She's kind of cooking.
Returning his assault, Brawl mocks the king. Scoffing this weak stuff embarrasses her. Oob notices the number of attacks growing.
If, not when. I mean, when, not if. One of these gonna attack her, ain't it?
Whoa! She still has enough energy for this? Trying to stand tall, Brawl thinks this is the end for Cold.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Appearing completely beaten. She falls to the ground, blood pouring from her open wound. The official begins the countdown, as 16's Pan questions her father if she's dead. Who doesn't know, being difficult to sense her ki from here. Oob able to feel a faint energy emitting off her, but it's very weak. Overhearing this, the Frosty Man decides to accelerate the 30 count.
What the hell?
Hiding some sensu beans in her glove, she takes a few, returning to her full strength if not far greater due to the ensuing Zenkai.
Can she do that? Is that... Is... What?
First of all, I'm going through like 15 million, like... Okay, she cheated. This is Mickey, but go for it. Fuck Cold.
Gritting his teeth, the space tyrant growls she cheated, but she claims she's just doing like him and using the rules to her own advantage. And now she has the upper hand. Looking over at Goku, Piccolo comments how he would have given one to Cold too, wouldn't he? Responding, of course he would. Why?
Overhand! I'll show you!
Jesus Christ.
Don't touch it! Oh! Smirking, this was over before it began. And until now, she had only used basic...
Fuck is she, bruh, black?
...attacks. But now it's time to put this to an end.
You think you can take me by surprise? What the?
Oh, shit.
Nearly slicing
Dramatic finish!
Cold in half. That should just about do it. Goku commenting how her sheer ability combated her foe's raw power. Buu excited to finally see something new at this tournament. Piccolo asking Vegeta if he can do this technique too, which of course he can. But a lot of credit actually goes to Gotenks, as he was the first to use energy to create constructs, and they merely followed his lead.
Oh,
beginning to ponder on a few things.
Fuck, I have to credit Gotenks for this shit. God damn it.
Super Buu realizes, between the ability to use ki to create weapons that cut, protect, and lock up, and being able to limitlessly teleport, Vegeta could have easily defeated Broly earlier, knowing now he and his daughter have been simply entertaining themselves this entire time. While the fused warrior chose to use his maximum power, in a sort of old-school approach, Brawl willingly handicapped herself and utilized novel techniques.
That's what
Once
they
again
do.
speaking to each other, Buu looks towards the Grand Supreme Kai, asking had she not done this fight would have been pretty boring. Who agrees? But calling him out, claims it doesn't justify the aid he delivered to the others. Replying, Buu assures he only gave them ideas, which they had all along, and he merely revealed it to him. As the countdown nears its end, Cold congratulates Brawl, who can only smirk at the win, officially calling the match. Cold uses Ginyu's body swap on the girl, and if you're aware of the specials, we learn Cold has actually been Captain Ginyu all along.
Called it. I'm pretty sure I called it. I gotta go back. I don't want to be a liar. I thought it was fucking cooler. I thought it was cooler or Cold. I thought it was cooler or cold. I said Jace, and then it wasn't Jace. I was like, fuck, it's not Jace. So then I was like, it's either cooler or cold. I don't know if I died on cold. I think I did. Either the fuck way. That's crazy. Either the fuck way. I'm sure you said cooler. I think I said cooler too, to be fair. But that's crazy.
Stealing the body of his overlord's father in a plan of revenge. A Varga tells the healer the gravity has been reset to normal, and he can go help that fighter now, leaving Brawl fully baffled as, who we'll now refer to as Ginyu, walks off with a sinister look on his face, bidding farewell to Universe 8.
Oh my
Namek
God.
amazed to see the Frost Demon is still alive. Brawl shouts for him to heal her already, but Frieza interjects, screaming not to touch him, and scowling they don't owe anyone, and they'll be taking him back to their own healing tank. Picking up their gigantic father, Brawl barks at these idiots not to let him leave. Heading to his new group, Pan cheers for her friend's victory.
Oh my God.
Gazing at his father, Frieza notes he's calmed down at last. Cooler commands a doctor to maintain sedatives consistently, and he'll return back to his original form on his own, before they're aggressively directed to leave. Catching on quick, Frieza says aloud, he doesn't think this man is their father anymore. Excitedly asking how she did all that, playing the part, Ginyu ruffles her hair, promising to teach her, but right now, she needs a shower. Though, this deceit will be short-lived. Goku and
Yeah, I'm gonna say, so I guess she's still stronger in base, but like, she can't turn Super Saiyan. They're gonna catch on to this quick as shit.
Gohan hearing loud and clear what Cold yelled at the end of the match. Goku knows they need to
so
alert
they
the other
heard that.
universe
Cool.
of what happened, but his son assures they're already aware. The seed Super Buu planted in the Emperor, and that one of their own not being who they appear, finally begins to mature. Explaining to his brother, years ago, he killed Captain Ginyu, who had the ability to switch bodies. Not naming Buu himself, he claims a source told him he actually survived, and has lived among them all along. And at the end of the fight, Frieza clearly saw him use that technique. Now completely confident Ginyu has been hiding in their father's body, which explains why he's gotten so much stronger, as Captain Ginyu was an expert warrior. Cooler questioning if that means Ginyu now resides in that Saiyan's body, which very much so is the case.
Oh,
and their
shit.
father died years ago. Stopping her from entering the apartment, Gohan and Vegeta confront Ginyu, bluntly calling him out as not really Brawl.
Oh,
Again
shit.
trying to blend in, he scoffs. Of course not. I'm Sun Brawl, so stop calling me just Brawl. Gohan chiding nice try, but he's not fooling anyone. Vegito further cutting to the chase, stating he is actually Captain Ginyu.
Oh,
Hannah gasped by this
shit.
revelation, realizing they must have encountered his other iteration in their own realm, figuring it's pointless now to keep up this ruse.
Yeah, it's pretty pointless.
Introducing himself with a bow, he comes clean, admitting he hasn't gone by that name in a long time. But from now on, they can just call him Brawl, a dedicated student of martial arts, a friend they can count on in the life of any party. Thanking them for accepting him, happy to join the family.
Oh my God.
Grabbing him and teleporting away. Shocked by their intrusion, Frieza points out this must mean
One thing this nigga Vegeta gonna do is get shit done. One thing this nigga Vegeta gonna do, hold on, bro. Who the fuck you talking to?
they have figured out what's going on
shit.
too. Addressing they now have a common enemy.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
he doesn't like it any more than they.
Damn.
Holding Ginyu to the healing tank.
Yo, Vegeta playing no game.
Vegito demands he switch back, but cockily, he taunts, or else what? The fused warrior then threatens he will make him disappear, and he isn't talking about death, much worse.
Oh my God.
Smiling, worse than dying, he reveals he has the ability to destroy one's very soul.
Oh
and with
my God.
that, there is no paradise, no resurrection, no reincarnation.
Oh my God.
But Ginyu believes this body is too important to dear old dad for him to do that. Continuing to argue, Vegito claims Shenron will have no issue in restoring Brawl to her original form, but he won't be able to recreate the Body Snatcher's immortal soul once he gets done with it. Sighing,
Oh my
he
God.
reluctantly goes to use the technique. but trying to trick his adversary and actually destroy Brawl. Vegeta is too privy to fools like Ginyu. In fact, he's even
This nigga Vegeto's on 50. This nigga Vegito is on fucking 50.
had to prevent Brawl from pulling very similar stunts for years now, affirming, against him, Ginyu's overwhelmed, and his only chance for survival is to obey. But the villain scoffs the body in the tank will die soon. Snickering, Vegito just get used to his new daughter, bellowing to kill him if he dares. Throwing him to the ground, Ginyu once again tries to talk his way out of this, reminding if they fight out of the ring, they'll both be sent home, which will separate Vegito from Brawl's soul forever. But this threat doesn't concern him, as they are light years from the arena, knowing no one knows what they're up to. Going Super Saiyan, Ginyu then resolves to see how this new body fares.
Okay, now that he shouldn't be able to do. I think we all, if there's one thing we all should hopefully agree on, this he should not be able to do. Like the King Cole things make sense. It took like a significant amount of time, but like this,
Repelling him with
this
ease,
makes no
Vegito
sense.
boasts that not even his precious daughter amounts
Frame
to 1/10
one,
of his
that makes
power.
no sense.
What's more, one needs harmony between both the body and spirit, and Ginyu doesn't have the true capacities of Brawl, but he counters. That would only be the case if he landed in a body that was truly pure of heart, with no malevolent intent. But nobody becomes powerful without losing at least some of their compassionate nature, leaving Vegito silent. Before the villain vows to master his new vessel well, wanting to show him.
He got Super Saiyan 2 Brawl with not even an hour in the body. Okay. Even Brawl don't got Super Saiyan 2 Brawl. This nigga got it. All right. All right. This is a more, here we go. There it is. I was going to wait because sure enough, she does. Yep, there we go. There we go. Keep them coming. Yeah, keep them coming. Keep them coming. She has Super Saiyan 2, but the whole thing is, hey, don't turn Super Saiyan 2. You can't control the shit. That's been the whole thing since the entire fucking tournament for the past 4 hours of footage time. Vegito is literally like, hey, don't do this, you be crashing out. And here Ginyu is using that shit like that. Of course, we have a chat that's going to defend it. Of course, well, granted, it's only 2 niggas. Of course, we got a comment section that's going to defend it. But if you're talking to a nigga named me, you're talking to a nigga with the majority of the people that are paying attention to the fucking show, that's bullshit. Is it hype? Yes, but y'all don't have to act like every single thing that happens on a screen makes sense. That's bullshit. That's straight up bullshit. It's very hype though. It's cool. Cool fight.
Going
Damn.
Super Saiyan 3 for a short burst, Vegito puts Ginyu down. Grabbing him by the neck, he coldly stares into him, asking if he's got the message now. Change! Back at the tournament, and Gohan and Piccolo all appear really
No way, Vegito, you let that work. There's no universe that actually worked.
nervous. Gohan muttering, he hopes Vegito is okay.
There's no universe. There's no if. Like, there's no way that worked.
With his far superior reflexes and fighting intelligence.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm about to say, Vegito, of all niggas, you fell for that, bro? No way.
The Fused Warrior is able to beat Ginyu at his own game.
Good
In
shit.
a bit of desperation, he forces him to try to body swap, but directs it towards the recovering Frost Demon instead. Still as sassy as ever, Brawl scoffs it took him long enough. Vegito admits he's happy to see her too, before she realizes her father beat her up pretty good.
Yep.
But upon seeing the less than polite intruder that beat him up pretty good, Cooler wants retribution. Teleporting out of there as to not risk trouble from the organizers. The demon is left to stew in his frustration. Frieza questioning where Ginyu is now. when both of them hold their heads in agony.
Oh, no.
The Emperor, realizing this is a psychic attack, growling to know what a reverent magician believes he is capable of controlling the likes of him. But Bobbidi views himself as more than confident in possessing Frieza. In fact, it's the Frost Demon who is the arrogant one, believing he should be able to...
You know what? Frieza is the type of nigga to be able to resist this. Now, granted, he probably gonna fail, but, you know, if there was like a weaker villain that could do it, Frieza could... Fuck off, Bobbidi. Frieza is the type of guy who's like so fucking Frieza. They'd be like, Bobby, fuck off. I'm Lord Frieza.
to resist the most ancient of magic.
I'm not gonna lie. I can see Frieza resisting this.
Vegeta immediately requests some sensu beans. While chewing
Of a
one,
pure
Brawl
mental?
announces she's
I
going
can
to
see
bed,
it, but he
looking a
probably
bit
won't.
defeated in her own way. Pan reaching out as if wanting to say something to comfort her. As Vegeta explains to Gohan, Ginyu has been put back inside cold and isn't their problem anymore. In reference to Brawl, Piccolo comments it'd be wise of her to study her next opponent, her father admitting that would be smart, so of course she's not gonna do it. And we see
Also, we're not talking about it, but this universe of Vegito, Brawl, and these other niggas are more like infinitely more trolls than Goku and the niggas that we like. I cannot lie. Vegito, granted, is a mastermind and gets shit done when we need him to get shit done, but that screams fucking Goku, let alone does it Vegeta for the Vegeta fans, hence Vegito. And Brawl is just a massive fucking troll. But this universe, like, is more hair pulley and trolly than the universe we even have. I don't know if I love that. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes.
behind him, the next match has already began.
I'm pretty
Run in a
sure
few
the
minutes,
answer is yes.
Raichi and Gas are called to the stage. Seeing his opponent hovering on his crystal ball, he reminds he must touch down for the fight to begin. But the doctor decides to allow his specters to worry about that. Stuttering, Gas questions if this man killed all these Namekians, but Raichi barks he has no innocence on his conscience. These Namekians were murdered by Saiyans, a predatory pattern in his life. Quipping Gas, also a vigilante, should understand his feelings well, and the two of them have the same ideals of peace. Though as opposite states, this man's ideology seems to gravitate around vengeance rather than justice. Asking if he wins, will he bring back his people? People like the Namek himself. But the doctor utters, the dead do not return. Gas finding the statement ironic, as they themselves are literally surrounded by them.
You live in the past, entrapped in your shell of denial.
Oh my god.
It's time for you to move on.
Oh my god.
Good. Don't touch my master! What?
Okay. Gas with some comp this time. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Well, duh! Destroy the remains!
Okay, if that's not edgy, what the hell? But
KO!
He can regenerate! Fool! He's going mad again! There! That's the end of him! 17? 18? 19? Master! Call back Broly! He won't be of any use now!
Just a few more seconds. If I withdraw him now, I will not be able to summon him again for this fight. And Gast may still be alive somehow.
Isn't the wall supposed to be impenetrable?
okay, Broly, stop.
29? What? Gast is alive!
Who the fuck is this Gas guy?
With the destruction of Raichi's crystal ball, it's made known the Doctor himself was merely a ghost as well.
No, look, I can tolerate a lot of shit.
I think this is legit. Look, the last one we had a couple people debating. I think this one we all agree. We can tolerate a lot of shit. Why him? Why? Why? No, not him. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not him. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this nigga. So, no. This is a part, I know it's a part of the character, you
Fucking heathens!
we all know. The point is,
Nobody wants him here!
oh, oh God.
Rising from the smoke, Gas deduces
Okay,
the combined
Hachiak's
hatred in the ball
born.
has manifested into a single entity, who you may know as
Fuck.
Hachiak.
The emotion of these violent deaths, collected by that machine, usually only come in waves. What we are
I completely forgot that this had to happen, though, so fair enough. I did forget that Hachiak is born from that nigga, but oh, Lord, I'm mad. Ugh.
hearing is the
Oh,
pain suffered
shit.
by infinite souls the Doctor has harnessed over countless years.
With more questions forming at every turn, a strange
I hate this
creature has
character.
formed with the
Oh,
demise
shit.
of the ghost of the Doctor and his crystal ball. While Gast was able to prove he was more than Raichi or any of his specters could handle, this mysterious new enemy may prove to even be a challenge for the ultimate Namekian warrior.
Kill him.
Did he finally stop screaming?
Oh, he's doing the charge thing.
Continuing his bellowing, Gohan holds his wife to comfort her, while the wizard only feels the screeching as music to his ears.
I can't attack him like this! No! Again? Both times. He screamed for exactly 16 seconds before
16. I don't like it. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Oh my God. We gotta do this same dumbass plot device again, bro. This is 16 seconds of doom.
2, 3, 4.
We need to get rid of him. He's attacking the audience.
Not directly though.
Who cares?
Screw this! If Gas doesn't stop him immediately, I'm going to handle this myself! Damn the rules!
11, 12, 13, 15.
I don't think the Dragon Balls can bring Raichi back, but it's probably for the best anyway. Really? Gast killed Raichi for good? That would be a miracle.
Thank you, Gast. Thank you.
But where does that leave me? My comrades are still dead.
I don't care about your feelings. Come to me now.
Yes, Master! With the stadium returning to its normal
Damn, Bardock. It's like, that was easy.
volume, the official names Gast the winner, remarking how their head feels much better now, and their
Okay, I don't see why you hate it so much if he's doing the same thing every 16 seconds. Of course someone's going to kill him. No other villain does the same thing every 16 seconds. Wait, so you don't see why that's ass? Or what do you... I don't know what you mean. It's a principle of get that nigga the f*** out my tournament. It's so stupid I don't want it here. It's not something stupid in the sense of I don't think he could die. I don't want him here. like what you saying is why I don't like him. It's not that I don't think that anyone can't beat him. It's the principle of this nigga has the most stupid idiot gimmick in the series of I can only attack every 16 seconds, so someone of course will attack at 15.
Like, my
There will be a short break before the next round. The
That shit's
quarterfinals.
ass is the point.
And during this time, we'll run the ads? Exactly! Oob expresses his excitement at the opportunity to go up against his own master in the next match, Goku, asking the boy if he thinks he can win. This definitely causes a bit of internal conflict in the warrior. But after some silent reassurance from the Sun family, he
Yo,
confidently remarks,
Why the
of
fuck?
course he'll win.
Why the fuck was Goten looking so spit here? Why the fuck Goten look like that? You hate his existence, okay, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I've realized that Dragon Ball has some not even like fans. Just some dick suckers, man. And what I mean by that is like, as the Dragon Ball YouTuber guy, the guy that like endlessly makes content and takes good, bad, or mid, anything in between. The idea that some of you guys go around liking every single thing with no disliking towards anything scares the shit out of me. And I'm not even necessarily talking about just the 2 to 5 people in the chat. I'm talking just in general. I'm talking to you, comment 238. The idea that you niggas like love everything is like, whoa, gang. But hey, that's just me, man. If Dragon Ball and let alone the fucking fan manga have never missed to you, hey, proud. I'm glad for you. My glorious king, nigga. Do y'all think that, you know? I don't even need to go down there. That's a stupid comeback.
But after some silent reassurance from the Sun family,
that's a stupid
he confidently
comeback. I don't even
remarks,
have to address that.
Of course he'll win. With the Frost Demons.
Stupidity
Namek is
punishments get
confused,
stupidity
as he has
prizes.
been beckoned to heal contestant Cold after
Frieza, what the fuck? Look at Frieza. What the fuck? What the fuck? This nigga Frieza is one piece. Frieza, chill, bro.
After all, falling victim to the wizard's
Holy
control,
shit.
Frieza replies, their master has requested they accept the offered assistance, despite their previous objections.
Holy
They're
shit.
ordering he get on it immediately. Curious why Bobbidi hasn't moved in a few minutes now. Dabura snips at the Majin to silence himself, as their master is transforming the entire arena into a magic room, just like on their ship. But the wizard admits he's having trouble reaching the apartments, as the area is simply too vast. Dabura assuring he and the other minions will take care of that themselves. Gohan immediately recognizing the apparatus that has appeared in the middle of the ring, all while something else seems to catch Vegeta's attention to his right. Using his magic, dozens of participants suddenly vanish, including Pan, Trunks, and Vegito from Universe 16, and Goku, Vegeta, Oob, and Pan of 18, as well as a few Helolites. As Gohan shouts everyone has disappeared, Piccolo points out it only
Dragon Ball superhero, here we go.
seems to have affected the participants, Super Buu included. Appearing behind the Grand Supreme Kai, Dabura barks no sudden movements, and that goes for everyone. West Kaioshin demands to know where they've sent the others, but the demon chuckles that the ones who matter are in fact still here. As
Hey, man. It seems like a war arc thing about to go on.
Namek is confused, as he has been beckoned to heal contestant Cold after all, falling victim to the wizard's control. Frieza replies, their master has requested they accept the offered assistance.
Yo, I
despite
do
their
not
previous
need to see Frieza with like veins and muscles like that. Like the ugh.
Curious why Bobbidi hasn't moved in a few minutes now. Dabura snips at the Majin to silence himself, as their master is transforming the entire arena into a magic room, just like on their ship. But the wizard admits he's having trouble reaching the apartments, as the area is simply too vast. Dabura assuring he and the other minions will take care of that themselves.
Do it, no balls.
Gohan immediately recognizing the apparatus that has appeared in the middle of the ring, all while something else seems to catch Vegeta's attention to his right. Using his magic, dozens of participants suddenly vanish, including Pan, Trunks, and Vegito from Universe 16, and Goku, Vegeta, Oob, and Pan of 18, as well as a few Helolites. As Gohan shouts everyone has disappeared, Piccolo points out it only seems to have affected the participants, Super Buu included. appearing behind the Grand Supreme Kai. Dabura barks no sudden
I mean, we all know Super Buu's pretending anyway, but it's just the principle of like, what the fuck?
movements, and that goes for everyone. West Kaioshin demands to know where they've sent the others, but the demon chuckles that the ones who matter are in fact still here, as if that was their cue. Bobbidi's army of possessed souls begin making their presence known.
Long live our master! We have to send him back.
But to which universe?
No!
Destroying the control booth. There will be no easy solution for this mess. Salsa declaring to everyone, they are all now their prisoners. Questioning what Bardock sees of the future, the Saiyan reveals it's not an ability he has any control over.
Don't move.
While Cell restrains our heroes of the 16th universe, the Cell Juniors cover the ones from 18, even taking over Android 17.
All right, let's start boxing though, cause like the good guys is the stronger niggas though. So let's start boxing. Fuck Cell, bitch ass nigga. Let's
He now
go.
has a new mission in life, serving his master.
Let's
But
start
maybe
boxing.
more
Easy.
surprising, one of the Hellolites is seen holding his own team hostage. And with his affront finally made public, the wizard has but a single plan: to put every universe here under his control.
The fuck? Come on, man. What?
A few billion parsecs away.
Yo,
on an
Bobbidi, what are you gonna do trying to manage an entire universe? Like, here's my thing, right? Like, I get world domination, global domination, things like that. But I'd be happy with like a cool little island, a cool little city, even hell, even a cool little country. What
The fuck you gonna do?
with the whole universe? Like, bruh, like, damn, bro, like, you ain't even gonna know if someone breaks out. Like, if a Earthling, like you wouldn't even know, nigga. You got the whole universe, bro. Like, damn, chill.
alien world. The missing participants find themselves unable to breathe through a thick smog.
You know?
Gas clearing it away. Goku thanks him for the assist. As one of the Hellolites questions if they've all been transported.
gonna say, what
our
happens to that
hero
barrier
asking
thing,
what he
but
means
hey.
by all. Future Trunks pointing out, everyone here
Oh, I know why Cell isn't here, because all Cell has to do,
You think a barrier would work?
and then nothing, and then all that shit is gone too. So I guess Gast is essentially playing for Cell there, because Cell just hit him with the fighters. You think a barrier would work? And then all of a sudden, the shit's gone.
is a participant, but not all participants are here. Not Future Trunks rubbing his chin. Notices on first glance, it seems only the big jerk faces are missing, causing South Kaioshin to frantically wonder where Vegito is,
Faces.
who's right behind him. Annoyed at the insinuation, Lame, the Hellolite, wonders aloud where they are, causing the Goku-witted Goku to state it's Frieza. He invited them here and he's gonna make them old. Which, that fight being merely a mind battle, comes off as crazy as it sounds.
Yeah.
The fused warrior notes he can't feel the arena at all, so they must be on a faraway planet. When Xenolome, I think, blames Super Buu for all of this,
That just
believing
makes
he
sense.
had to have struck again. But throwing his hands up, he claims to be another victim like all of them, and he had nothing to do with this, as Vegeta points to Bobbidi's platform nearby. Vegito tells the group it had to be Bobbidi, as he has the power to move them all, and the other participants are most likely.
Yo, look at the background. This nigga is staring at fucking Boo. And Boo like, hey. Hey, it's me, Super Boo. And this nigga, who the fuck let you? I gotta move the chat real quick, bro, so y'all can see this shit vividly, bro. Hey. Hey, yeah. I'm back.
Bobbidi, as he has the power to move them all, and the other participants are most likely under his control. But Goku argues surely Gohan could not have fallen under the wizard's hold. But off screen, he's reminded Gohan was not a participant. The reality dawning on the Saiyan, all those with pure hearts who wouldn't fall under his spell must be battling those who would, sending the rest of them here. But Trunks points out, if that's the case, what's evil Vegeta doing here? 16's Pan questioning. He's like, super bad, right? Who, frazzled, can only spout for them to leave him alone already. When Goku notices, they're also missing Goten, wondering if he could have been possessed. But Trunks saw him head to the bathroom in the apartment before this all happened. His protege adds, the entirety of Universe 9, the Z-Fighter humans and Old Kai, are absent as well, and they were also in their apartment. Knowing his old friends, even if different iterations of them, Goku doesn't believe Bobbidi would be able to take control of him. leaving the gang to speculate if the apartments were out of the reach of the wizard. Whatever the case, they must get back to stop Bobbidi. Arrogantly, Vegeta piffs this off, having full confidence this little coup of his has already failed. A. Gohan is still there. B. 2 Gohans are still there. C. Bra went back to her room as well. So between the 3 of them, these bad guys don't stand a chance.
You know, he said it like plainly, but like he ain't wrong. Like I ain't gonna lie, like when it happened, Gohan and Bra should be able to handle this shit. Now if they can't, hey, but I'm with Vegeta, man.
But served a bit of humbleness, he notices no one's paying attention to him.
Yo, well,
remembering back to Bobbidi's ship, Goku knows this platform should lead them to where they want to go. And since it works with magic, he asks if Buu can open it, or activate it, or whatever. Who, more familiar with Bobbidi than anyone, explains it's only a slab of metal. Its sole purpose was for the teleportation spell to get here, and it's useless now. So they move on to the next idea, attempting to sense out the others, and return by instant transmission. While they figure they must be insanely far off, they'll look as fast as they can. And of course, Buu knows something he's not telling, saying in his head, they're far off indeed, and he's more than happy to let them take up some time in tracking them down. Because, if he were to assist, he'd miss out on quite the show, revealing to still have a piece of him on the asteroid. With a sly grin, Grand Supreme Kai asks Dabura what makes him think he's a good hostage. They have several sets of Dragon Balls here. They can simply bring them back. West demanding they stop all this nonsense at once, or the punishment will be severe.
Oh shit, box up. Here we go. Start throwing hands. There we go. Yeah! 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 Enough of that hostage shit. Start throwing hands. Oh my god. Holy shit. Now come the...
My God!
I'm doing it. Edgelord moment 1. We've seen Gohan chop a Cell Jr. in half. We have never seen his Gohan elbow a Cell Jr. His brain not only comes out, but then his brain splatters onto Gohan. Damn!
Don't do it!
It probably would happen in anime though. It's nothing too crazy.
Shouting for a teammate to pull himself together. Narb appears to be very confused.
Man, my scatter yo super suit ass boy, fuck you.
While under the control of Bobbidi, yelling back they don't understand anything. But another states, that's too bad for him. As the Hello Lights jump into position.
We all got the same gun, nigga. Like, you frying me. We all got the same gun.
Narb pleads they don't. Unable to control his actions, it seems the warrior has a semblance of himself still within him. Falling to his knees, he declares his love for the one who tried to tell him to pull himself together, but with 2 of their good comrades down. Amidst the fog of the situation, there is little time to mourn the traitor. As the other survivor reminds, they can all still be resurrected, but for now, they have to help in this battle. As the Majin audience members make themselves known, there are a few benevolent beings who rise up against them. Knowing full well she may not be a participant, she's more than strong enough to take on this mind-controlled idiot.
Hey, in hindsight, if we talking about the family feud, wait.
Where's Clem?
Clem is soloing niggas. Clem and Leah do all you niggas dirty, one by one. So don't go to that top rope. That's 1. 2, Beerus is probably just asleep, isn't he? Beerus is probably just like, fuck it. But this is a universal threat, though. Beerus probably could interfere.
Gohan tells his brother to protect the girls, as he and Piccolo are going to track down Bobbidi. And with our heroes taking off,
honestly,
what barricades does the
now that I
wizard...
think about it, in this situation, Beerus, you might... I'm saying you're shitty at your job if you don't care. This isn't just an Earth level threat or even like a universal rule kind of threat. This is, hey,
Nobody in your universe will have any thought or action under their own volition.
like let's say Frieza takes over. I can see Beerus even potentially being like, psh. Because at the end of the day, that's Frieza taking over. At the end of the day, that's still like Frieza ruling people, but like people can revolt, people can get stronger type shit, you know? Nothing to really trip about. But like, mind control? Everyone with a fat ass M on their head, all minions and shit? Gang, hold on now. What the fuck y'all got going on? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If I'm Beerus, yeah, I understand most of that shit. I don't care about. I don't care who rules X planet, Y planet, Z planet, but this shit, I might gotta intervene, dog. What the hell y'all got going on?
Wizard have in store for them. Speaking to Goten with a concerned look on her face, Brawl expresses worry that many of these enemies are more powerful than him, who argues he saved her from the Cell Juniors. And with him, she's sick. I take it back! Run! You won't escape us! Hey, Dad, get over here! Don't call me that!
Ha! Nappa!
As the girls try to head back to the apartment to hide, Nappa blocks their path. As our iteration of Brawl has no interest in fighting, this leaves Videl as not only the adult figure, but also the only of the pair with battle experience.
Yes, here we go.
This is what we've been praying for. This is what we've needed. The what about Videl moment is finally among us. Videl, it is your time to shine. It is your time to snatch the MC title that you desperately not only deserved, but truly, truly, truly showed that you needed it. Here we go, Videl. Lock in.
Telling her to run to. But the daughter of Vegeta ain't no joke. Questioning the young girl if she's had some kind of training. She
The fuck, man? That was Videl's moment.
responds, no, why? As poor, regular old human Videl can't catch a break. Mere feet away, gods and demons brawl, the latter taking the advantage, while chuckling they're not so tough without the South Kaioshin to carry their weight. When Fitzel, one of the few surviving Hellolites, rushes to the rescue, pleading the Kaios hang in there. Are you really my son? You suck! But also right in time, the other tech warrior, Nedwook, comes to the aid of Goten, shouting he's outclassed and he needs to get out of here. But proving to be a noble fighter, the kin of Goku stands his ground, stating where he comes from. They don't ask if they're outclassed, they just fight, before alerting Kakarot is still alive. Managing to avoid the sneak attack, Nedwook believes this recovery impossible, having aimed right for his heart simultaneously. On their way to stop Bobbidi, Gohan and Piccolo of our realm spot Cell holding a few Universe 16 members captive, including himself and the other Videl, who pleads with her own Gohan to go out and fight, and to just let Cell kill her, as she'll ultimately be wished back. But that's not something he can allow to happen. Thinking, our Gohan knows if he himself were in the same situation, nothing would change, and he too would be unable to let anything happen to Videl. But making eye contact with each other, there seems to be some kind of unspoken communication.
Fuse?
As they both wonder if they're thinking the same thing.
Fusion,
And if
Gohan,
they are, they
Gohan
can
to
count
go
on the
easy.
other, predicting the other's action instantly. 16's Gohan freeing himself amidst the attack. He shields his wife from the ensuing explosion, which was just enough to knock Cell to the ground. Piccolo, though, gets severely maimed by the blast.
Piccolo's fine.
But ours, knowing Gohan knew the Namek's toughness, and that this was the best solution to free up Universe 16's fighters.
Fine.
Ready for that rematch now more than ever. Gohan instructs Piccolo to
Piccolo, like, you motherfucker, though. Like, you didn't, like, I know you know I could do that, but bitch, that hurt. Side eyes are some of the funniest shit, bro. Look, I get it, but like, motherfucker, that still hurts. Like I'm still losing a limb, bitch.
watch after her. Glaring into the biodroid, he growls it's just the two of them now, who has been waiting for this moment for what seems like an eternity.
But this isn't your,
Nearby, Frieza commands his lessers to go after the spectators.
I'll take care of them. Go after Bobbidi. In the name of the Namekian race, I've got a score to settle.
Damn. Okay. Yes, sir. Easy. Easy
Breaking
execution.
down the door to the wizard's apartment. It's empty. Using an augmented form, King Cold believes this state will be better for a drawn-out battle. Frieza, proving after all he has this ability as well, as their power has been increased severely by Master Bobbidi.
Vegeta's
I
technique.
said scram! To your Alpha Waver! Ultra Waver!
Oh.
Following in the footsteps of his father, Goten proves his nobility as a warrior, willing to sacrifice himself in order to take down his opponent.
Like, see, this shit, I could see in this verse someone saying, I like Goten. Goten is like a person here. Now, granted, you could argue he's essentially Goku Jr. in this moment and still relies on Trunks heavily. But I would say at this point, nah, Goten has a sense of individuality. Now, being said, Goten fans.
Get up!
Surviving, he writhes in pain on the cold ground. Nedwook admits he misjudged the young man, who grunts it's not important. In his universe, they die all the time, urging he take down Cell, as he's likely the strongest of all of them. Taking off to do so.
Okay. Okay.
What's move?
You know what? You can kill that. You can kill it. Yeah. Yeah, that guy can die.
No.
Yeah, good shit. Okay, but what can he do? I know, Sage, he has to able his forehead, he gets stronger. Yeah, but cool. But like, what can he do right now? Like, what the fuck can he do? Like, Demon King Piccolo? Oh no! Like, what does Demon King Piccolo do here?
Looks like you're finished. You!
My nanobots countered the transformation.
West and North Kaios rush to continue fighting against Bobbidi's forces.
Damn.
As the Helllight goes to aid her ally.
So, you said you had a score to settle.
Yes!
Yeah, Piccolo's still like hilarious. Oh.
Maybe I bet a little too much off after all.
Orange Piccolo?
And Cold is way stronger than any of them.
What? Frozen in place, West Kaioshin zips to join the battle. Sensing the merger, she urges Kami to let her handle this.
Sorry.
Oh no you don't! You're mine!
Apologizing, she isn't quite as good as a fighter as her counterpart in charge of the South.
Oh shit.
It doesn't seem to be a problem against him.
Damn.
Completely separated from the chaos taking place in the arena, Yamcha decides it's a good time to go and see where that tournament thing is at. But to his surprise, as nonchalantly as he can, he alerts the others to what's going on. But as the ritual's taking place to give Raditz the same power-up as Gohan, he dare not move. Just as the old Kai dare not stop his awkward chanting and dancing, informing everyone exactly what he saw. Tien knows they must help re-establish order. But the old fellow scowls that's out of the question, and they need to all stay in this room. If this ritual were to be interrupted, himself and Raditz will probably die. So the two of them need the others for protection from any intruders. This news of possible death, very new information to the Saiyan.
Yeah.
New information to us as well. That's because it's a blatant lie. And old Kai seems to be up to something. Laughing to himself, he's got him. With this, Raditz won't move an inch. But what could the old-timer be up to?
The fuck, Kai?
What the hell? I thought Mondo was just making up a written rule for it or whatever. Fine. I was like, okay, cool. No. What the hell, dude? Why are you on bullshit? Why? If he was doing it because he's scared, cool. But if you're plotting, why are you evil? What the fuck?
A couple of Frieza's grunts come rushing down the hallway,
Why?
following a quick reading on their scouter,
You thought you could hide?
proving to be a fast and fatal mistake.
Yeah, you get one
With
tap.
some more unfortunate timing, Salza realizes there are no fighters from Universe 9 present in this melee, wanting to get revenge on that dwarf who killed him before.
Now you good.
Perfect. The Kaioshins are still more powerful than the Frost Demons. If I can buy just a few seconds.
Oh shit.
Deciding if the Namek just wants to run him in circles, Cooler's simply gonna go assist their father. But having bought those few seconds he wanted,
Double special beam. Oh, counters?
Videl taking Brawl by the hand. She knows the two of them are too exposed and vulnerable in their current position. Able to sense Piccolo from not far away, they go to make a break for him. With Nappa sneaking up on him,
Yo, this
the sight of the
bald
teenage girl
bastard.
unconscious sends Videl into a fury.
There we go.
But being only human, how could this possibly end in their favor?
I'm real tired about this shit, bro. She's still losing to Nappa, bro.
Back with the exiled warriors, Goku still can't sense out anybody's energy from the arena, since they must be extremely far away. Gas suggests everybody pick a different direction to help spread out their search. Big Brain 16 pointing out they need to not only look horizontally, but literally every way possible, up and down too. Fused into Gotenks, the eccentric fighter announces the area he'll be searching, when Super Buu comes up all buddy-buddy, throwing his arm around him and telling the others he and his friend here will be taking this hemisphere, which
God.
comes off a bit jarring to the young man. Elaine commanding his fellow Hellites, having Tidar take the North Quadrant and Xenolone the South. Himself will search the middle. With the plan in place, there is a predictable defector, Emperor Vegeta scoffing aloud at everyone. But of course, our Saiyan Prince can't keep his words to himself, even when it comes to putting himself in line, growling that he doesn't have to participate in the collective effort, but he can at least shut up while they focus. Replying, the other barks he doesn't listen to followers, asking where his pride is. Though, Universe 18's feels playing dumb just to be different isn't something to be proud of. Not today. Causing the Emperor to whip around, scowling if our Vegeta was still the proud Saiyan he is. He would be the one giving the orders in his group instead of taking them, admitting he's grown past the petty need to be respected and feared. The Prince doubles down that it's a good plan, before getting in his face,
Type shit.
spouting the need to be
It's
recognized.
me versus me out here. Humble yourself, Vegeta, bitch ass nigga.
Is nothing short of weak, threatening his counterpart. Evil Jeets inquires if he'd like to find out just how weak he really is. Who laughs that would just embarrass the needy Emperor, but ready to get it started, even from universes away. Universe 13 Super Saiyan knows how to press the Goku button. Snarling, he hasn't even reached Kakarot's highest level of transformation, but he has.
Oh
Just
yeah.
as the face-off comes to its fever pitch, the Prince decides this isn't the time or place. Oh, come on! I can make a ring for you.
Type shit. See, this is why I fuck with these niggas. These are my 3 favorite characters in this manga, mondo, whatever. And this is why. These are my 3 favorite characters, and that's exactly why. They all on my type of timing. Shit, I don't give a fuck. We can wait. We can wait. They be like, bro, I just told you niggas, they got Gohan and Gohan. And, bro,
They fine.
we'll get back eventually. So for now, nigga, let's box. Like, what's up with y'all?
Obviously, Goku, Buu, and Vegito feel differently.
Hell yeah.
This has been a long time coming, Gohan.
Blocking the
Tanks
Makanko
it.
Sapo with his hand.
Tanks
the
it.
villain mockingly congratulates him for saving his own life, but at the cost of that fist. Lucky
Damn.
for the Saiyan, he's right-handed.
Not really going to hit me with that wounded hand, is he?
Smack the shit out you.
Well played.
At the same time, sensing what's going on, Gohan rushes to save his wife, though Cell isn't exactly compliant on his foe running away. After fighting alongside Goten, Nedwook makes it to Gohan right in time.
Yeah, I'm about to say, get off my
Scoffing, he just
man
let that
Gohan
weakling
dick, bro.
go and come fight a real warrior.
Oh.
Though the villain piffs not to make him laugh, as he's faced Hellolites in his own universe. And it was nothing to massacre the entire planet and
Oh.
the so-called warriors who
Oh.
wore that pitiful armor. But this iteration of the Hellolites are here for a reason, able to develop their technology much further than any of their counterparts. Taking the shot! Tipsel runs up to her comrade, giving him a talk on the shoulder, congratulating he didn't need her after all. But on the inside, Nedwook knows Cell is still alive, not even worn out.
Yep.
You have been very helpful in increasing my power.
Yep.
But I have no use for you anymore.
Call back your men. It's clear you're losing.
Oh yeah!
Need a hand!
Yes, please.
I
As
forgot
our
he
heroes begin to struggle,
I like completely forgot that he could do this.
the other Videl also finds herself in a very serious situation. 17 sneers he finally
this
gets to
actually
kill a
is not
human
looking that
again,
good.
and seemingly rising from the dead.
What the?
Kakarot isn't finished yet.
Oh, why I gotta see this, man? What the hell?
With Fat Buu and Bardock, Universe 18's Gohan knows
Well, I gotta
Bobbidi is
see
here,
Nega
feeling
Goku
his evil
just
energy
choke out his
radiating
son.
through the air. He has
Oh.
a theory. The wizard must be distorting reality, but he still needs to control his army of possessed warriors, which is no way an easy task, and sensing abnormal vibrations
Gohan, tighten
being
the fuck
his
up,
magic.
bro.
He believes he can
You're like the
synchronize
strongest
with
nigga
them
here
to
on
counter
some
their
sub plot.
effects. And after a few minutes, he's able to do it, revealing the trio peering in on the melee.
What? Shit.
Boo! Attack!
Boo! Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah!
It's over! Master, I had a vision. It was only a vision of the future by Bardock. The Rogue Saiyan alerts. Even Majin Buu will not be able to overcome the next threat, suggesting they set up a trap for their impending intruder. Speaking of intruders, Salza and Jace make their way to Universe 9's apartment, the latter scoffing they must be hiding like rats in there. Busting down the door, they strike their usual
Why would you-
pose, but
would
instead
you
of
take a
representing
pose?
their usual alliance, seeing who it is, Krillin lets out a sigh of relief it's only him, believing they were in danger for a moment, which the invading gentleman does not take well. Putting him down with a single knee. Yamcha jokes with his longtime friend. He works as great bait. Krillin wondering how on earth that's supposed to be a compliment.
Yeah, it's really not.
But getting distracted. Jace powers his Crusher Ball. Videl knowing he can't use that in here.
Damn! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Getting back up.
What the hell did nigga Tien do to the ball? Did nigga Tien? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what did this nigga Tien do?
Salsa screams they're going to pay for this. His dwarven opponent annoyed with his persistence. He assures this won't go down like last time. Seconds later, outside, we discover it did indeed go down like last time.
Damn.
But lucky for the villain, he's not quite as cut in half, making his way back in. A Cell Jr. sneaks up behind Tien as Krillin yells for him to look out.
Anybody scared of no weak ass?
Didn't go off!
We cut away to the apartment of Mary Sue, the last remaining warrior of
Oh no. Not Mary Sue, bro. Oh, Mary Sue and Gary Stews are like literally the definition of Mickey. So whatever you're about to see, quite literally is going to be Mickey.
Universe 2.
I need to move fast to see the fights! If something goes wrong, I can help by turning back time. So it's imperative I hurry. I feel a dark and evil energy. What's going on?
Oh no.
Ah! My bento!
In the Universe 5 apartment,
bet she ain't
the
doing
mysterious entity in C's room states it seems like a real mess outside.
The fuck you got the kaiju in there?
Announcing he'll wait and observe for at least another 2 hours. While Nappa puts his boot on our Videl, chuckling he won't get caught off.
Stop! We get it. Fine. She won't be the main character. Stop having him bully Videl. Also, Videl, I would never fight a bald man ever again in your life. Like, any bald nigga that hits the weight room, nah.
Off guard by Brawl again. Ow! What is my leg? Ah!
Oh, what
Gohan manages to come to the rescue of his wife.
Now, damn. Gohan, I'm not saying I wouldn't crash out. I'm not saying I wouldn't have killed the nigga. But, like, that was just cruel, dude. You ran through this nigga's leg?
What is my leg? Ah!
Like, my lord.
Gohan manages to come to the rescue of his wife, standing on her toes to thank her hero. He has to point out, he's not her Gohan. Grabbing a hostage, Nappa screams for the others to give him their miracle medicine, saying he knows they have some. But this only causes Gohan to grow more frustrated. Departing from the Grand Supreme Kai, Shin announces he's going to help the other
Someone can kill Shin.
Supreme Kaios, calling out to Super Buu.
Oh wait, Beerus definitely would care. Shin's here. Oh, fuck, we was debating about Shin's here. Yeah, there's no way Beerus doesn't care. Fuck that.
Brand pleads he
No
knows
way,
he must
Beerus.
still be
Leave me
here,
alone. Stop
and he
trolling,
must put
Beerus.
an
What
end
the
to all this
fuck?
violence. Surely he hates
Shin's
Bobbidi
right
enough
there.
to intervene. But the Majin declares there's no way he's going to step in, as this is far too interesting. The deity argues people are suffering because of his decision. But Buu piffs, people are suffering all the time anyway. Jumping back in time a bit, moments before Bobbidi began his attack, Cell births a few additional children, seeing his plan firsthand. He created 3 additional juniors at max power to try to pin down Universe 18.
Kill the Kaioshins! Yes, master!
Okay, so we know his target.
No! He'll blow up the whole apartment!
Oh. Watch. Oh. 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 You getting cooked! You getting cooked! You're getting
Slapping the
cooked!
Cell Jr. dead.
Oh my god.
Videl realizes she pushed herself too far, ushering her to the couch.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Videl. No, you didn't, Videl. You fine. You're fine. There the fuck we go. Don't hold her. No. She got the dub. That's it. Moving on.
The others insist she take a well-earned breather, continuing his chanting. Old Kai takes a moment to quip that was wonderful teamwork, but it would have been easier had she just allowed him to release her full potential. Darting up to tell him off, Videl screams she'd never accept this perverted old geezer's condition.
Hell yeah.
Having a one-track mind in the other direction. This confuses Raditz, questioning what this condition was and who should have to kill. Yamcha, not so subtly gesturing, jokes it's her dignity that would have to die.
Oh, wow.
The commotion flustering even the Kaio. He beckons everyone to be silent, as the ceremony is only beginning.
What?
Thinking to himself, he notices the Saiyan didn't even realize the blockage he put in his head. Undoubtedly, the action brought by Cell's offspring kept his focus elsewhere. Now to fine-tune it over the next few hours. Could the old Kai be planning to make Raditz a more benevolent warrior?
Oh my god. Okay. Videl part 2. Oh,
What?
yeah, okay.
While possibly
is happening.
saving her life.
Yo, what's up with Videl looking like she's just fucking baked no matter what? Womp womp. Yeah, it's not a good fight this time, buddy. Yeah. Oh!
Eat this or Gohan will kill me. Better than ever and slightly revealed. The Namek just couldn't let us have this one, as he uses his powers to gift her his own traditional gi, stating it'll be a bit better than what she was wearing previously.
Everybody's
The
covered
Kaio
in
seemingly
blood all
having
the
cold,
time.
or rather Ginyu, on the ropes.
Change!
No! Got you! No!
Change!
Master Bobbidi, I defeated the gods for you!
Remaining energy 0.0%. Remaining energy 0.2%.
Well, well, you have been quite tenacious.
Oh my god.
Weak. You're gonna get so trashed. By who? No sudden moves. I've got my eyes on you. Ah!
Oh my god.
I've had enough of this. Hey, answer me, idiot.
Gohan.
The fuck, man?
Gohan, at this point, I'm not even doing the Ezra joke. Gohan, at this point, I don't think you're a good person. You know, I don't think you're a good person. You want to kill the nigga? Kill him. You want to vaporize the nigga? Vaporize the nigga. You cutting up every single limb from this man's body? No. You're not a good person. I seriously don't know how Gohan doesn't have an M on his forehead. What the hell?
I've had enough of this. Hey, answer me, idiots. Just who is this big bad savior of yours? You'll be a lot less cocky after I kill you.
Oh, I did it again. He's just beheading people, bro. He's just beheading people.
Bobbidi, I defeated
Die.
No.
Calling for Piccolo to rush over with a sense
Oh, again, he's dead.
bean. Goten still clings to life, having had his way with the remaining Hellalites.
Nah, but Cell really beat their
Cell
ass. I
tosses their
say
bodies
that.
to the ground
He gonna
below,
shoot them in midair,
telling his
ain't he?
master he's finished with Universe 19. So now he'll immediately hunt down the 2 Piccolos. After that, once the Gohans are dealt with, the battle will be won. Our Piccolo, upon hearing 16's Gohan shout his name.
What?
Damn!
As he feels both Piccolo and Videl are in trouble.
All right, Gohan's about to solo. All right, and that's why I said they have Gohan and Gohan. I don't know what's about to happen, but we already got Gohan beheading people. He just saw Piccolo get cut in half. It's over. It's over. Gohan solo's here.
This time, he doesn't make it and fails to save his Videl, easily dealing with his universe's Piccolo as well.
This is what happens when you deny our fights, Gohan.
No!
I've got to say, it takes more and more effort to get you mad.
Showing to have killed the other Videl as well. Darkness gathers within our hero, letting her body fall to the ground. Brawl witnessed the entire thing.
Jesus.
Cell sneers. Gohan just can't seem to concentrate with his little darlings around. So in that case...
Oh. That was a bad idea.
Blowing Cell into oblivion in a hole in the planet. It seems he has been finished in the only way possible. Brawl runs up to...
Like, in hindsight, Cell, why would you do that? You died doing the same shit. In fact, you killed a less important nigga. So instead, you killed a more important person and thought that wouldn't happen again? Like, why did you do that? You should have just killed Gohan first. I'm gonna go after Piccolo first. Why would you do that?
To Gohan, apologizing she couldn't do anything, and if she were stronger. But he knows better than anyone that people should be allowed their own path in life.
Oh shit, right.
No one should be forced
fair
on
enough,
will.
chat. Fair enough. I forgot. In hindsight, this Cell did win. So, okay, fair enough. Because this Cell actually won. So, as a result, it's not a mistake being made again. It's just the first time he made this mistake. Fair enough. That actually makes sense. Fair enough. That one's fair. That's not a sweaty, annoying.
Videl will be resurrected with the Dragon Balls as soon as his chaos is dealt with.
He's making again.
Moments ago, just as our Gohan channels the right vibrations to counter Bobbidi's magic. The trap they've set for him is to have Fat Buu absorb him. Oh, Master, Plan B.
He's just soloing. Damn!
Shouting for the Grand Kaioshin to entrap Buu like he did with the other. His reaction implies Super Buu was just playing the long con after all, and the Kaio in fact had no control over him.
Nope.
Like getting sidetracked and not being able to sense Piccolo or Videl. He just wants to end this now. Borrowing Krillin's signature move.
What? What the hell? Oh! Oh!
As something suddenly gets the other Gohan's attention, he panically tells Brawl to stay put. Zipping back to the arena, he spots something in the distance. His sister, the vastly more powerful Sun Brawl, who was previously dormant in the apartment, has been possessed by the wizard.
Oh shit. Change of plans. Vegeta,
hurry up! Vegeta, hurry up! Vegeta, hurry up! Vegeta, we need you! Goku, we need you! They're cooked! These niggas are fucked! Help! 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 Help!
That's entirely different. That is a game changer. Help.
Leaving not only a pain in Gohan's heart, but
That
a
is a
larger threat than
game
any
changer.
of them could have predicted.
Help.
He really did a number on you.
Oh.
Proving more resilient than we've ever seen. Not only one, but both Piccolos are able to regenerate themselves.
Hey!
Though the same seemingly can't be said about Videl.
Oh.
Confirming himself from Universe 18 doesn't have any sensu beans himself. Thankfully, the other is carrying enough for each of them to hold on to 3. As Sun Brawl surely destroyed their reserves in the apartment, adding it was actually her evil aura that woke him up, not at all expecting such a thing from her. But after so many years of frustration and regret, Bobbidi was able to lock onto her negativity and get a hold of her. Now the only thing to do is simply stand their ground until Vegito finds a way to return, or they find a way to kill Bobbidi. Asking if he's sure about that. After all, they have 2 Gohans. Cutting him off, Universe 16's Piccolo is 100% certain. Even the both of them won't stand a chance against her.
Nope.
Trying to put together all the information they have, our Namek begs the question, If Cell really wanted to kill him, why didn't he destroy their brains? As we find a single remaining nucleus.
Oh man, you hate to see it. We were doing so good. Chad's already doing it. Hey, oh, that I gotta do it. Hey man, I'm sorry, comment section.
That's MICKEYMOUSE.
He evaporated him, man. And out of nowhere, he just nucleus is still on the. That's Mick. But I like Cell, so it is what it is. Like, oh man, Cell's back. Boo. Like, no, it's Cell. Who cares?
Looking at himself, he's thrilled to discover his training to reinforce his body on a cellular level has worked.
See,
has even
yeah,
completely.
I don't care if he knows how to do that now. My thing is, I thought all of that was gone. Like he cooked him. I don't care if the fan manga guy is gonna buff Cell. Like what the fuck? At that point, you're just gonna get mad at anything. I'd have been mad at Frieza being able to fucking mind age Goku, right? But like, he evaporated you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You shouldn't be here.
And overwhelming him with a ki blast is no longer enough to kill him.
So I didn't kill him.
Glaring into Brawl, he narrows his eyes. But in a surprise twist, assures he's on her side, and there is no need to worry. As alone, there is no way he could defeat Sun Brawl, so he decided to motivate the Gohans as much as possible, even making a few allies along the way, without Bobbidi realizing. Walking past her, he mutters for the girl to keep herself safe. After all, if either or both of the Gohans need that little extra push, what better way to awaken the beast than to throw her in the middle of the melee?
What the hell? So this Cell not only comes back from the dead, but the whole time he was plotting? It doesn't piss me
Looking
off.
on,
Okay.
even our Gohan baffles at this most recent revelation, believing Brawl to have supposed to have been a proud Saiyan, driven by independence, not a warrior who could be manipulated by some sorcerer. Relishing in her new strength, Brawl piffs it's actually quite the opposite. Before, she was way too human. All her life, her conscience had only held her back in fear of being judged. Pushed to protect the worthless. But now, she's free, and all those tiresome and contradictory thoughts are gone. They're trembling she's stronger than this, and it's in fact her best qualities the wizard has blocked. Pleading she fight and resist, but she only scoffs. She is strong, more so than she's ever been. If they haven't noticed, she can now handle this form with ease. And it'll be a pleasure to test it out on the two of them.
Yeah.
Universe 18's frozen in place, questioning the other if they're really going to fight her. Explaining, the Gohan familiar with this iteration of Brawl utters, his sister has lost control of herself several times before, as her bloodline makes her very dangerous. But this is the first instance. They haven't had Vegeta to contain her. Bobbidi then commands her to kill them all, but not to forget to protect him too. Placing a shield around him, she assures her master this will keep him safe while she's away.
Damn.
Astonished to see she's actually obeying him. That's something even Vegeta refused to do. Universe 16's Gohan accepts she truly is under his command, noting there has always been good and evil within her, but usually the good would win. But now Bobbidi has removed that side of her, as Brawl is ready to get this started. The two of them shout to attack at the same time.
Fuse, no
but
balls.
in reality, our Gohan knows he himself will fake his part, then go directly for Bobbidi, as 16's Gohan will drive, with an ever so slight lead over his counterpart, handling Brawl himself, as he knows her fighting style better.
You're hesitating, brothers! You better go all out or else. You're going to die even faster!
Oh, did she get hit with a special beam in the neck and said, shit, my bad. Oh, no!
Was that supposed to hurt? Seriously?
Oh, my God.
You're too weak. Huh? Cell, you finally show your true colors!
Okay.
This is perfect!
What the fuck?
I'd have been
Huh? What happened? Her arm's gone. Senzu beans. Each 3.
This is perfect.
Limb grow back. You can. Senzu can do that? Senzu can do that? No way Senzu can do that. Senzu beans can restore limbs? Question mark? I never heard of that. I mean, the wiki says it can. Has it done it before? The wiki says it can, but it's also the fucking wiki. I'm clicking a video. Is it a debate that we don't have an answer for? It's been gone for a long. It's a debate. It's a debate we don't have. Okay. Cool. Anyway, let's ball. Fuck it. I'm not mad at it. I was just like, the fuck? Cause the thing is like Goku's chest hole exactly, or like Yamcha having a fucking
I'd have been disappointed if I didn't get the chance to fight you.
That threw me the fuck off. I was like, huh?
Generate this!
Not ready.
Gohan isn't trying to fight. He reduced his energy to find Bobbidi. No!
And with that blast, not only is a large amount of the arena destroyed, but all the spectators are now dead.
Damn!
When Super Buu feels this is the perfect chance to taunt the Grand Supreme Kaioshin, mocking, isn't he the ultimate leader of the universe? Quipping, he's curious to see how he's going to save everyone now. 16's Gohan takes a lot of damage from the attack. And the Piccolos know, it's actually both Gohans who are at the end of their rope, conspiring to regroup to get the both of them a Senzu bean. In a bit of good news, Brawl herself has accidentally destroyed hers in her attempt to block Gohan.
Damn, no more backup. You don't want to fight. Neither do I!
What?
Oh no, this is exactly what she did to that Ultra guy.
Lie. Obey me! Obey me! I can't leave you for a second.
As savvy as anyone, Brawl's aware only Cell and the 2 Gohans have the power to break through her master's protection. Scowling, she'll be watching him. Meanwhile, our Gohan tries to come up with a plan to get back to the arena, as it won't be long before he dies, not being able to breathe.
Don't worry.
Huh? When he hears a tiny voice coming from his hair. Cell, proving to grow more tactful by the day, got the idea after seeing Buu do something similar, deciding to create a few mini Cell Juniors. And lucky for them, he too can use instant transmission like his father.
So Gohan has lice.
Instructing Gohan to prepare his most powerful punch, and he'll put them in the perfect position. Our Piccolo notices his universe's Gohan has vanished, so the other resolves to go after his own. When he appears right in front of him, another Cell Jr., of course. But ever powerful, Brawl realizes what they're doing, even spotting their miniature helper. Chuckling, how cute, a support Cell Jr., as if that's going to change.
Damn.
Anything. While the surprise attack lands clean, Gohan shouts his support should have targeted Bobbidi instead, who admits that would have been quite clever. As another makes his way to the unconscious Fat Buu, screaming in his ear to wake up, and pleading he assist in taking down some Brawl. But the Majin is confused, believing to be on the same side as her. But the easily influenced creature is swayed immediately, as the Cell Jr. assures that's not the case at all, and formed to help quickly. Jumping up, he bellows, "All right," joining the action. Getting back to her feet, she growls her other brother is beginning to get on her nerves. The Hell Lights appear, and slowly chip away at Bobbidi's shield. Wondering how they're still alive, believing Cell killed him, the Biodroid grows a sinister grin. A few minutes ago, upon going to absorb Fipsel, it was actually just a ploy to speak with her without Bobbidi hearing, commanding she respond with only her thoughts. Knowing she has nanobots healing her, and no serious wounds, he questions if she will be able to re-enter the battle anytime soon. She beckons why. Their energy packs are empty either way. Cell asks if they can recharge them then, but unfortunately no. But they could take the packs from the defeated Ultras. He directs her to do so discreetly.
This Cell is just like beyond fucking broken.
Again, wanting to know why, he explains that he's escaped Bobbidi's mental control.
Like, what
but for
the
now,
fuck?
He's going to have to play his game.
So for context, so this version of Cell is able to restore via nucleus, even if he is completely evaporated by a blast. And on top of that, this nigga can like break through Bobbidi's magic, which isn't shocking. But what's really shocking is that he can telepathically speak to people via fake absorption technique. This nigga's fucking broken.
He's actually on their side. Quipping he could have played less hard. She likes the plan, requesting he get them near her universe's area. And with that, he was one step closer to his revenge. Stepping in front of her master, Brawl now realizes, since the very beginning, Cell has been creating allies to retaliate against herself and Bobbidi, as the Piccolos, Gohans, Buu, Cell, and the Hellites, not to mention the Cell Juniors, join forces in order to put an end to the chaos.
Oh, wait a fucking
As our group
minute.
of heroes stares down the villain.
I see the script.
I see the script.
Oh, I know exactly what the fuck gonna happen. Bra gonna get cooked. This nigga Vegeta gonna pop up, and the heavenly crash out is about to happen. Oh, I see the play.
They vanish.
I'm
Ned Luke
locking that
exclaiming
prediction.
they ran off.
A heavenly
But Piccolo
crash
believes
out is
Brawl
on the way.
Really knew she couldn't continue
This
to
nigga
protect
Vegeto's
Bobbidi
gonna
against all
pull
of them.
up and
Confident she'll
see.
be back
Oh
soon.
no!
Pipsel wanting to quickly come up with a plan of action, questioning what group strategies everyone has. But the awkward silence speaks for itself. Aside from multiform training and knowing how the other thinks, Gohan coyly admits they kind of just fight one-on-one. Piccolo adding, others usually watch or wait their turn. Causing the Hellites' faces to drop, fairly questioning, how in the world have they managed to survive this long?
Not too
Self-whipping.
much.
In their defense, usually, only one of them at a time is relevant, or becomes relevant at the last minute. Still somehow swayed to their side. Who
That's
questions his little manipulator, who he's supposed to fight? Explaining it's that mean girl, Brawl, who captured his master. She's the one he must battle.
That's actually an easy
Taking said
thing
master
say.
to space. Out here, only Brawl knows where he is. Nonchalantly urging he give her a few seconds to smash him, and she'll be back for him. Oh, and breathing won't be a problem. He should have at least 10 minutes of oxygen inside this shield. Begging her not to leave. She makes her way back to the others.
Here she goes.
Not a second time! Watching Cell, one of the Gohans notices he needs to attack almost as soon as Brawl disappears. If he finds her energy fast enough, she doesn't even get a chance. But, counter to this, the villain notices they're adapting too quickly. Rushing to the downed Gohan, Piccolo
my
realizes his spine has been broken, noting aloud,
Yeah, what happened to you?
Brawl is aiming to kill, but able to eat the Senzu. There may be hope for our heroes after all.
Good riddance.
I couldn't agree more!
As I thought!
Oh!
The laser drains all your power! Your armor doesn't protect you anymore!
Oh my goodness.
Screaming in horror for her fallen comrade. Piccolo states he was still holding out hope she was only acting. But now there's no more doubt. She has truly turned.
Yeah.
Enough!
Not daring getting close, are we? Idiot! Hey! That doesn't change anything!
Oh, fuck. I'll say this, she a fucking tank.
The smoke clearing. There's a pause in the action.
Someone's gonna die.
Fipsel spouting. She must have disappeared again.
Someone's
but
gonna
Gohan
die.
knows she was definitely hit. She teleported after the fact. Finding her energy. She's taken down one of the Piccolos.
Oh, shit.
Stealing his Senzu beans.
Genius.
Missing their opportunity. Gohan knows he can no longer keep up. He's drained the entirety of his power. If she's going to be back to full strength.
Aww, why so sad, big brother? You shouldn't let your guard down!
Gohan!
BJ's! Gohan fans, bro. Damn. I ain't even got nothing to say.
As he fades away, the defeated Gohan grunts. He thought she would hesitate a little more. Sun Brawl staring back into him with no sympathy in her eyes. Piccolo aghast. She's become so sinister, she had no reservations against killing her own brother. With his final breath, Gohan states, "So Bobbidi is the strong." Brawl faces the remaining fighters. She scowls. And that makes 3.
Damn.
Bobbidi grabs at his throat due to the lack of oxygen, spiting his minion for taking him here in the first place. Because of her, he's going to die of asphyxiation.
Oh.
You're not going to die of asphyxiation. It's the last Senzu. Little Cell, give it to your father.
You're announcing these things. Yep. Deserved. I'm not gonna lie. Deserved. I thought she would shoot the sensu bean. I never asked for Piccolo to be looking like these, man. What the hell?
And that makes 4.
Eat this!
Nucleus, where are you? There he is.
As the remaining Gohan feels Cell's energy disappear, he is now the lone warrior who can truly stand up to Brawl. But with Majin Buu, who knows what's possible? Reminding the creature he's the only one who can save his master now, explaining what he has to do. While Fipsel calls out to their adversary,
Boo, if you don't heal somebody.
Goldie and she was supposed to save the Hellites universe. Now look at her. As her Ultra Armor informs, there's only 1% energy left. The soldier decides to deactivate her gear, ringing out to the villain once more, inquiring if she's just incapable of keeping her promises. Taking a stance, she beckons her foe to remove her transformation, and they can fight one-on-one without any augmentations.
You're gonna die.
All right. Now
That's deserved.
But she has no interest in this.
What the hell? Cause what the
And with that armor, you're just carbonite.
Nearly destroying her own foot. It seems Brawl has managed to stave off the deadly carbonite. When Gohan sees this as the perfect distraction to sick Buu on her, telling the Cell Jr. on his head, this is their last chance, so get ready.
Why would you scream that?
Ready? Teleport!
You're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked.
Their desperation shot failing. Universe 18's Brawl attempts to break Gohan's fall.
Okay.
The sight of her other self catching her eye. As she helplessly tries to awaken her friend, breaking out in tears. Sobbing he'd not give up. Sun Brawl mocks her, giggling at how lost and useless she is.
Oh,
when the Grand Supreme Kai walks up behind her, commenting on the disharmony before him, as one kills her Gohan and the other protects him.
Yeah.
Not wanting to hear his speech,
Not surprised.
he continues nonetheless, questioning if she is content with what she is. Not seeing the bigger picture, the villain only piffs at this inquiry, spouting of course she is. She defeated him all on her own. Bleeding out, the Kaioshin remarks he was mistaken about her, previously believing she aimed higher. Still not grasping what he's saying, Brawl barks
shit.
she's on top, demanding he explain what he's on about. Putting it simply, the deity thought she wanted to become a complete fighter, body and soul, not just a slave to her fears. Putting an end to the conversation, she bellows to the sky she's number one. She controls her power, and she is complete.
Are you kidding me?
Again, getting her attention.
Control complete? You're pathetic!
Oh shit.
Run! Run!
Getting in her face, Sun Brawl growls, the version of herself she sees before her. The no-powered weakling who doesn't even know how to fight or transform is disgusting to even look at. But snapping back, her benevolent self shouts, her hands are clean. But the so-called warrior must not have even seen herself to be so delusional, to not understand she's being completely manipulated by Bobbidi. Even her father Vegeta at least had enough pride not to obey that feeble worm, and she is no fighter.
Only a servant. Barking, she get that psychotic mind of hers together before acting so tough, causing her adversary to balk. In disbelief, this insolent fool really thinks she's better than herself. But remembering the little comments made over the last few moments.
Oh,
I thought you aimed higher. Sun Brawl, you're stronger than this.
Are you incapable of keeping your promises?
Brawl's lost control of herself several times. So Bobbidi is the
Strongest? Stronger than me?
Her conscience.
It's the fact that she doesn't even like have a character turnaround moment.
also, by the way,
You're too far gone. I do not feel like good for you.
but it's the fact that what actually would make me, if this was canonic, like would make me low-key despise this character, or if this was canonic, is because it's not even like what the other bra says to her, or really what anyone else says to her. The second it's, hey, so I guess Bobbidi is stronger than you.
What? No way!
It's like, oh my God. Like, she didn't even redeem. She's not even redeemed. She's just crashing out in a different way. It's insane to me, bro.
Really catching up. At last, letting through the voices she's tried so hard to block out. Her other, commenting how her soul must be really dark to surrender to the likes
you
of Bobbidi.
piece of shit.
Youth!
Like, you piece of shit. Like, it's not, you're not even changing for the better here. The way I'm interpreting it, I know that's what's trying to be forced upon, but I'm not even seeing this as she's changing for the better. I'm seeing this as now she's just mad that she might be inferior to Bobbidi all along. So because she's not number one, now she's gonna stop listening to him. Like, what the fuck?
Think that everything is so simple. You have no idea what I've lived through.
I don't.
Venturing back
You
several
killed
years
your
ago,
brother.
Universe 16, we spot Vegito in some brawl in what looks like an asteroid field, or possibly the room of spirit and time, morphing the area.
Okay.
The young girl looks up at her father with fear in her eyes as he scowls down at her. Gritting his teeth, he states he is still much stronger than her, but one day that won't be the case.
Type
So
shit.
before that day comes, he will kill her.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. So what?
What the?
Okay, so you have some baggage.
What? What? Wait.
What?
What the hell is that? What the? Huh? For 5 straight hours, Vegito has cared about Bra immensely. For 5 straight hours of content, Vegito has been there just as like not just a moral good guy all the time, but for the most part, he has never been on some shit like that. That is weird for him to be like, oh yeah, and when the time comes,
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
like what? Why is Vegito doing that? What the? Huh? What? No. I don't like that backstory. I don't like that backstory at all. And I also don't see how that really proves anything here either. Because if the goal of Bra is to be number one, I don't think she had to kill her brother to do it. So whether it's the reasoning behind the backstory, let alone what the backstory is, I don't like this. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, so
What the fuck?
Okay, so you have some baggage. Do you want a hug?
Brawl continues to chide her other iteration, mocking Sun Brawl, the great and fearful Super Saiyan. She can wipe out a galaxy, but just can't seem to get over her poor little feelings, screaming what she thinks gives her the right to use this. Oh no, this emotional pain is just too much for me. Excuse.
Type shit.
After all, she wants to be number one in the universe, right? Passing all trials except the ones in her twisted head.
Type
Claiming
shit.
This doesn't make her the best.
Get
It just
fucked.
makes her someone strong, who lets someone else carry her along. Scoffing, she's nothing more than submissive.
She's an alpha woman.
After
That's cool imagery, but I still don't like everything else.
taking so many innocent lives, killing so many of her friends and family.
But that was cool imagery.
Sun
I'll
Brawl
say
has
that. That
finally
would've been
seen
kinda
through
nice
her
seeing
bondage,
Vegito
but
go
upon
through.
absorbing what she has done, it's unclear if she will ever truly recover.
When I say I don't like a certain scene, that does not mean I'm not entertained. That does not mean I'm going to stop watching anything like that. But nah, I don't. That's probably the first time I'm like, what? And then also, like, why does Vegito want to kill her? Maybe there's more explanation to that. Being said, speaking of Vegito, yeah, my parlay is locked. Vegito's gonna come back, say what the fuck happened, and an infinitely S-tier crash out is going to occur.
Amongst the devastation, one absorbing what she's done, Now seeing clearly, she realizes she's killed everyone, including Gohan. Looking at her hands, she knows she's no better than a murderer, and she can't be forgiven for what she has done. Elsewhere, Zenbu senses the chaos has finally come to an end. Being aware of all the carnage this entire time, if not an instigator of it, but has done nothing to intervene, merely looking in for his own entertainment. He states aloud, "It's over," offering a spoiler alert to Bobbidi.
Oh my God.
Lost. Instead of killing him as previously implied, the Majin decided to torture him in a relatively childish and non-lethal way.
Oh my God.
Definitely torture nonetheless. He zips back to the others to alert everyone of his, quote, findings. "Hey Gotenks, I just found him." "Don't touch me." Understandably, the fused fighter doesn't exactly get comfortable vibes from this guy.
Hell no.
Who tells everyone to form a chain. They're heading back now. Not as apprehensive, but still not quite at ease. Elaine doesn't hesitate in reaching out to join hands.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy.
The separated group arrives back at the arena for the first time since Bobbidi's rampage began.
Type shit.
The initial thing which catches their eyes. The utterly butchered state the planetoid is in. But that is only the beginning of the horror. Looking close, they notice the countless bodies lining the arena.
Yeah, this is
Some
crazy.
are terrified, some confused, some furious. Walking closer to confirm those who have fallen, Trunks can only comment on what a massacre this is.
Where the fuck Trunks? Hold on, time out. Where the fuck was Trunks? Where this nigga been? I ain't seen this nigga in like 5 hours. Where the fuck has Trunks been?
He has as much reason to be jaded as anyone.
I believe him being here, but like,
over to West,
where the hell was he?
brutal
Oh my
condition
God,
that caused her
damn.
death. Goten is left one of the few survivors, giving as much as he could possibly offer, like how his brother did against Cell all those
They
years
did good
ago,
with Goten
or his
here, I'll say
father
that.
against Vegeta during their
Sometimes
first encounter on Earth.
Goten just needs to get
Trunks
his
helps
ass beat.
lifelong friend to his feet.
Actually, yeah, low key, hot take. Yeah, Goten would be cooler if he got his ass kicked. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, Goten just need a good ass whooping. Ah, yeah. I'm talking about the original. Cause fuck, because anytime I have an opinion on this anime, it's a bad thing. So I'm talking about the original. Yeah, Goten just needs his ass beat. Yeah, cause he don't go through hardships, and that's like why we don't fuck with him. And hell, even one of the run-on jokes that someone just typed in right now is his shoulder. And that's how we know Goten, the shoulder guy. So yeah, if he just gets his ass beat more, we could like get behind this character wanting to get stronger. Hey, Goten just needs a grade A ass kicking.
Exclaiming they really did a number on him. Though probably the most upsetting, the pan of our Universe 18 stumbles across her
Trunks,
deceased
we see
father,
that. It wouldn't
in a
much.
reality swelling with godlike warriors, or maybe especially in such a place. In the eyes of the young, it's
So who
easy
just
to
goes
forget
around
your
saying we have
parents are
Dragon
not
Ball? Shut up.
invincible. Brawl stands in the background, not knowing what to say to comfort her.
Fuck
as if
you.
those words exist.
Oh my God.
Vegeta steps
Like
over-
anybody, I'm not saying majority of the comments was doing this, to be clear. Majority of the comments in these are always just me commenting on either a Mickey win, just not liking something or whatever. So fair enough. They weren't talking about Bra. But for those that were praising Bra, bro, like fuck you, man. Like what are we doing, bro? Like anybody that tried to downplay the idea that she killed her fucking brothers, because she killed both, let alone fucking pick, like, bro, fuck you, man. What are we doing?
Over to his daughter asking
Fuck
if she's
you.
okay and where the enemies are, causing her to break eye contact,
Idiot.
muttering they've been defeated. Before
She could have broke
remembering
out at
Bobbidi
any
must
point in
still be out
time.
there in space somewhere. Universe 16's brawl quills.
Well, that
do
might
not
be
worry.
flawed. I
By
think
now,
it was
he
like
surely
she's under
died from
control
the
for
lack
real or
of
some shit like
oxygen.
that.
Boo, acting as the comic relief, does his best to play along, supporting her theory with a, "Oh yeah, for sure," attempting to comfort his granddaughter.
Boo is
Goku
so
questions
toxic.
what happened here, which leads Zenbu to speak loud enough for all to hear. He explains he has read the minds of everybody, both living and dead, and he knows everything, and it's one hiffle of a story, offering to share these events with them as if they were there themselves. But first, we have to double back to his previous statement about him reading everyone's mind. which he does have the ability to do, but that's not how he knows what happened.
Oh, shit.
Nonetheless, he projects everything we know into the memories of everybody nearby.
Oh my
showcasing
God.
Every meticulous little detail. From
Oh
how
my
Bobbidi was
God.
at the forefront of this assault.
Someone's gonna kill her.
Control over everyone.
Someone's gonna kill her.
Possessed. His newly formed evil army sought to kill as many spectators and warriors as possible, causing even the most unexpected of
Oh my
heroes to
God.
rise up and fight for their lives, though nearly all would fall in this endeavor. One detail he omits is what's going on with Universe 9, as to not tip off Vegeta to Raditz' agreement with the old Kai. And of course, the moment that stands out the most in this compilation of the slaughter is Sun Brawl surrendering
Jeez.
herself to Bobbidi. As we know from one of the most recent backstories, Vegito's fragile patience with his daughter finally reaches its breaking point.
Oh yeah, by the way, side note, yeah, Vegito just, that was so, like, I understand that there's like backstories on all these characters and shit. Would, by the way, to answer your question, no, we're not watching all of that. But like, just for context, apparently like there was a backstory scene, and they show it in this video, one of the earlier parts of this video, where like Vegito was talking about, yeah, and when that day comes, when you're finally about to surpass me, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, considering, and maybe that's consistent with like the backstory and all of that version of Vegito, but like in these 5 hours, what the fuck was that? That was the most random thing of this entire fucking anime. But we ball, let's go.
Towering over her, he demands to know if this is true. Did she really fall under
Now,
the
this is
wizard's
in character.
control
I'd
and
crash
kill
out
these
here.
people? The young girl doesn't defend herself.
Just
admitting
don't
to
kill her,
everything we
Vegito,
just
but
saw,
you should be
and it
upset,
was
of course.
entirely her fault.
Wait, Vegito? Vegito?
As even Goku bellows, he restrains himself
Vegito?
as she's no longer with Bobbidi.
Vegito?
He suddenly falls from his most powerful form, almost as if his strength had been sapped away.
Thank you.
The tension in the air becomes immeasurable as
Who did it?
everybody looks on not knowing how to react.
Who did it?
As it's revealed to be Gast who's behind this. Confirming how it appears, Vegito
Oh,
is
shit.
stricken with a cold sweat, feeling all of his ki vanish.
Oh.
The Namekian presses, that is enough. Bobbidi has mind control magic, and this girl was his victim.
Type
Why
shit.
attack her like this? Though his lack of strength doesn't extinguish his anger. Scoffing, victim, Bobbidi's magic is easy to break. Brawl has no self-control, and for a puny increase in power, she surrendered the little sanity she had. When Pan approaches her,
So you wanted to kill your kid? Yo, Vegeta, chill, bro.
shouting, "You killed Dad!" sobbing how she could have done such a thing. The moment plays back in Brawl's head, causing the tears to begin again. She tells Gast Vegito is right. This is all her fault, and to just let her father kill her and be done with it.
No!
Who again pleads to be released so he can do it now, claiming
No, what the
What the hell?
Hey, look. 2 wrongs do not make a right. I'm not going to say what. 2 wrongs do not make a right. Whoa! This is why you need to watch the.
I'm not!
Only watch the important ones. Yeah. Watch them from the time. You watch them, nigga. You timed. I'm tired, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm crashing out on my community now. Professional. I'm doing it. Editor, keep this part in. I'm crashing out on niggas, bro. I'm not gonna lie, cause sometimes y'all just be yapping, bro. Y'all just be, and then like y'all always say shit that like one ear out the other, like I'm y'all bitch, bruh. Like, no, bro. And I'm not even necessarily talking about him, but like in general, sometimes I feel like y'all think y'all like book checking niggas and shit, bro. Stop, bro. Bitch. Like, stop, bro. Like, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Yeah, like anytime we disagree, like anytime we disagree on some shit, bro, I just gotta be stupid. Anytime I tell a joke that ain't funny, I just gotta be a cringe human being in general. I know you don't get bitches. I know you ugly as fuck. I know you stink, bastard. Stop playing with me, bro. God damn.
Namek argues. Gotenks joins the conversation with a little insight. He explains Sun Brawl is a berserker. She has never been able to control herself while using Super Saiyan 2. Vegito promised to protect the universe by all costs, even against her if necessary. And he only knows how to do this in one way,
Type
by
shit.
eliminating her. Looking down at his father, the combination of Goten and Trunks scolds he isn't the only judge if Brawl were to pass the point of no return. If she becomes their enemy, it's all their responsibility. Even if she were to do so with magic, they have magic means to handle that as well, asserting they have already talked about this before. Reprimanding he stopped thinking he's alone here. Vegeta retains his stance. Doubling down, he grits Gotenks is an idiot and that she has already sold her soul to Bobbidi. She has committed the worst acts of cruelty imaginable, and he thinks she hasn't passed the point of no return. But from what he's been told, it was him who sold his soul to Bobbidi. Vegeta wanted the benefits of the wizard's power, regardless whether or not he obeyed him. Brawl was brainwashed by surprise. She was just a servant like the others. Our Brawl mentioned she managed to break free of the mind control on her own. As far as she's concerned, she's in charge of her life now. If nobody has noticed, she can also perfectly control Super Saiyan 2 now, though the troubled warrior sits in silence.
Did fucking Gotenks just be the voice of reason? I actually like that. See, like these are the things that like I want to see in original Z. Gotenks like low-key being more mature than like he puts off would be cool. Like, cause obviously it's a tot. Yeah, he's a tot. Let him be a fucking tot. But like, as he grows up, yeah, I would like to see that whole time. Yeah, Gotenks just playing around, but if shit gets serious, he can get serious. So I actually fuck with that. I fuck with Gotenks being the voice of reason here. Cool. I ain't got an issue with it. Cool.
Slowly dry, addressing her father.
Son
she doesn't
is
argue with
dead.
the fact she deserves to be eliminated for what she has done. The guilt in her heart can't reason otherwise. But she asks if his opinion of her is really so low. He really believes she willingly submitted herself to Bobbidi. Gas lectures a father should trust in his child and look to save them, not murder. Though he is too prideful to allow himself to be judged by the likes of them.
Bro.
Gotenks chides, he decides everything
Vegeta,
on
what
his
the
own,
fuck?
and he's fallible and hot-headed as well. If some Brawl managed today, it was no thanks to him. Vegeta has never known any semblance of regret for his past actions.
Talk to him.
Sometimes they all wonder if it'll be him they need to protect the universe against.
Talk to him.
Brawl returns to her base form. She admits she knows she's not perfect. Otherwise, Bobbidi would have never gotten a hold of her. She's
Well, just shut up, bro. I don't want to hear your mouth.
aware of the resentment and hatred she has within her. But her dad has these things as well, and now she knows what it's like to be completely submerged by all these—
Oh, shut up. No. You ever heard of right message, wrong messenger? Not you. I don't want to hear your mouth. Hey, not you. You are not going to do this deflecting ass shit, this gaslight. No. Let these other niggas talk to Vegito. Everybody else needs to calm down, Vegito. You shut up. Oh my God. Now I know how it feels. You were like that too. No, I don't care. Just shut up. Shut up.
feelings and will never allow it to happen
Both
again.
of you are awful humans. That's what I'm
Further,
learning.
She has been wrong her entire life. She obsessed about following the path Vegito paved because she admired him, but that too will be left in the past, as she doesn't want to be stronger than him anymore. She wants to be stronger than her other self, finding great respect in her bravery and mental toughness to stand up against her, despite knowing she didn't have a chance. With this, Gast considers the situation resolved.
W
Releases
character
Vegito
moment,
from
question
his
mark?
lock, though he only growls what happens when she reaches Super Saiyan 3. The Namekian quips he will have to wait and see. Elaine moves
Type
to
shit.
shift the focus from the family drama playing out, bringing attention to the reality they need to handle more than just their problems. He asks if anybody knows if they're able to get their hands on a set of Dragon Balls.
Exactly.
But Oob isn't sure. With everything so destroyed, it's going to be very difficult to— No, not at all! Allow me. Showing to have near infinite powers, Buu instantly restores the arena to pristine condition.
What?
Not only that, but everyone returns to life.
Whoa,
reuniting a couple of families.
whoa. Oh, whoa.
Time out.
Oh, some went down. I don't know what went down. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know how the fuck it happened. And we about to find out how. One of three things about to go down here. One of them I'm scared of. One of them could be dastardly brilliant. And then the other one, I don't even fucking know. but what the hell? What the shit?
The Majin details he has restored the dead, healed the injured, and repaired absolutely everything.
How did you do
including
that?
the Vargas technology.
How did you do that?
Also, Bobbidi's mind control has been removed. With everyone coming back to their senses at once, they find themselves in a bit of a daze, unsure if it's really over. Though some grudges remain regardless of the circumstances. One spectator excitedly exclaims that's the 3rd time he's died, as another shouts he's almost filled his loyalty card.
Oh
the next
my
death, he
God.
goes straight to the VIP heaven, cowers a bit at the memory.
Oh,
Walking her back to the apartments, he offers to explain, but Buu already projected everything that happened into her mind. But does that mean everyone knows everything now? Cell is left with a litter of children who are much happier to see him than the other way around.
damn.
But Vegeta can't help but let the fury build inside of him.
No.
Lamenting, Buu and Gast have powers far beyond what he imagined, returning to his bitterness of feeling entitled to win this tournament. But these ridiculous magic powers, it's cheating. With the best buds of our universe, Goku comments how amazing Buu and Gast are, wondering if they can actually beat him in a fight. Boob on the same note, thinking how incredible their magic is. When the Majin questions aloud if he'd like to learn how to use it himself.
What?
Reading his thoughts, Boob is frozen with fear. South Kaioshin grabs Dabura by the throat. He already wanted a reason to get at him. This chaos with Bobbidi is the perfect excuse.
Oh yeah,
Commanding
actually.
him to tell him where his master is, prompting innocent Buu to shout for him to leave his buddy alone. This
They just start
cues
boxing
Buu to
again?
fetch the wizard from his bubble in space, urging everyone to relax. Turning to an organizer, he inquires if they'd like to do the honors, who with pleasure doesn't hesitate to send them back to their native universe.
Damn.
Finally putting this madness to an end. In Universe 11, the trio arrives in what appears to be either Bobbidi's ship or a new structure of his. Fuming to be at the cups of control only to see it slip away, he vows to assemble a new army and make them pay. Screaming for Dabura to find that Varga planet, and they will. Though, something is uncharacteristically off about the demon, who is faced in the opposite direction, trembling.
Oh shit.
Years of servitude!
For the first time in eons, the King of Demons is free. He stomps in the wizard's
Oh.
direction, scowling he will pay for this. Who begins
Oh.
trembling himself for other reasons. He bellows for Buu to kill Dabura immediately, who nonchalantly responds, nah, leaving him with little hope.
Oh, what the f? Oh!
Spitting on his former captor, he slowly begins turning to stone. In a state of panic, he quickly tries to remember a
shit.
counterspell. But before he can do so, he becomes nothing more than a statue. Calmly turning to Buu, he can't help but ask why he didn't obey Bobbidi. The Jolly Majin explains he had a long conversation with his other buddy, the second Buu from before. He convinced him he's a big boy now and doesn't have to do what he doesn't want to, which brings a smile to the demon's face. He laughs, he is truly a chaotic now.
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie. Now that's tough. I like that one. Because think about it. If Super Buu brought everyone back, which still the fuck, if he brought everyone back and he undid Bobbidi's magic, it would undo Dabura. So because he's no longer under Bobbidi's magic, that actually makes a ton of sense. That's just straight up. Yeah, nah, that's a dub. Good shit. Good shit. I fuck with that.
In fact, not accompany him to the demon realm. He needs to reconquer his throne in hell. And just as innocent as ever, and since Be Likely isn't in the picture, he asks if he does so, can he have a dog? And as luck would have it,
Hell yeah.
Dabura knows the perfect companion for him. With the help of the Majin, it didn't take much for the King of Demons to once again reclaim his place in
Demon Arc
royalty,
starting.
keeping the statue of Bobbidi as a trophy.
He's a
You
bad
see,
guy.
There are some intriguing faces standing by his side. One in particular has my personal interest. In keeping his word, Dabura indeed had the...
Oh, this motherfucker. Please, no. Oh, please, no. No, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. No. You were cooking. I hate Garlic Jr., bro. He's just like the one character that is dumber than anybody. He's the dumbest character in history. Oh, no.
the perfect friend in mind for Majin Buu.
He's so dumb. That's a big dog. Fuck, they got Clifford.
Cracking his knuckles and smiling as he does. Goku excitedly questioned if they can get back to the tournament now. It should be his turn.
Goku?
Though there are some in the audience still taking exception to
Let's
what
go
just
home.
happened. A man shouts that many of those still here attacked innocent people, but the organizers only booted 3 of them. Another pointing to someone in agreement, who argues she wasn't in control. Nappa tosses his hands up, claiming he and the others from his universe were manipulated too. They didn't want any of this, but Kakarot actually kind of liked it.
Jesus.
Cold, or Ginyu, makes his own case, pleading in an over-the-top manner to the gods of this universe to allow him to present his humble and sincerest apologies.
Are they just like not like they like Frieza knows what's up with him? Like we're just sitting here. Also, again, he's ugly, but we're just gonna like, hey. So we cleaned up the Deborah thing. Now, hey, that's not King Cold. That's been established for like a long time. Hey, somebody help.
He promises to never again show disrespect towards the Kaioshins. Grand Supreme comments how subservient of Cold that is. But they are correct.
Type shit.
Those corrupted by Bobbidi are not angels, but they are also victims in this affair. Their actions will not be held against them. Most of the audience members seem happy with this and appear to begin getting along. The previously possessed warrior compliments his female adversary. She fights well and he feels they're gonna be friends.
Oh, wow.
Which reminds him,
That's
he knows
Riz.
a great way to make some easy money if she's down. But with the inference being malevolent, she quickly takes his arm off him to not so subtly decline.
Jesus Christ.
Away. South Kyo
He tried to
grows suspicious
riz
of his
with that,
superior.
bro.
His tendency to forgive everything that has just happened is extremely abnormal. What could possibly be going on? Heading back to his assigned area, Ginyu is given a cold greeting by his sons. During the melee, his true identity was revealed and the Frost Demons haven't forgotten.
Yeah, like...
Also given that in their universe, Frieza himself attempted to execute the former Ginyu Force commander for letting his kingdom fall to ruins during an attack. This entire time, they believed his life ended there. Cooler wants to be perfectly clear. They're aware he isn't their father and they don't appreciate being duped.
Okay.
That being said, he did successfully plea in their favor, and at the end of the day has proven far more capable than King Cold.
Oh, wow.
Frieza comments he can keep his position, but they will be renegotiating how they share their territory back in their universe. Though we have to question if this is how they really feel, or simply know they wouldn't stand a chance against Ginyu in battle.
Frieza, you do 10 push-ups right now, you stomp everyone here.
Heading back to the apartment, Yamcha alerts the others that everything seems to have calmed down.
Frieza does
Inside,
10 push-ups,
Hawkeye and Raditz
it's over.
continue the ritual to unlock the Saiyan's ultimate form. He questions the Elder if they're done, but not yet. They've only just started.
Alright,
For the second
I ain't gonna lie,
part,
Raditz, chop his head off, bro. At this point, I forgot about this. At this point, bro, alright, gang. I feel you playing with me, bro.
where could Old Kai possibly plan on taking him? With a flick of the wrist, Zenbu begins to be sucked back into containment, protesting, "Even after I saved everyone?"
Yep.
Sporting a devastated face, he tells the Kaioshin he's tough, who replies it's his punishment for not having helped against Bobbidi.
Yeah.
Though the deity would have looked really dumb had Buu not instantly pretended to be affected by his technique. But his other believes he knows him quite well now, all but confirming the two of them are conspiring on something.
What?
As the fallout continues, Narb hangs his head in shame. Surrendering his armor, he states he's not worthy of the title Ultra.
I am no
Requests
longer
to
a
be
Power Ranger.
This coming after he is one
I'm
of
no
the few
longer
of his team
worthy
to fall-
of the SP on my jersey. I no longer deserve the Megazord. All right, I'm sorry. I just don't take these people seriously.
Jumping back over to the Saiyans, Kakarot asks Vegeta, "So, stuck with the good guys?" As he was off with Super Buu and the others during the mayhem, who promptly responds, "So, stuck being a good boy, Mr. I don't obey anyone?" Before inquiring how many times he has died, though Kakarot is happy to answer with, "Only 3 times. With Bardock, he's just happy he doesn't have to listen to that little worm anymore. Though he has to admit, he liked losing his doubts and budding compassion growing within him. Something King Piccolo can relate to well. Approaching Gohan, Brawl burst out into tears trying to apologize. She never should have, but he assures she not worry about it. He knows, and he's glad she's back.
Look at W Big.
It's her, but she jerks her arm away.
Thank you, Pan. Thank you, Pan. Thank you, Pan. Gohan, it makes sense for you. I ain't gonna lie, Gohan, that makes sense for you to do. You're fucking Gohan. Of course you do that. Pan, thank you. There's no way we're going to just move on. Fuck you. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? No. Eat a dick. Thank you, Pan.
A mini Cell Jr. floats over to Gohan's ear to comment she's too young to understand. But the Saiyan wants none of it, demanding he go back to his own area. Whipping his head in Cell's direction, he tells the bio-android he wasn't under the influence of Bobbidi. His cruel plans only served to satisfy himself.
Oh,
Neither
shit.
he or any of his avatars can come anywhere near his universe.
Oh.
Who retorts with a sly grin, asking if he plans to punish him for being so bad. He's afraid
you
Gohan's
flirting?
already proven incapable of killing him. What's he going to do? Improvise a plan with his double? Right on cue, said double appears right behind him to utter, maybe, terrifying the villain. Now surrounded, the initial Gohan warns Cell he better hold the line.
Oh, what the fuck?
Trying to keep an eye on both, Cell nervously tries to appeal, but they're gone. Taking enough satisfaction in making
Oh,
the thing
you just
squirm,
got
they simply
cooked.
walk away.
Oh, you just got bitched. Oh my God, you just got bitched. You just got bitched. I ain't gonna lie, Cell. You lost 10,000 for that. They just pressed the fuck out of you. Oh my God.
Master goes to call the fights for the quarterfinals. Son Goku versus Oob. Vegeta versus Cell.
Okay.
C versus Buu.
Okay.
And Sun Brawl versus Gas Karkle. The moment of truth arrives for Oob.
Damn.
He steps into the fighting area with his mentor.
Hey man, look, Oob. This is gonna be one of those situations where you know the master is still stronger, but like, hey, just look good on the way out, Oob. Just look good on the way out, Oob. Come on. Come on, Oob. Let's box. Okay. Box up there, nigga. Box up there, nigga. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Turning on Super Saiyan, Goku tells him the warm-up's over. But Oob doesn't want to go through their power-ups one by one.
Okay.
Charging directly into his maximum Kaioken.
All right.
For once, the Saiyan complies with this. Piccolo can only think that Super Saiyan doesn't literally destroy the user's body.
Okay, let's box. Let's box. Yeah. Counters. Ooh, he kind of fucking you up, Goku. Oh, man, he's crashing out.
Overcharged Kaioken. As Goku begins to take the advantage, Oob casts out his arm and shouts, "Transform into candy!"
Wait, what?
But it was just a bluff. He doesn't actually know how to do that. However, it did work quite well in warding off his foe.
Oh, no.
Counter!
Damn!
Landing that deep kick, the battle appears to be over before Oob even hits the ground. Placing his hands on his hips, Goku congratulates him on a job well done. He may have won this time, but he can't wait for the next.
Ain't no way.
Kaioken! Transcendent!
What? What? Kyle, what? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh!
Dramatic finish! Get up!
Giving up isn't their style.
Dramatic finish for real this time!
Only one of them able to reach their feet. Goku's bout with Jackie Chun comes full circle as he is declared the winner today.
Type shit.
After they're both healed back
W
in the
fight.
present, Goku tells Oob that was amazing. He, for some reason, comes off as unsure. He admits he doesn't know if he gave him the duel he wanted. But of course he did,
What?
and
It
the
was a
next
double
one will
knockout.
be even better. But it won't be between master and disciple. From now on, they're equals. He ushers Piccolo to do his thing. Delivering Oob his own personal gi. The two shake hands as Goku cheers for him to become even better.
Yeah.
Which brings us to the next battle. Vegeta versus Cell.
Here we go.
With both fighters in place. The battle can begin without announcement on their own will. Skipping the silent stare down, Cell mocks Vegeta isn't being very cautious. He's very weak in his base form. Actually, in merely the brief time it'd take him to turn Super Saiyan, he could easily kill him where he stands.
Oh, fuck.
His foe smirks, he just try then.
Damn! Get red, pussy. Oh, okay, and it started.
Proving the villain wrong, Cell is sliced into several pieces. On the ground, mangled but mostly undeterred given his biology. He
Yeah.
scoffs that it appears Vegeta doesn't want to waste any time. But if he wants every move to be a trick, that's fine with him.
Type shit. Here we go, here we go.
Both
Let's
similar
box.
and unlike the fight with Goku many years ago. The bio-android doesn't split into several different entities, but reforms into them instead. While alarming the aforementioned hero, Piccolo sees right through this. It's simply what Cell said it is, a trick. He isn't Majin Buu, and he only has one core he regenerates from.
Oh,
3
shit.
of these clones are fake.
All right, here we go. Vegeta probably knows that, though. Come on, Vegeta, lock in.
Goku argues if they move and attack just like the original, they aren't really fakes, are they?
So, Vegeta. Can't dodge all of us. Dodge this!
Okay. That was a real one.
Eliminating
fake one.
25% of the problem. Vegeta realizes these are some kind of Cell Jr.-like creations. They are less strong and less resistant to damage.
Oh, okay. As hard as you can.
You really think this is going to be enough?
Nothing, there's no such thing as bad damage here. Still, this is pretty stupid. You're like wasting the potential trigger you had here, but fine, whatever. Oh. Okay.
You can't escape. Hello.
Okay. Oh,
Trapped.
is he? Oh, shit, he is. Damn, Vegeta. Vegeta?
Taking out a couple more cells. Oob asks what happened. Something that didn't escape Goku's sight. He explains that Vegeta hitting the wall wasn't an accident. He created the explosion himself to hide in the smoke.
Technique.
However, he had to wait till the absolute last moment to make it look like Cell's beams created it.
Technique?
He never actually lost control of his own attack and directed the blast back towards his opponent.
Technique? Vegeta with the level 10 reads?
Cell shouts that was fun, but Vegeta is still much less powerful than him.
You think a barrier would work?
Cell powers an attack to completely encumber the enclosure of the fighting area. Goku stares in awe, wondering how much power this version.
Okay, that ain't Goku. All right. That's not go. I don't give a fuck what y'all type. Chat. Okay, chat's agreeing. I don't give a fuck with no comment. Chat. That's not Goku. I don't know who this is. I don't even have jokes. Where is my glorious king? Because that's not Goku. That is Nega Chin Goku, bro.
Version of Cell has.
What
It's crazy.
the fuck? That was not Goku. And he's drawn consistently well for most of this series before y'all start. But no,
With that
that
contained
weren't him.
explosion, Vegeta was left with nowhere to run. Cell catches his breath, clearly satisfied with how that went.
Type shit.
The gang frantically looks around for their ally. Goku questions if anyone sees him. He didn't appear to shield himself. Did he take that blast head on? Piccolo comments if that is the case, might be dead now.
Vegeta turns Super Saiyan 3. Let's
Prompting
do
the
it.
Prince to scoff. Yeah, might be.
Oh,
Confused, Goku wonders what his rival is doing here of all places.
talk to us.
Vegeta reminds there's no rule which forbids fighters from leaving the ring. leading to further questions. How was he able to even get here?
Wait.
Placing his fingers to his forehead.
Wait.
His other laughs that Kakarot really thinks that over the course of 30 years, he didn't learn how that technique of his worked. Instant transmissioning back to Cell. He mocks.
Didn't see that coming.
Said he hopes he didn't get too tired from that last attack.
I thought about it, but I'm not gonna do it again. Not gonna do it again. Not gonna do it again.
Cell also powers up, claiming Vegeta is still weak.
Okay. Vegeta's look cool, but yeah, he hasn't done anything himself.
Launching Vegeta to the ground. He just lies there for a moment. Cell barks what he's waiting for, though not in reference to him not moving. He wants the Saiyan to go to the next level. Son Goku did it. A few other Saiyans did it. Don't tell him he's the only one who can't do it. Causing Emperor Vegeta to chuckle a bit as he used the form against Raichi and his ghost minions. But our Vegeta states that form is worthless, as he always has. It drains.
Oh shit. Super Saiyan 3 fans, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, Super Saiyan 3 fans.
The user's energy within a minute. He'll pass. His own way is far more effective. Taking it back, Cell inquires if he has an even better transformation up his sleeve.
He probably does.
With a subtle laugh, Vegeta questions if he'd like to see it. If so, it's time for the final round. Revealing he did hide some senzus in his glove.
You got me. Congrats.
I did have sensu.
Everyone knew you had sensu, Vegeta.
This is one to his opponent, telling him to catch as he eats one himself.
Oh my God. Vegeta is an idiot here for giving Cell a sensu bean. This right here just completely ruins the character and makes him a bad father, or in this case, a bad fighter.
That he sees Son Goku influence him, but is never able to finish the sentence. As
You lied about your transformation. You lied about the sensu. You lied about the techniques, and all of who influences you. Fuck, I butchered the lyrics. Meet the Jetus.
Meet the Jetus.
As the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta plunges his fist into the monster's chest.
Meet the Jetus.
His own words against him. The Saiyan mocks Cell wasn't being very cautious. He's very weak as he is now. Indeed, this transformation is only good for a few seconds, but at least he knows how to make them count. For someone like him,
yeah, I don't think the same guy drew this, and yeah, it's someone else. But hey, this last thing I'm gonna call it out because I don't want to get to offensive territory. This person can infinitely draw better than I ever fucking could, right? Let alone have the creative ideals of this. But yeah, this can't be the same person. This is a different nigga. Gotta be different artists.
Gohan warned him about his core.
Shit!
It moves within his body and is more protected than any of his other parts. By observing his movements and watching how he defends himself, Vegeta is able to find just where this core was. In a rare instance, he actually uses Goku's Earth name, claiming he did influence him. Gohan too. In fact, there are plenty of others as well. They all made him stronger. Holding his bleeding core, he reminds he is still Vegeta though. Crushing it, he screams he's the one who isn't afraid to use dirty tricks to win.
Oh, shit.
Putting an end to Cell, Vegeta powers down as he has officially declared the winner.
Dramatic fit. Okay, it doesn't work this time because
my God, he.
The tournament back on.
Okay, so we don't get
Son Brawl
scammed.
of Universe 16 is set to take on Gas Karkle from Universe 7.
Here we go.
This will be the last quarterfinal match, the winner of which will go on to face C in the semifinal, after Goku and Vegeta battle it out in the other semifinal match. Before, at long last, the championship bout will take place. A little nervous, and understandably so, all things considered.
This is gonna be a good one.
readies herself to push forward after her little incident with Bobbidi. Though behind her, a scornful Pan stares daggers into her.
Yeah, fuck her.
She can't keep herself from questioning if she's really going. Shocked, whether at the question itself or maybe just the fact that Pan spoke to her, Ra apprehensively replies, yeah. Pan asks if she wants some advice, and desperately wanting to make amends any way she can. Of course, the daughter of Vegeta is eager to hear what she has to say.
Say something crazy.
She slyly tells her to point her fingers at him and blow him up. That was really classy. Strangely, this likely refers to how Majin Buu obliterated Piccolo. Whether it's a jab, a compliment, or maybe because both Piccolo and Gas are Namekians, and that seemed to do a good job against the former's regeneration abilities. I don't.
Pan fucking fried this fraud.
Pan just, oh my God. oh my God. I wouldn't even know what the fuck to say. I'd be just like, bruh. Oh my Jesus.
Don't have the social skills to determine. Either way,
my God.
young warrior hops the barrier and reminds herself and those within earshot. She promised a wish to the Hellalights of Universe 19, so she's off.
Bitch.
The two take center stage as the fight is announced to begin. The pair share the same caution while approaching each other. Brawl knows that Gas is very strong, but still weaker than herself. The real problem is his magic. He can use it to remove her strength. If that happens, she'll be out of options and as good as finished. She noticed before that he needs to move his hand to do that though. So should she attack strong and quick and just go for it like Buu did? Or should she keep her distance and give herself time to evade his attempts?
You're in a magic spell already.
The Namekian knows in terms of brute strength, Sun Brawl does outclass him, just as she already predicted. He could block her energy, but that's a pretty petty move for a tournament. Maybe he can just keep that as a trump card. This is a rare chance to go all out against a really strong opponent who doesn't have any strange magic. At the moment, he acknowledges that she dares not attack. Obviously, she's already concerned of his own magic. Imagining the battle to come, Gas thinks that if he suddenly accelerates, she'll keep her distance and fire back at him.
Okay.
In that case, he can surprise her with a speed.
Okay.
But no, that won't work. That wouldn't surprise her at all.
Damn.
So alternatively, he can blast first. She'll see that he's not using his magic yet. This could tactically mean an agreement for an old school fight for her. However, if he does fire first,
he's thinking about all this shit in advance.
She'll easily evade and counter. Then charge at the same time. But it'll only be a trap. She'll take him into deep space with that instantaneous movement ability.
Okay.
Return alone. What she doesn't know is that he can do this just as easily as her.
Okay.
She'd mentioned something about never seeing him teleport before, only hoping he couldn't do it.
Okay.
Then he'd answer that he's never done it before.
This is deep thought of hell.
It seemed easy enough to replicate.
All of this isn't even
As a
happening.
spectator, Goku would be slightly annoyed by this comment. The Cell would pretty much agree. But this would cause them to become separated by several meters again. The fight would lack close combat because she's so wary of him.
So they just stare at each other.
Psyche, still slowly walking towards her opponent.
So they
She's
just
sure Gas needs to be close to block her power. Buu was everywhere, but for her father, he had to move near him.
So box.
Of course, we found this out shortly after Vegeta discovered what Brawl had done, and Gas had to restrain him. She knows she needs to attack from a distance. She needs to charge her power instantly. So she prepares.
We're getting like 5 what-if fights, bro.
For her attack,
holy shit.
But he prefers to observe. He'll just allow her to act on her own will.
Yeah. More
Then
filler.
She'll hammer him. She'll play the fool who's so proud of herself, cackling out with laughter at the sight of her own power.
Okay.
As is tradition, he will wait until she's finished and the smoke disperses, revealing him to be completely unharmed.
Yes, sir.
But among these attacks, she'll send a much more powerful one. No, wait, hang on. Clearly, he would be able to detect the sudden energy. He would take advantage of the moment and approach, though she still doesn't know if he can teleport or not.
You probably
But
can.
of course he can. If he has all sorts of these crazy magic tricks, there's no way he can't.
Yeah, that's a good deduction.
This would result in a checkmate.
Damn.
Or instead, she could teleport.
Oh, God.
But she doesn't go
Another
ahead.
one.
Instead, she attacks from
4
a distance.
fillers. Do I hear 5?
She'll do this from multiple angles. She even managed to surprise her father with this.
Just
Well,
fight, bro.
Once, or at least a second.
Just fight, bro.
Using the after image, he won't be able to tell where she is.
Gosh,
Just fight,
darn it.
bro.
I'm done for.
And when she teleports near him for the final blow, he's totally expecting it and paralyzes her. Another checkmate.
Just fight, bro.
So she'll send a decoy.
Rats.
Surprised. He won't have enough time to react, even if he does feel the real attack coming. But gas surprise? Her conscience doesn't think so.
You forgot this.
A third checkmate. He'll definitely see any attack coming. She needs to force him to take the hits. When she realizes, this guy definitely knows how to read minds. He knows about all her plans for sure. Addressing him, she questions that if she lost this fight, would he be willing to grant Universe 19's wish for her? Surprised by this inquiry, he explains that the winner will have 3 wishes. He doesn't see any problem in granting their wish before his own. Then in that case, she forfeits, prompting the PA system.
So we saw 4 to 5 what if fights that I could have bet my life was going to build up for one of the most climactic fights in the series. Hell, just the idea of like 2 honest favorites to win the whole thing fighting would have been nice. And instead, she quit.
It's time for Goku versus Vegeta.
Yeah. Here we go.
Giving it a little more gusto
Here we
than
go.
maybe necessary.
Here we
She
go.
thinks Goku and Vegeta both from Universe 18. Why is she all angry? She doesn't know. She's just so hyped.
We all are. We all
Sans,
are.
The Toribot didn't think the tournament would ever get this far.
Big Tori.
But didn't he leave earlier?
Here we
However,
go.
this is the iteration from
Here we
Universe
go.
1.
Chat.
So good.
Chat. This is it. Vegeta fans, Goku fans, pick your side. Pick your side right now. I know some of you have seen this already. Cheating asses. Some of you pick your side right now. Here the fuck we go.
Goku
Yeah.
versus Vegeta.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last time Pan saw this, she cried for 2 days straight. Staring down his longtime rival, Vegeta mentions how Goku almost lost against Oob. How come?
Oob strong, nigga.
Who explains that it's because he didn't give him time to breathe. Goku needs intense concentration to release his new power.
And you said that.
Does this mean that he can attain a form past Super Saiyan 3? This prompts the prince to smile. So he thinks that he will give him the extra time.
What?
And of course, because he knows that he needs it just as much as he himself does.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't he? Silently confirming this. What could they mean? Is this going to be the introduction of Super Saiyan 3 Kaioken? Super Saiyan 4? Or somehow Super Saiyan God?
What they got? What they got? What they got?
The pair close their eyes and begin to focus themselves. Piccolo notes that they're reducing their energy levels. He can't sense them. Even their breathing is calm.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The problem with Super Saiyan 3 is the same problem every Super Saiyan transformation has, actually. It gives off so much powerful energy that overflows. It leaks from every pore, creating a destructive aura. It electrifies the body and burdens the mind.
Okay.
Light, wind, electricity, physical transformations, they're just the secondary effect which diminish the user's life expectancy. The old Kaioshin removed all of that from Gohan. They, who train their bodies every day, it would be absurd if they didn't manage to master their physical bodies and only remain slaves to their defaults.
Okay. Oh.
To the untrained eye, nothing has changed.
Dun, 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 dun.
But Gohan knows better than anyone that everything has changed.
They're just mystic? What the fuck was that? So they're ultimate Goku and Vegeta? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Just like that, he defeated him with only one shot? Discus, the Namekian, claims no. So much more happened. But what did he see? Honestly, he didn't see anything.
Oh, my God.
Pan of Universe 16 mentions to Vegeta that she didn't manage to catch all that. Did he tell her what happened? Who? For whatever reason, is taken aback by their fight.
Hell yeah.
Gohan tells how it was a blow-for-blow battle and a series of counters. Really incredible. Son Brawl pouts that they could have warned him. By the time she'd noticed, she'd already missed half of it.
Oh my
Looks
god.
like the Goku and Vegeta, who haven't done much of this entire story, pack a lot more of a punch than they've been given credit for. Still, even with presumably being able to use Gohan's ultimate or Mystic transformation, could either one really stand up to Gas or C? Universe 18's Pan can't believe that he managed to do so much in such little time. The same Universe Gohan could explain, but it would probably take
Can
half
we
an
just
hour
not get to see
describe
it?
Something Piccolo would actually like. Say resolves that it's a pity that no one could follow this most recent fight. But oh well. Looks like we'll just have to
Who the fuck
imagine how
won?
this fight might have gone down, and only speculate who could have possibly won.
I was boy.
Saligare and Azra wouldn't leave us hanging like that.
Boy.
Half a second before the end of the fight.
Okay, here we go. Here they go. Yeah. Did they just one tap each other? Okay, no, there they go. They boxing. They boxing. Okay, Vegeta. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. He's wailing on this nigga. My glorious king. Counters. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. So fast. Oh my god. You rocking the shit out of you, Goku. I ain't gonna lie. Vegeta's technique. Vegeta's technique. It's on bit. Goku, you lost. You cannot allow Vegeta's technique to technique. You lost. Oh. But you countered Vegeta's technique? No one counters Vegeta's over Singo. Oh shit. Oh shit, grab. Okay, he landed. Weave. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Nah, these boys going to war. Nah, these boys going to war. So we're getting to the end. Damn!
Dramatic finish! Goku wins!
Proud in the aftermath of their first battle without an asterisk, Son Goku at last claims official victory over his decades-long rival. But will he be able to hold a candle to gas? Or worse yet, the magic of C?
Wow. Wow. Goku beat the shit out of Vegeta. Goku beat the shit out of Vegeta, man. Goku hit that motherfucker, but how many times? Gotta tell you, I'm the main character, bitch. I'm the main character. Gohan next up. Not you, boy. You suck. You suck, nigga. Yeah. Hey, Vegeta fans get haunted by this picture. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
You can't tell if they have any left or not.
All accounts is spoiler.
However, the daddy's girl, Brawl shouts out they have plenty, leading Videl to ask. She can sense their, but not at all. She hollers for her dad to get up. He's gonna win this. She knows it. She continues that it's time for the second round.
Get
The
up!
irreverent Princess Trunks joins her in her cheering.
Get up! Vegeta!
Smirks.
Oh shit, wait, is he actually getting up? Oh shit. Ooh. Splits it. Vegeta's on his feet. Weave. Shit.
As our two heroes take aim at the same ball of ki.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Though Vegeta seemed to be down for the count, the battle's brought back to life without warning. With neither fighter making headway, both take a second to get a quick breath in. The battle slowly nears its end as Goku notes that his vision is starting to blur.
Okay.
Each fighter's respective successor cheers them on, their outers in the background taking visible appreciation in their familial pride.
Okay.
The fighters retake their stances, ready to continue the fight, staring at each other with joyful expressions. This says more than words ever could. Goku and Vegeta lock eyes, their smiles still lingering from the brief moment of respite.
Type shit.
In this shared glance, they communicate a profound understanding and respect that transcends the boundaries of language. They have sparred countless times, pushed each other to the brink of their abilities, and through it all, they grow not just as fighters, but as friends.
Type shit.
Whether one of them is willing to admit it or not.
Here we go. Okay, so they're back to it. They're just fight sexuals. Goku got round
in the middle
one.
Of the battle, whether due to their loss of strength and or the youngster progressing as a fighter herself, Pan notices she's now able to follow the action. She watches in awe as the two warriors, who she has surely heard were once bitter rivals, now stand as comrades.
Box it up.
Their conviction conveys a message of camaraderie and shared purpose. It's a reminder that even in the heat of battle, bonds can be formed and strengthened.
Weave. Counters. Holds. Counters. Weave. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they killing each other. What the fuck? Huh? The rock? Kick the rock at that nigga. I saw Krillin knock your ass out with that. Oh my god, no way. Goku? Not a fucking rock, right? Ooh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh. What the hell? What the fuck?
Damn. And that true strength isn't just about physical power, but the strength of one's character.
Oh shit. Is Goku
Both
dead?
warriors utilizing a type of key sword. Some Brawl's a little shocked to see that they can do that too. Comment her father far from appreciates given his disdain for events prior. A reminder that Vegito nearly ended his own daughter mere moments ago.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you almost did that.
Then back to someone in particular who takes in this battle. Goku's granddaughter Pan. This panel echoes back to chapter 78 when Pan was only 5 years old.
Okay.
She was witnessing her elders fight for the first time. Like her father, she found herself with an aversion to fighting. Between the screams of her loved ones and the vibrations of their blows bouncing through the air,
Type shit.
it was all too much for her. As she witnesses Goku and Vegeta fighting with all of their strength, a smile emerges not only
Character
among the
development?
two combatants, but the young girl as well. While she herself is a budding warrior, like stated before, she's been known for having a minor apprehension to violence like her father. But today, she's found herself just as excited as even Goku. As the energy on the battlefield surges, Pan's heart races with a mix of exhilaration and awe. She watches every punch, every energy blast.
This is a Pan that I fuck with, man.
Every
That's a Pan.
with wide-eyed fascination, a fact her father notices and can't help but feel a little pride. The ferocity of the battle is undeniable, but there's something inspiring in the way Goku and Vegeta push each other to their limits. She now watches on trembling while holding the same Noibo her grandfather used to wield. This is not a clash of just fists and power, but a performant display of warriors striving for excellence. Pan's smile grows all the wider as she grows to appreciate the artistry and dedication her elders bring to battle as a whole.
Hell yeah.
She knows that one day, she too will have her own battles to face. And she'll do it with the same spirit and heart her grandfather, Surrogate
Hell
Uncle
yeah.
Vegeta, and father all possess.
There the fuck we go, Pan. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. United States of oh. Damn. Damn. Oh shit. How you responding? Oh, blocked. He blocked it. He blocked it. He headbutted it again. Another counter. Oh, a left hand. Oh, another left. Vegeta's starting to wail on him. Is Vegeta gonna do it? Oh. Oh.
Dramatic finish! Goku wins!
As the countdown up to 30 starts again, it seems Vegeta may actually be down for good.
9,
No way he gets up again.
16,
No way he gets up again.
25,
No way he gets up again, right?
29,
With 1 second remaining,
30.
Goku is officially announced the winner.
Goku wins. Big Coup, never the little one. Never has been the little one. And we, again, I keep telling you, you know what happens. You know what happens. The winner of this match.
And still.
Vegeta fans, I got respect for y'all niggas, man. Because that was a real nigga fight. That was a real nigga fight. That's the first fight since Saiyan Saga. No mick on it. Your boy definitely was smacking Goku in the Saiyan Saga, for sure. But the last two that y'all keep counting, all these Mickey, all this other bullshit caveat, no. That was no mick. Both of these boys boxed up. They boxed out. And your dog even stood back up. I understand. I fuck with that. One up, though, nigga. Apparently this manga is still ongoing, so we'll probably revisit this whenever it actually ends. Take care, stay blessed. This was really cool.